Hello, how you doing? I'm Danny DeHeck, your local scam fighting YouTuber. Now, it could be evening where you are. It's midday where I am, 11 minutes past 12 here in New Zealand. I've got a really interesting show for you today. UGC is a company that has collapsed and they're telling their investors a whole lot of lies, and we're here to wake you up before you start investing in their next opportunity or their rebrand or start listening to their lies. And there's also another one that I really want to get off my chest is a lady who goes by the name Valerie Rose
Elias.
Valerie Rose Elias, who reached out to me claiming that she was partially a victim, didn't know anything about what she was doing. And then this morning, I received a video of her promoting another like-minded scheme, nearly exactly the same as BG Wealth Sharing. She was mortified that she led her community over a cliff, but since then she's been reaching out to myself and my Avengers and my groups claiming that she is a victim, and I'm absolutely blown away with how shocking she is and what she's been doing. Now, because of that, I will be exposing as many people as possible, and the best thing I can do is just go straight into probably our previous article here that we've done on UGC. Now, UGC is basically an opportunity where they said that you would get 33.3% return on your investment per day. There was quite a few people trying to promote it. It wasn't a big scam, but it was an interesting one. So we took it on board. We've basically, they've been trying to remove our content offline, and this is partially why I wanted to do this video. I want to show you what I'm going to do, because these people now, you would think that when the scam falls over and you're promising that you're going to make everyone whole, that you would be helping that happen rather than trying to scrub yourself off the internet and any exposure that myself and my team of Avengers have done. So we're going to go through that. We've even gone to the extent of publishing a song, which I'll let you listen to the first few words of that.
They say welcome to the future, welcome to Web3, smart contracts and freedom, that's what they sold to me. A single global queue, just take your place in line, double your investment, everything will be fine. A 10 turns into 20.
Yeah, so a bit of a hard case one there, to be honest. But so you get the idea. But basically, their whole website was built on Web3. Web3 is basically it's like a DAO, we're decentralized association, or something where basically you don't need human interactive, which means you can't have mistakes. So their whole website was claiming that they were building a future on Web3. Now, see this figure that's on here, the liquidity. They've just had a whole lot of money stolen, they agree. But this figure hasn't moved. The whole website's a sham. It's just absolutely ridiculous that people still believe. Now, what they're claiming is, we're going to hear in a few minutes, we have got a recording. I've got some work to do. We've got a recording of them doing their meeting yesterday. And there's just a whole lot of funny things that we've got to do. And rather than me doing it, my last day of broadcast for the next 3 days, because I'm getting some carpet laid at home, or the landlord's putting some carpet down, thank goodness. And we'll have to vacate my office and reset it up again. But I didn't want to leave without having a blinder of a live. And I think we can give you a show like that today. So first thing I'm going to do is we are just going to see if we can actually get ourselves into any live meeting that may be happening at the moment. Murphy's Law, just when I thought I had everything all ready to go. So we're about screen share. I just need to get that on the screen. So this is the lady, Valerie, and hopefully that will work. Yes, it did. And this is Valerie. We've gone to her Facebook page, and She's got scriptures quoted and everything. She's even got a picture of a cross. This is the extent that these people go to, and she's in Wisconsin. Absolutely disgusting lady, and we're going to show you some interesting stuff, which I'm going to give you an idea of what we're going to do in a few minutes. I'm going to be all over the place for a wee while until I find my rhythm. But we received an email from Valerie, which was her case. So the original email read, I won't display it because it's got a phone number in it, but let's go.
Hi, Danny. Did you just send me a message on my YouTube? If so, I'd love to chat with you. I've been reading your research, albeit too late. If I got your attention, I'm honored. I know you've been alone, a voice shouting into the wind. I'm hoping I can do what I can to add my voice and help some of the victims.
Right, so that was the email I received. So I replied with my Signal account, and this lady has replied. It says, "Oh yes, g'day, how you doing? Just putting a face to the name now." So I saw this face and I thought, I've seen that before. And then we had a bit of a chat session, right? So this is the chat session we had.
It's 11:30 here in South Carolina, but I work late. Good afternoon to you, sir. I'm about to make a quick video before bed, 3:26 p.m. Danny, I just heard about a Purdom versus TXSEC, and I'm dying to know what you think about it, and how it changes our job in calling out scams. Can we even call them that anymore? My chat GPT told me to be careful on that, lol.
Right, so this lady here is basically telling me that she's a scam fighter. And she's trying to tell me that my voice isn't heard. So anyway, yes, Kiwi, I don't know anything about this new opportunity she was asking me to have a look at. Didn't you? And then I'm going, didn't you promote BG wealth sharing? So, here I am basically poking the fire and saying, well, what the hell are you doing talking to me? You were a promoter of BG wealth sharing. So this is what she said.
No, I went viral speaking out against it before it went down from inside.
So she went viral talking out about, so she's telling me she's a big YouTuber, exposed the opportunity before it went down.
I was a scam victim until about April 12th. That's when I figured out it was a scam. I never heard any of the warnings or anything, never your stuff or anything. First I heard was in January, but I had already started to pull money off by then, so I thought it was legitimate. I pulled a little bit off, so I thought it was okay.
So she started speaking out about it viral. Next minute, she's now telling me that she was an investor.
I tried to speak out on a few sources like Reddit, and everyone was so rude and nasty that I stopped trying to speak out and started speaking directly to BG victims, and I went viral with them. 4:05 p.m.
So here I am saying, but didn't you recruit people into it? I mean, she's telling me, I think at one stage here you'll find out that she got about $4,600 out of it, which would mean that she must have been a promoter. And this is the bullshit I get sometimes. And this is why I'm so harsh on people that correspond with me. But listen to this.
No, I never recruited anyone because I wanted to understand it first. I have 3 finance degrees, but I didn't really understand what this was, so I wasn't comfortable recruiting into something until I understood it. I wasn't gonna recruit just for profit by the time I was comfortable recruiting. It was tax season and I was busy as a tax preparer, and then the website started to get weird and I started to get concerned and ask questions, and then by early April I started to have serious concerns again, and when I asked Stephen Beard about it, I wasn't getting the answers I liked, and as soon as he called the 12% thing a tax, well, that was an obvious red flag. I called them on it in chat so much that I got muted. I made my first YouTube video on May 5th and had 80,000 views in 5 days and 600 subscribers. 4:10 p.m.
Well, and notice I wrote a question. I hadn't responded to it for a while. So then this is how I know people are scammers. And they panic and they think, oh, he's called me out. Didn't you recruit people into it? Now I have to justify their actions until I believe it or I get a response. She's telling me that she had 80,000 views in a video. I couldn't find any video of 80,000 views. So her whole YouTube channel, I think, added up to something. But anyway, so now we've got this.
Since then, I have started up basically a charity helping scam victims, and I am up to 6,100 subscribers.
Yeah, okay. So she's now, she's trying to say she's a good person. I'm still getting the business formulation in place, but things are shaping up fast. I tried to just report to authorities and get BG shut down, but the FBI and FINRA didn't care. They kept even issuing press releases. Oh, the poor lady.
So I have a multi-prong approach right now. I found a team of people who studies these platforms. I try to guide people who insist on continuing to invest in them for whatever reason. I want to make sure they're safe and don't lose their profits. I also want to use my YouTube channel and podcast to warn people away from them altogether. Half of the people that come to me are so broken that they need sound financial principles just to recover. So I use my finance degree to help them. I'm also using Christian principles to pray for people and help them find the gift that God had inside of them to figure out if they need to start a business or what spiritual or emotional healing they need. I'm putting together a company that will bring together all the financial and other resources they need to find restoration and healing, emotionally, spiritually, and financially.
Oh, give me a bucket of sick.
Because there's plenty of people just warning them off of these platforms like you. It's entertaining, but it's not working. These people are so broken.
These people are so broken. The same people that she's pushed over a cliff.
So God has given me a mission to restore. I haven't tried to build it all. I haven't even tried to use the algorithm on my channel or my social media. The only people that are coming to me are the ones that God wants to come to me. I can monetize on YouTube and Facebook, and I haven't even done that yet. I just want to build this company so that I can help these people find a community and start to rebuild their lives. 4:19 p.m.
Oh my God, well, God has sent me to your rescue, Valerie. Valerie, didn't you see the regulatory warnings when you had all these when you had signed up? So that was my question. Learn about the warning signs. Here I try to tell her to grab my books, which are actually pretty cool if you haven't seen those. We actually have done quite well at selling these as hot scones. So if you are at a loss, you can go to support me at co-fi.com/to-heck, and you can click on the shop and you can see these booklets that we have available. They're there to help you identify scams and scammers, for example, because one of those booklets is about the recruitment trap. So here's Valerie using her recruitment techniques. She's trying to build a relationship with one of the biggest scam fighters on the planet so that she can re-scam people. And she's doing it as a sheep in wolf's clothing. No, as a wolf in sheep's clothing, I should say. Rebuild life financially. So now she's a financial advisor, and she has this amazing obligation to use her degrees to actually to help people with their finances when she's not a regulated financial advisor. And all these schemes that we're looking at are actually pay to play, which is illegal. I'm not doing this for entertainment. I'm doing it because many of the people that get involved in scams actually die by suicide. And that's the reason. So now she's been sitting there by herself, twiddling her thumbs for 20 minutes, waiting for me to reply. That was my reply.
No,
Next week,
I started in October 2025, and I never saw anything before that. I didn't see anything of any sort until January 2026, but by then I had pulled out 4,600, so I thought it was legit. I never learned about this in school either. I have a master's in accounting. 4:26 p.m.
So here's a lady who's got $4,600 out of it. So that tells me straight away that if she invested with $300, which was the minimum at the time, I think, then later on they made it $500, that she's either recruited people or I don't know the months of the year. So somebody else can add that up. But she claims that she started in October 2025, and they claim within 8 weeks you would double your money. And if you leave it there and compound it, I don't know what the mathematical sum is on that. But it doesn't take rocket science to realize that she was judging the whole system from taking money out. Because she managed to get some of her money out and they let her, she was saying it was real because, not because of what she researched, but because she could get her money out of it. That's the only thing this lady did with the degree. Did you not question where the money was coming from? And did you not verify whether they had a real exchange or not? That's my question. Ponzi schemes, yes. But this is deniably different. What's your YouTube channel? I have a large team of people that help fight these scams. Did you see the CoffeeZilla video? Did you know about PO wealth sharing, which was another one. Now, you might have thought I said PG wealth. I said PO wealth sharing. I did look at this. I just wanted to sort of see what she thought of other like-minded scams.
I did look up their SEC registration, but they didn't teach us about trading platforms in school, no. 4:31 p.m.
So she's telling me that she looked up the registration that they had with SEC, the SEC registration, which was bogus, and it wasn't a registration. There was no registration. It was a submission for a waiver. So here she is claiming she's got some degree in accounting and doesn't even know how to look up an SEC registration. Did you think they had an SEC registration? Question mark. And this is her reply.
I know a lot of financial professionals who fell for it. It was made to look real and the government isn't trying too hard to make it easy. I kicked myself later because I didn't scroll down far enough on the SEC website to read the right things about them not having to report. When I looked it up initially, it looked legitimate. You actually had to scroll down farther to realize they didn't have one.
So what's this lady doing, providing financial advice to people when she didn't even scroll down on one of the most important things that they were offering? So help survivors of financial setbacks rebuild their wealth and confidence through advanced know-how, method, recovery, and divine wealth creation. What has God and finances got to do together? Didn't Jesus kick everyone out of the temple that were trying to use God's temple to generate money? It's sad, but that's why I started speaking out as soon as I realized it wasn't legitimate. Oh my God, really, you're a friggin' hero, Valerie. I know a lot about financial professionals I know a lot of financial professionals who fell for it. And then I'm asking, what look real? So this is where somebody's trying to convince me they want to be part of my Avenger crew, who think because they have a video out there saying sorry to everyone that they've advised that should be invested in a financial scheme that had nothing to do with realism. Their SEC registration, I don't know what she's going on about there. Look, and then I've gone through and I basically said a whole lot of things. It's not real. I suppose if I read hers, I've got to read mine as well. So let's have a quick listen to this.
I'm concerned that you're gonna start promoting other investment opportunities. 4:43 p.m.
Yeah, so here we go. This is my concern.
The SEC registration never looked real or meant they had a license. I understand you want to help people, but I'm a little bit concerned that you're saying that you have a degree, but couldn't take the time to investigate stuff like SEC registration.
Yeah, so I am a little bit concerned.
I'm not saying you don't have a good heart, and you don't really want to help people. What I am saying is I don't think you did any real due diligence, and the fact that you call it real and talk about Stephen Beard like he's a real person doesn't sit well with me, I have to be honest.
Look, I gave her enough time. She's actually a time waster to me. And as I said in the next paragraph, I'm concerned that you're going to start promoting another investment opportunity. Well, wait until you see what I show you next, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so here's all her excuses.
I'm an accountant that became disabled after graduation. I never claimed to be a trader when I joined BG. 4:43 p.m.
Now she's using some form of compassion. Well, she wants me to show some sort of compassion, so I'm not a heartless bastard. This lady's now disabled. Well, she didn't look like she's disabled to me when I saw her in the videos, but okay, she's disabled. She's an accountant, a professional accountant. Well, she's on the benefit now. She has no name, no money named to us. Where does this get not stupid?
You probably won't like that I talk about God like he's a real person either.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Too many people think Stephen Beard is real. Whether he's real or he doesn't really matter because you don't know the interactions people had with him. It was like a cult. It can't be denied. It's diabolical, and there was a human being behind it, whatever his name was. 4:50 p.m.
Right, so she's now picking on the fact that I may not have the same view of her on God. She's basically saying that Stephen Beard could be real because he managed to manipulate people's thinking. I did do a voice here. I don't know what that's all about. We'll have a quick listen.
G'day, how you doing? Yeah, I have no worries about God and people's beliefs. I just don't like it when they tell people what they should believe or what they should believe God is. Yes, as you probably know, I was brought up in a religious cult, and actually lost two people in my immediate family to suicide because they couldn't live up to the expectations that the religion put onto them. And I don't have a grudge. I just don't have any following. I don't have any beliefs whatsoever. I just don't care anymore. and I don't have a chip on my shoulder about it. I think I'm the perfect person who goes after these scams, because I believe a lot of these scams use the same training techniques or gaslighting techniques.
So I'm not going to play all that, not because I don't want it playing. If you want me to play it because you think I'm trying to hide something, let me know. I'll play it. It's just fact. It's probably personal stuff. It was easier for me to voice it than it was to put it into words. When I put things into words, I know that it's a lot easier for me to show it to you guys. So
Some
let's have a
real
listen.
human with real fingers was typing in the commands to figure out the most evil AI ever, and I like to call that person Stephen Beard, whoever that was, whether that was the guy on the screen or not, cause profits in 1 year went up 6,600%, 4:52 p.m.
Right. I don't think we'll just do the last
I
bit.
think you got the wrong idea about something I said. IDK, why you think I'm attacking you? People want to know about scams. It is entertaining to them. I'm glad you report on them because it's exhausting. 5:05 p.m.
Right. So basically, what I did, she actually built up she built part of a relationship with me, just like she might be building a bit of a relationship with you. She was trying to convince me that she was a scam fighter. She was, telling me that she's doing it in the name of God. She's trying to make me feel a bit sorry for her because she's just, disabled of some sort. Didn't say what disability she had. I think it might be mental, could be. And also now she's basically claiming that she is really genuinely trying to help people. Wait until you see this video. And this absolutely blew me into the weeds. Listen to this.
Welcome. I am Valerie, the Finance Queen, and I want to talk to you about the current trading platform that we are on. It's called QVI. QVI has been around since June 1st, and we have been on it since the very beginning. I am not a promoter of any individual platform. I am a promoter of my team, and my team is very strong, and I am inviting you to join our team. If you decide to join my team, we will collectively and collaboratively give you advice about when to leave the platform if we see red flags. We will give you advice on how to minimize your risk so that you will not lose money. We know that there are risks in any investment, but there's always ways to minimize that. And our group has found ways to minimize our risk. So we will share those ways with you if you decide to register with our group. Again, it is the team that is important, not the platform. But I do want to tell you about QVI. There's a minimum investment of $500. As soon as you invest, you can withdraw your funds, all of your funds, plus any bonus that you get. For example, if you invest $500, you would get a $25 bonus. So you could immediately withdraw.
So that's exactly the same as VG Wealth Sharing, I believe.
$525 from the platform. There's no approval needed. There's no waiting period. There's no volume, anything. There is a 5% charge on whatever withdrawal you do across the board. That's it. The withdrawals are very fast. I found they're between 2 and 4 minutes. I've done several withdrawals, and I will link one here so you can see. They are just a few minutes, very easy. The trading platform gives you 3 signals per day. Eastern time, it's 11, 12, and 1 o'clock. If you invite 2 people to the platform, you get an additional trading signal, so you would have 4. If you invite 5 people, you are now a level 1. You would get a $100 bonus, one-time bonus, and then you would be eligible for 0.5% dividends from your team's trading. And you get that on the 1st, the 10th, and the 20th of the month. And as you go up in level, you would get additional bonuses for leveling up, one-time bonuses for leveling up, and then the dividends would be additional amounts. So we are making money on this platform. We are reducing our risk by making decisions collectively and collaboratively, and based on our experience on other platforms, we have a team that we have not lost, even in BG. The team of people we have not lost.
Here we go. Listen
even
to this.
in BG. We've got everyone off of the platform safely and not lost.
Just got everyone off the platform safely. What platform? Well, you mean Bond Chat? They shut it down. Did you manage to get everyone off into the life raft, did you, and off onto the next scam? Unreal. This is amazing.
Lost any of our profits. So if you are interested in joining our team, you can message me on Telegram. That is the best way to message me, at Finance Queen V. Telegram at Finance Queen V.
G'day, Susie.
You can also get on my website, financequeen.org. You'll find email on there. I'm a little bit slower to respond to that, but you can contact me on there too. Telegram is the best way. Telegram at Finance Queen V. And we share our contacts in our team. So you will need to wait about 24 hours for a referral link. We do that intentionally so that we can help all of our teammates. That's how we do things. So if you join up with another team, we cannot help you, so please be patient. That's how our team works. I hope that you guys join us, because I do believe we have a very big advantage over other teams, and I would love to help you and give you the advice and experience of our team. Walk in peace.
Walk in peace. So you can imagine I woke up to that this morning. So what would you do if you was me? So you've befriended a lady on the internet who has a cat, who's disabled and has got computer degrees in accounting, who doesn't even know how to read an SEC page to see whether a company is verified, now promoting a new company. So let's just have a wee look at what she's promoting. So this is what I could find so far on what she's promoting. The first thing is a screenshot here, which is meant to be a newsletter. Now, I'm going to pick on everything I can see here. First of all, the newsletter isn't cropped properly and there's a white edge around it. It's got level 1 through to 10. If you submit, if you build a team that has 8,000 to 10,000 people, they're going to pay you $300,000 and you're going to get team dividend of 6%. Only team members with the first deposit of $500 and invest the amount of at least 30% of referral accounts balance are counted, whatever that means. But anyway, I don't do these schemes. I don't read them. So that was the announcement. So there was another announcement as well. Now, when you upload something when you're an amateur, this is a space that somebody's accidentally left. This is the HTML code for a space, in case you're wondering. I'm always removing them because if you hit enter accidentally. So QVI Markets introduced a global referral program designed to empower your network and reward your ability to invite. You know, so it's all about referrals, and it looks like a matrix, whatever system, and everything's there if you want to take a screenshot of it. Get my head out of the way, hit pause, and then take your screenshot. All right, so that is what Valerie has decided to promote. This is what Valerie's decided is a good thing to her to. Now, what I want your help with, guys, she popped up for me too. I've watched her a few of her videos. Yes, this lady's incredible. So I'm gonna make her a project. So now what you do is you want to get past these stupid. This only works on a mobile phone, obviously. So now what I want to do is I want to go to the homepage of the website. So I go to the homepage of the website, and what do I get? I get a login screen. I need to put my phone number, my email, my account, right? Now, I want to sign up. So I get to sign up in here, open your trading account. Invitation code is required. So then I want to go to their terms and conditions. Privacy part. There's no terms and conditions and there's no privacy. No surprise there. So now I'm thinking, let's go here. What's this button here do? I can translate it into any language I want. That's just friggin' fantastic. Risk control, fast verification, and encryption protection. Login. So you go back to login. So now what do you see? Login, forgot password. Let's go there. So you click on here. You have to chat to somebody. And get this, and now the logo changes, and that's how I found it was her. And you come here. Hello, how can I help you? Have you got a question? Yes, so I can upload a photo here. Right, let's go get Valerie and put Valerie's picture in there and tell them I've lost my password. Let's see if I can find her photo. Let's see. I'm Valerie. Where's Valerie? I'm trying to, I need to put these by date. Where is Valerie? I've got Valerie's cat. There she is, Valerie Rose. So look, I'm Valerie. I am Valerie. I have lost my password. Could you please help me? All right, I don't think I'm spelling her name correctly. I'll just make sure I am. Valerie. Am I saying that right? That would be a miracle if I am. Valerie. Is it spelled the same way? Valerie, yep. All right, so let's see what happens here. Sending too frequently. Please try again later. That's what it said. Must be because I had a photo and text. So let's just do text. Here we go. So we will come back to this, but what the heck's going on here? So now what I want to do is I want to go back to her.
I'm Valerie, the finance queen, and I'm posting today to invite you to a Zoom meeting to learn more about a new platform that I have discovered. There's been a lot of stress lately about trading platforms and
a lot of stress. Name one trading platform that you cut and paste that's working successfully, that hasn't turned into a scam or a shrapnel of some other large scam like BG Wealth Sharing. We've actually literally exposed 10 of them. If we go to here, I mean, this is annoying the crap out of me. But just if you haven't been keeping up with current events, this is our database of scams. So BG Wealth Sharing, if you are familiar with it, started off as CR Group LLC. Right? Then it branded itself into Signal Raiders. This is for New Zealand and Australia, mainly New Zealand because they used us as a test ground. Then it morphed into BG Wealth Sharing, maybe at the same time as PO Wealth Sharing. We're not sure, but this one got traction. This one looks like it's still going today, and they're building momentum. We also found Nexo. All these scams all have people holding up cards and logos and pictures trying to get a free meal out of the professor. They all have professors. Swift Wave Capital. We've seen promoters leave BG Wealth Sharing and start up promoting BG Wealth Sharing, Swift Wave Capital. And then we've got Vistra, a new era. We even believe that these two scams are coming out of the same network because we see them promoted in Facebook groups where the Facebook groups aren't being manned by real people and they've got the same paraphernalia being posted into Facebook feeds. I don't know why Facebook doesn't clean up their act and remove anyone that's promoting these opportunities. SFC Vibe Rating, same thing, all ran out of human trafficking compounds. So now this lady's in here telling you about a lot of, I don't know, what'd she say? A lot of bad press?
Platforms. And as we know, a lot of them have not been sustainable. There's been a lot of...
So what is sustainable about a program where you have to recruit people? If no one recruited people into these platforms, where does the money come from?
People who have lost money on platforms. As a lot of my videos have talked about, what you really need is a team of people who know what they're doing. Platforms are much safer and you're much more likely to see red flags. We've discovered that there are life cycles to these platforms. So if you're going to invest in them, there's always a risk to any platform. But if you're going to invest in it, you need to have a team of people. So I really can't disclose all of our strategies right now, but I am happy to talk to anyone about it at our Zoom meeting tomorrow, Saturday at 10 a.m. I will be sharing the link in the description. The public is welcome, and I will be sharing more about what we do and how we minimize risk on these platforms. So the current platform that we are on is called QVI Markets, and it just launched on June 8th.
The current platform that we're in. Are you kidding me? We will bring up Valerie in a few minutes, but now I'm curious. I mean, I think we've got the idea that Valerie's promoting this. I've never, ever seen anything so stupid in my life. So first thing I want to do is, if she's promoting links to her Zoom meeting, obviously we want to find those.
Welcome. I am Valerie, the finance queen, and I wanted to let you know that our team has been following a trading platform. So I was in my truck and I decided to fast.
She's in a truck.
And I did a real fast. I told God, I trust you so much. I guess.
Oh, don't tell me.
So the way the trading desk works is it is very, you can make a lot of money off of it. There's no recruiting, there's no levels. It would just be like, for example, you would invest $1,000 for 45 days and you'd get 20% back. It's a lot. It's a very good return. And what I want to do is reach out to churches and try to increase church mission budgets like that.
Oh my gosh, it's just
so again, it's coming, but it's not yet. So I can use your prayers. If you know lawyers that are interested in doing this, contract writers, paralegals, that's what I need. I want to bring this to you guys, and Ron and Robert want to bring it to you guys too, because everyday people deserve the same returns that banks get. These high returns, 20% in 45 days. It would be huge. Yes. So the way the trading desk works is it is.
Oh my God.
Hi guys. I have been getting questions about who to invest in legitimately, and I want to address that. I highly recommend an app called Stash. It will give you a solid education about really good investments and how to invest. I also recommend an investment called Delicious Dividends. What you should do is take your dividends and reinvest them back and keep getting more stock as you're learning about investments. If you're looking for investments with AI that are good with investors who are investing small amounts of money.
So here's a lady who
I am Valerie.
Is mental, absolutely mental. So I'm just trying to get back to where we were with her. So that's her shorts and her videos. So now we've got a day ago, 7 days ago. So I'm just curious whether this one here has actually got a link to her.
I'm Valerie, the finance queen.
She's certainly something. Finance queen. So where is her Zoom meeting? So this one here, 16,000. Remember she told me she had a video that went viral? She got 80,000. Well, this is the one here, I think, but it didn't go 80,000.
Hi there. My name is Valerie, and I am making this video for anybody who is a member of BG Wealth Sharing and DSJEX. I am also a member. I want to tell you that if you got this link from someone that...
Oh, I can't watch her anymore. But I am curious, and this is literally what I do when you guys don't see, but I actually open up all her videos and I look for, and I'm going to do, this lady's name will be Mud, because I will do a full investigation and publish a blog about her, and it'll be part of our elephant, what do we call it? Operation Elephant, where I ask people a question, and that is, how do you eat an elephant? And that is one mouthful at a time.
Welcome.
So these individuals
hey guys.
will stuff up, and we will find them.
It's kind of crazy. My
So what I'm going
YouTube
to do...
blew up overnight. I got 121 subscribers.
So I basically
Hi there.
go in here and I search for the word
If you are
Zoom.
a member of
And I try to
BG,
find whether she's posted her Zoom link anywhere.
Hi guys.
No descriptions in all her videos.
Hey guys. Happy Thursday. Hey guys, I wanted to
She must look for a new costume every week.
Hi there.
We've done that one, haven't we?
My name is Valerie, and I am a... Hi guys. So I want to address the issue of whether Stephen is real. And in order to do that, I have to address the issue of what is real.
Delusional. Mental.
Hi guys. I hope you're having a good Saturday. I wanted to talk about...
Right.
Hey guys. I'm coming on really late today, but I wanted to do a video because... Hey guys.
Bad hair day.
Sorry I haven't posted in a few days.
No description.
But God has been processing me.
Oh my God.
And
sorry, I'm not religious.
Hey guys, I have a story that I want to share with you.
You're not going to share it with me.
Hey guys, so there's big... Welcome. I am Welcome.
I'm just reading the
I am
description.
Valerie,
Here's something.
the finance queen. I am an accountant, a tax preparer, and a financial professional. But here I am your...
Okay, so now we've got forms where you can continue to destination. All right, so this is quite cool. So this is what I was doing. I was going through there trying to find footprints of Valerie. Right, so what is your... are you a BG Wealth... See, this is how people use this stuff, and this is what really gets me. Are you a BG Wealth investor, yes or no? Are you interested in a link to a Zoom training, right? So if I fill out this form, I'm probably going to get a spam, but it doesn't actually worry me. So let's just go. Are you a big investor? No. Are you interested in Zoom? Yes, I am. Are you currently offering any financial assistance? No, I didn't even read this. I don't need to. What I want is, what is your name? Danny the Heck. What is your email address? I promise I won't share it especially. Well, I don't care if you do. If you like, whatever, WhatsApp, Messenger, yep, let's give a signal. Oops, signal. There we go. If you would like to enter my mail address, yes. Thank you for answering the question. Submit. All right, so that's one way of doing it. So now we need to find her Facebook, Finance Queen. I could just try simple things like Zoom, and there it is. Far out, I'm good. There we go, Finance Queen, and I saw in there Zoom meeting link. So let's just go to the Finance Queen. Let's go back to where I saw that address, and there's the Zoom link there. So we need to somehow get more of that. Maybe it's here, Finance Queen. Finance Queen. No, that's another Finance Queen. There's two Finance Queens? Oh, God save me, please. I can hardly do one. Okay, so that's not going to help. And that, obviously that one there. Oh, here we go. What have we got now? We've got back to our bot.
Hello, regarding your password recovery request, you will need to provide valid proof to your account assistant. We must obtain confirmation from the assistant before we can proceed with any password retrieval or reset process. As a customer service representative, my role is to assist you with issues related to your use of the QVI platform. I am not authorized to perform any actions that bypass the required verification or security procedures.
Very nice to those people. That is a different lady altogether. That's a different Finance Queen, probably one that we're already chasing up. This is Seven Figure Podcast. It's a podcast that she's reckoning that we should listen to and learn how to do money. Normally they give you some good stuff.
Welcome. I am Valerie, the finance queen. I am an accountant.
She's not.
Welcome. I am Valerie, the finance
What's this
queen.
here? Sign up.
And tonight I want to talk to you about a new type of investment that I am recommending.
Give me a bucket. Do I have to sign up? I'm not going to do that. There's Valerie.
I'm Valerie. Welcome to Finance Queen, where we move at a pace of restoration, not a pace of panic. Today I want to talk to you guys about
that Telegram group's
some platforms that are going down. You may be asking yourself, well, why do I care?
A bottom feeder.
Welcome.
Yeah, why do
I'm
you
Valerie,
care?
the
Well, we know
finance
why you
queen.
care. You're trying to build income. You're going to claim you
Welcome.
don't make enough money to
I'm
live.
Valerie, and this is Finance Queen, where we walk at the pace of restoration, not the pace of
Right,
panic.
so if you know her Zoom meetings,
Welcome.
please do let
I'm
me know. I
Valerie,
would love to
and
find
this is
it.
Finance Queen, where we walk at a pace of restoration, not a pace of panic. I'm walking into a casino because a casino is registered.
Oh my God, soft talking people my head in.
Please hear me.
Oh, please hear me. Please put a bag over your head and push
I'm
in the
Valerie,
river.
the Finance Queen. Welcome.
Well,
I am Valerie, the Finance Queen. This platform has been thoroughly tested by us. We have sent people in
we've
from
sent people
multiple
in.
countries. We have examined it, and we believe that it's
Another
going to
bad
last
hair
a
day,
while.
lady. So let's go back to here. The only thing I can do is go to financial here. We can go to her email address, which is public, because you just have to submit it like this if you want to see it. And there it is here. So the Finance Queen. And I think we've already got that email address on here. So if I was to go to my database, which is not public in case you're wondering, and I come in here, click on Valerie. I have two email addresses for her. I have the one that she wrote to me with, and then I have another one that she publicly puts out there. But the name that she wrote to me with isn't the same as the one that I have. So now I'm going to do some good old fashioned this, and I'm just going to. There it is. There. So somebody actually has promoted that there. I'm not saying anything perfect, but yeah. So we need somebody to try and find us more about this program here. Because that's just batshit crazy, really. But what I'm getting at there is she gave me an email address which is different. And there she is there. So is that, so she's got two names. So yeah, I didn't realize that. But her name and her actual alias is actually completely different. So now what I could do is I could theoretically go to her account here. And normally you can actually go to maybe, I don't know, there's somewhere normally in Facebook, I don't use Facebook anymore, where you can actually search messages, or you can just go, I'm good. Last, and your persistence pays off. So now we've got Valerie's. She wants me to sign in. Typical. I'm not going to sign in. As a recruiter, to sign in. So she's really stealthy, which is really hard case. But in this particular case, I actually might just go to the painful process of signing in. Or use that one there. Let's see. Continue. Use my finger, and hopefully we will sign in. Danny the heck, we're going to go for Alex, Max, Alan Max, and let's see if this lady is doing anything.
This meeting is being recorded.
Oh my God, it's an open Zoom meeting. So if anyone wants that, you obviously have to sign in. And it's an open Zoom meeting. I can't believe it. Anyway, so let's go to drop that active. I will actually just put that link in here for people. Now, only problem with going into her Zoom meeting, if you get banned, you're going to lose your Zoom account. So don't use a Zoom account that's associated to that, if that makes sense to you. But anyway, right. You like my photo, do you? I see people laughing in the chat room. That's very funny. Okay, so we need to actually go back to where we found her Zoom meeting, which is right there. Starting in 30 minutes, 10 hours ago. So she's going to be 10 and a half hours ago. It's going to be my 6 a.m. in the morning. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, if we look at all photos and see what she's doing, we won't put her kids on here. So she's an ex-army veteran. Do all ex-army veterans. So this is her, and she obviously got wounded of some sort, I assume, and that's why she's disabled. Isn't it a shame that you go and fight for your country, and then you come back and then you scam your country? Is that what we're talking about? Which is absolutely, look at that. Isn't that terrible? I mean, to go through that must be an ordeal in itself. But to scam people, is just, it's just absolutely horrible, isn't it? That people can go through such horrible, horrific things. But what is worse? Is it worse that people trans flags? I don't know. Is it worse that people do this afterwards? I mean, like, do you feel sorry for people like this? Is this what you do when your country doesn't theoretically give you enough money to live on, and you think that you have to scam people to stay alive? Is it your country's that's got the problem, or is it the problem? I just don't think. We had other people that said they were disabled in the chat room, and I'm saying, well, is this what you do? So what? Manson Museum of Commentary Art talk. I'm just looking at things that she's promoted to. Anyway, it blows me away. So we are actually, technically speaking, in a now, if you don't know this one, we've actually got Isaac Carr's live at the moment. So that was interesting. I don't know why it's telling me I'm located in twice, but Isaac Carr is promoting Trevorium. I got that name right. And it says I'm logged in twice, so I don't quite follow that. Oh, here I was. Oh, no, don't know. Let's see what I've got.
This meeting is being recorded.
But I'm not going to sit here and play with this guy because he's...
The silver plan covers plus the world tours.
He's promoting a multi-level marketing company.
And you're getting enough points. Now you're getting travel points, okay? The silver plan doesn't have travel points, which means every month you're not accumulating points towards your next trip. You're just paying this fee to get access to the travel club. The titanium plan, now you get travel points.
You've signed up enough people, you won't have to pay for your travel plan. But if you want to pay $1,000 a month and get 16 people signed up underneath you, you can make a residual income of $500 a month. And of course, when you go and redeem your hotel bookings, you've got to hope like hell that they like you enough to go book your accommodation, because it's all done with smoke and mirrors. It's just absolutely batshit crazy what these people promote and why they think they need to. Anyway, so let's ring up Valerie and let's see what response we get from her. Come on, Valerie. Take your time to the phone. I'm going to congratulate her.
Hello?
Yay! G'day. Is that you, Valerie?
Who's this?
Danny DeHeck. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Thanks for taking my call. Congratulations.
For what?
For finding a program. I see that you're now promoting QVI. Is that right?
Recording in progress.
You can record the conversation. That's great. But congratulations, because you've obviously done your due diligence on QVI and you've found out that it's a legitimate program, and now you're promoting it to your community.
I'm actually in a meeting right now. You're talking to all my officers.
No, you're not in a meeting, because I'm in your Zoom meeting. I know you're not busy. And you can... So you've found a new program where you're promoting it to your community called VVI. And you've done your due diligence.
You're not in my Zoom meeting. You're lying, Danny.
No, I am. I found it on your Facebook page. I'll tell you the link. I am in your Zoom meeting right now. And there's no one in there. But congratulations. So you've obviously done your research on QVI and you're now promoting it to your community.
I'm in a meeting with my officers right now.
You are not in a meeting, Valerie. Valerie,
right now.
Valerie, I know that you are not in a meeting. We've been watching you. I'm currently in your Zoom meeting and there's no one in there. Now, why don't you want to talk to me about QVI and the research?
I'm holding your thing up to the screen, Danny, and we'll go ahead and post this later.
Yes, but all
my officers are looking at your number right now.
I don't care who's looking at my number. I'm glad they're looking at my number, because I'm going to take you to the IRS and the FBI, Homeland Security, I've started a profile on you. I've just been on my YouTube live for the last hour talking about you and your wonderful QVI that you've done your research on and you're promoting to people on your YouTube channel. Why do you think QVI is a legitimate platform? Why are you promoting it? Valerie, we know you're a veteran. We know that you're disabled. We know that you work from home. She hangs up. I mean, let's bring it back. So she's recording the conversation like she's trapping me. She'll be freaking out now. She'll be rushing on the internet to get online. Do you think it makes a difference? Do you think we can...
Leave a message.
Look, Valerie.
This meeting is being recorded.
This meeting's been recorded because I'm inside your Zoom meeting. I'm going to be watching you. I'm going to be publicizing everything that you do. And if you think QVI is a real legitimate platform where you can put $500 in it and make your money back in ridiculous time, then you'll have to stand by it and you'll be at the top of the pyramid. Now, just like all those other lawsuits that you've seen coming out after BG Wealth Sharing, you will be a key promoter. You'll be at the top of the pyramid. You'll be the person that I hand over to the FBI, Homeland Security, the IRS, the CFTC when this scam falls over, because you have admitted on video that you are a promoter of this and you've got no way of proving who's behind it or anything. And we're going to keep exposing you until you stop. So this is your official cease and desist from promoting securities which are pay to play. You cannot promote this, and you know it. And we've gone through every single one of your videos live today, and we have shown people all the other things that you have been promoting. You are a bottom feeder on the planet, and you are not a Christian lady. If you were a Christian lady, God would strike me dead. But instead, God has asked me to come and help save you. So listen to God. So get off your knees and stop praying and start deleting those Telegram groups that we're now monitoring and start doing the right thing before your life is spent behind bars. Have a good day. This is Danny DeHeck. You can reach me in New Zealand on my phone number that I've called you on, but do not keep promoting QVI because it will take you off this planet. Loud and clear, are we? Sergeant Major, stand tall. Do not shrug your shoulders and march to a better life. Figured she might like that touch to the end of it because she's in the army. All right, so that's her. We'll keep that. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to get out of this meeting. There's many reasons for. But yeah, it absolutely disgusts me. I just can't believe that this individual thinks that this is the way to do it. But look, this is a funny video. Another scam that we're busting, his wife. This is his wife dancing. I don't even think I can play all this.
Be careful, look,
you can see what she's had for breakfast. And this is she's a professional realtor, this lady. And one of my Avengers found it. But they found a video of her dancing when she's a bit drunk. Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah, it's not good. But this is the funniest part here. Now, I just don't want to be done for nudity, but she has got undies on YouTube in case you're watching this. But this is how she goes. Oh my goodness. But anyway, I had to play that. Bob told me to. But the problem is, a friendly reminder, this is me telling this company that's chatting to me in live chat.
Sorry, sir, I don't understand what you're talking about. Who you are has nothing to do with my job. I'm sorry, but you're... Friendly reminder, if your mother is interested in our platform, you can tell her and invite her to join our team. Our platform will provide you with an invitation reward.
Hold it. This is funny. Hold it. You work in a human trafficking compound. There's no way you're ever going to get out until one of my team members comes and locks up your bosses. Hang in there. Oh dear. Anyway, so that's my thing on there. So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to do start a thing on Valerie, because it may be right too. So what I do is I normally come along to my news scam, and then, which is my thing, and up here I go, we want to start a knowledge base on a lady called Finance Queen. All right, Finance Queen. And what we want to do is we want to find, so her real name is, now what did we get this one here? So that's what her trading name is, so to speak. And her real name is this. So I'm just going to grab that. Because I can't spell that. 1 second. No wonder. All right, and she's from Wisconsin. Wisconsin, is it? Wisconsin? Right. All right. So I won't spend too long doing this, so just bear with me here. Whoops, we're still going. Finance Queen, who claims to be from, right, called Finance Queen. Claims with moral, going by her Facebook page, where she calls herself. So it's a little bit confusing. She also claims to be disabled. Looks like she used to be in the army and has suffered some sort of injury, going by her photos. Army veteran. Right. I want to give you a screenshot of her YouTube channel where she's been promoting many Ponzi schemes and scams. Her current one is called Markets. She had been a big promoter of BG wealth sharing and has reached out to me claiming she was a victim. But after researching her, we can see she's far from a victim. So I'll do that first. And then what I've done is I've gone to my backstory. Oh, shit, did I not save that? All right, so let's go to my other thing here. Right, let's go here. So I'm just going to paste it in there for next time. Yeah, saved it this time. All right, so first thing first is this is the conversation we had on Signal. All right, and I did get an email from her. Hopefully I've still got that here. Yes, I did. I won't put her phone number and Signal. The first ever correspondence I received to her was an email. I replied giving her my Signal address, and then she started messaging me on Signal. Right, so that's all that in the database. South Carolina, I see. Bob, terms and conditions, privacy don't work. Yeah, the terms and conditions. So now that will build a bit of a database on here. So one thing I do when I start doing a new investigation like this is I click on videos, I go to more, and I get all the more stuff from her YouTube channel. Hopefully that's going to work. Submit. Oh, no, it's not going to work, but it won't really matter. So I'll grab that and I paste that into, oops, not there. Where is it? Here. Put that way over there. So I paste that in YouTube, and then I take all the headings off all her videos that she's done, which isn't a lot, but she looks like she's been only promoting this for a month. Well, she's only got a month's worth of videos on here. And then here's all the titles and amount of viewers on her videos. And it only goes back a month, which is kind of unusual because it seems like she's been doing this for quite some time. All right, so I give it a thing. Also, we will go to shorts, Grab all those as well. And then put them in the bottom. There's usually a trail when you do this. Lives. She's been 2 lives 2 weeks ago. And, oh my God, we've got a meeting. Well, we might need to use this meeting. Okay, she's going to be watching us now in the chat room because she's in a meeting, but she would have cancelled the meeting, no doubt. So now we actually have a live, which I didn't see, which 10 hours ago, she was in a live meeting. So here we go. Oh, no. All right, so I'm going to get done for music. Oh, I think she's having a bit of a prayer session, ladies and gentlemen.
Glory in Jesus' name.
So she prays to God before she opens the Zoom meetings. Now, that is just fantastic. Thank you.
So welcome, guys. This is essentially a new member meeting. We'll go over like some basic stuff, but if you have questions about the platform. So this is about QVI and essentially our team. So if you have questions about our team, I will state right away, all platforms, when you get down to it, the documentation that you're going to look at is not accurate.
Oh my God. All platforms that you're looking at, the documentation is not accurate. Are you shitting me? So I'm not going to waste your time or my time, but I'm going to show you what I do here. So first of all, I'm going to take this meeting here, and it's she had a team meeting. Right, so now I go back to here, and I paste that into chat. I noticed that she has recorded herself running her own Zoom meeting, doing a YouTube live. Oops, okay, audio. Okay, thanks, Suze. I think I'll get that in a second. Whoops. Doing a YouTube live only 10 hours ago. All right, won't be six, Suze. Won't be a second. And now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to another program.
All of these platforms will register with the SEC. They will get an SEC.
So she's telling that the platform that they promote will use stuff. I'm just going to get this transcript done. So now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to transcribe the whole meeting that she's been doing. Yeah, I'm working on my voice call. What have we got? South Carolina. Oh, yeah, I realized that. That's the wrong one. Sorry. Zoom meeting. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. Oh, you're brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, you're good. You're good. Wonder how long that's going to last. I need to get this one quick. All right. So this is great. So first thing I'm going to do is, you're so good, Susie. Susie's the best. Right. So now we've got that being downloaded. You're awesome. Okay, so this is going to give us some content. Now, I don't know how long this stream is going to go for today, but I'm guessing it's going to be a while. First thing first, we've now got the whole breakdown of this meeting, or a meeting. Valence, oh my God, it's her meeting as well. So we're just downloading that. There's no way they can delete that because we've downloaded it now. But there is a few things we need to do. First thing we're going to do is try and get the transcript. For some reason, it doesn't work. Free credits. Reset in 3 days. Oh, okay. Now I realize something's gone wrong here. All right. 1 minute, please, caller. We need to do something clever here. 1 second. I need to get transcript. We need to get that video there. I'll just help myself here. Back home. Log in anonymously. And yes, I'm just getting the transcript. Yep, got it. Thanks, Susie. They're awesome. I'm excited too. All right, no transcript. Why is there no transcript? Cannot be fetched. Oh my goodness, really? Won't let me fetch this transcript? Just try that again. Why won't it do that? No, can't transit. Well, there you go. So now we're going to... Alrighty, so let's go to... right, there's a couple of things I need to do. I need to get myself in order. First thing I want to do is grab the entire chat to this meeting. make sure I grab that because that's something I want. So all the conversation they had is here. So now I got allow, right, and we've got everything. Have we? We've got the whole lot. We're all got it saved. Right, cool. No sense of urgency now. So now what we want to do is I'm going to go back to my thing here. So this is a view meeting. This is the conversation in the chat room. Right. We've also taken the transcript from the live Zoom meeting. Alrighty, so now we're going back to this. Hopefully we'll be able to go auto transcript, chat room. So that will do that. Amen. Even finished with a prayer. So I'm just grabbing this information before it goes crazy. Get rid of that. Get rid of this and paste. Going back here. View, summary. Summary. Right. And we'll go bang. Right. So now what we're going to do is something even more far out. You'll wonder what I do all this for, but you'll get there in a second. We just want to make sure we get their own. This is all open source intelligence, right? So now we're going to go downloads. I'm now going to have a look at the chat room. Recording. All right. Chat transcript. All right. So we've got the whole transcript, and I'll just paste that into here. Just in case we didn't get the clean transcript, here is the transcript. Okay, so we're clean. The computer's now not listening to me when I press stop. Here's the transcript again. Alrighty, so that's future-proof me. Now we've got that. I'm just going to clean up some stuff on other screens. We'll get back to our normal broadcast in a minute. We are going to go over here. We are going to go live. We are going to go full size, and we're going to listen to what she's got to say.
Valerie, you have to turn.
All right, let's have a listen. Right, brilliant. Okay, so we don't get this stuff every day, but we are getting it today. Okay, so she sounds like she's got nothing happening. In the waiting room. I think she's stuffed up. And they had no sound, which is making sense. And that's probably why that guy's trying to give her instructions. So she's really up with the technology. She was probably having a prayer about now. Here she is. And now we've got Valerie. And we should have sound.
Valerie, you have to turn the sound on for the music to play.
Right, Valerie is now on the chat room. So Valerie, why don't you come on stage and tell us
I did.
about your opportunity.
I don't know why it wasn't working.
There's the link.
But anyway, we'll get started. Are you able to do like co-hosts, Michael? Can I have you watch the
Again,
chat?
you have to make me a co-host.
Follow Susie's instructions. Valerie, would love to have you on here.
Did that work?
We want to find out why you think that QVI is a good opportunity to promote.
Nope, I haven't seen it come across yet.
Sorry, guys, I'm still learning this.
So just so you realize that the meeting that she was running 10 hours ago, she was wearing different clothes.
It looks like it.
Valerie is currently in the chat room. You can see behind my head
see here.
that she's, I posted this 2 weeks ago, but she won't come in and chat to us. Well, she hasn't so far.
Okay, cool.
UGC number. It will have a documentation.
All right. Anyway, let's get started. Thanks for coming, everybody. So I wanted to talk to you guys about QVI, which is our newest platform, and basically go over some of the benefits of it and just kind of an introduction. So I also wanted to talk about our team.
So this is your newest platform, and you were told me that you were you didn't realize that BG Wealth Sharing was a scam.
I am Valerie from Finance Queen, and a lot of you may not know me, but my entire platform was basically that I was on BG, and I did not lose a lot of money in BG. I got in very carefully, and
Why would you promote this, Valerie? Why would you tell people that you didn't lose much money on BG Wealth Sharing? You told me in the you haven't. If you go back to the beginning of this video, you'll see that you actually claim to have made $4,600 from BG. So you say, and now you're saying you didn't lose very much money from BG Wealth Sharing, but who you promoted into it lost money. So now you promote another opportunity where there's no way of finding out who's behind it.
cautiously in October 2025. So I have an associate's degree in real estate and marketing. I have a bachelor's.
Does that make you some authority? Does that make you a financial advisor? Does that make you somebody who can promote securities? Does that make you somebody who can promote something that is pay to play?
In accounting and a master's in accounting. So I knew about Ponzi schemes. I learned.
Why would you be talking about Ponzi scheme when you're out there promoting a new opportunity?
Learned all about that, but this was something completely different to me.
What's different about it? If you didn't recruit anybody into the platform would not grow and there would be no money. So where does the money come from, Valerie?
And the trading platforms, we did not learn about in school. The SEC documents looked legitimate. So when I started
you said that you didn't even scroll to the bottom of them.
Beard started saying things about taxes, I was like, obviously this is not real.
Way at the very end.
So when I started posting things and saying.
So the exit strategy come up with the 12% tax. It was way at the very end. So you hung on right to the very end, and then you suddenly woke up, not because they asked you to pay taxes, because you couldn't get your money off the platform.
Yeah. Around April, in the beginning of April, I realized it was not real. I forgot to mention I am a tax preparer with H&R Block as well. So I started realizing.
If you have any licenses, we are going to be writing to the professional bodies and asking them why you hold those, hold that stuff, hold those licenses, and we're going to show them this video.
Realizing that it was not real and calling things.
Valerie, if you've had an interview with me, I can't remember. Give me the link. I'd love to play it, but I think this one here is better to play because we document history here, aren't we? So if you had an interview with me, what are you talking about? If you recorded me while I was having a conversation, play it. I don't care. I can't remember having an interview with you.
But it took a long time for me to realize as well. So when I started doing videos, I basically was telling people, look, a lot of people got fooled by this.
Doesn't make it right, though.
I don't want you to feel bad, like you got tricked or you were stupid, because a lot of people fell into it. A lot of professionals fell into it and didn't really understand what it was. So I honestly believe there was only one entity that was a criminal that perpetuated this, and that was Stephen Beard, whoever that was. And some people believe that he was an AI.
Are you really batshit crazy? Did they operate on your brain when you had your operation, or was it your body, your back? I mean, are you really sitting here with a headphone on your head telling people that Stephen Beard, an individual that used technology to put an AI character over his face, was a true and genuine investor that was giving daily trades where you cut and paste trades into a fake platform and that was legitimate? And you thought that, well, for whatever reason, he decided to go AWOL when everything was going great busters, when the whole system was growing amazingly, he decided to rug pull everybody. And now you're actually talking about him like he was the only individual behind it. The thieves that take all the money from these platforms are the people that promote it and take the commissions. That's what people miss. People like you, Valerie, who think they have a right to promote this crap to people. This isn't a real company. Right. In the chat room at the moment, Valerie is telling me you missed my during the 12th YouTube interview with me. I've never had an interview with you that I can remember. It must have been very stimulating if I can't remember it. And now you're trying to do this because this is deflection. You're trying to say, what are you smoking, lady? Why don't you play the interview with you, Dan? Is this, what do they call that word? When you're trying to distract somebody? Deflection?
I don't think it really matters. A lot of us talk to somebody that we thought was a real person.
Oh my God.
And
Queen of Karma,
if we were talking to
busy
an
at the moment?
AI, there's a lot of trauma around recognizing that was an AI. So I refer to Stephen Beard as a real person. And because scam victims have a hard time moving from this was a real person that I talked to for a long period of time and we spoke to every day for an hour to this is now an AI. So I always refer to him as a real person because we know there's a human.
So you've just uploaded this video, Danny Tech interview on the 12th, the 16th of the 12th. What's this about then? Do you want me to play this for you?
This is June 13th, 2020.
So this is whatever her name is, Valerie, has just uploaded this 17 minutes ago while we're live, and she wants me to play this video. Okay, well, this will be funny.
26th. And I want to relate a text interview that I had over
a text.
Hey, Danny.
Hey,
I wanted to come on because Valerie seems to not understand that when you were talking about human trafficking victims being attached to this scam, it wasn't just because you're someone who believes that all of these scams are attached to scam compounds. We literally have the feds have attached these scams, as in the FBI, Homeland Security, the Securities and Exchange Commission, etc. They have attached them to literally forced labor and human trafficking. What they do is they get people from other areas or people that don't have money and need jobs. They have them come do interviews. They tell them, yeah, sure, you can come work for us. I'll hire you right now. And then what they do, Valerie, is they put these people in an apartment building that they own. They steal their passports and they're made to live about 20 people per one-bedroom apartment. They're not paid, and then they're forced to work these scams for 16 hours a day. They're given very little food, just enough to sustain them. And we have literally watched people like Jim Browning and Pierogi, Scammers Payback, literally stop several of these scam compounds for being literally connected to this.
Yeah.
We're not talking out our ass. This is literally the article right here that Danny brought up. And the reason why this article was written is because they were looking into BG Well sharing, the scam that you are continually promoting. So if we sound crazy for saying stop supporting these international scam compounds that are being run with human trafficking, harming people way more than just stealing their money. People jump off the top of these buildings because there's no way out. They're made to work there until they literally die. And if they piss off the gangsters that run these things, they get taken out back and shot, Valerie. Are those things that you support being done to human beings? Because if they're not, then you need to get out of this thing. Because every dime that you put into this scam is going to get somebody shot or jumped off a building, or it's helping, literally helping get people moved over here. You're promoting HQI.
This is
That's
really
the
stupid.
same thing.
We've got videos of people literally jumping off buildings to their death, Valerie. I've got them given to me by a lady who was putting together information for the United Nations, showing them about the human trafficking and what's going on. I've got the video. I've got 200 videos of heinous things happening to people, buried alive, tasered, tortured, shackled in rooms who are working in these human trafficking compounds that are forced to promote these schemes. And I just rung you a few minutes ago, and you told me that you were with some officers. And you said that, I don't know what officers you meant, and you said that you were too busy to talk. Now, you've just come out and produced a video 17 minutes ago going on about this conversation that I had with you, where you were telling me lies. You were telling me that you were a victim of BG wealth sharing and that you were, trying to save people. And then in here, I've given you a fair whack of a fair conversation. And then I see you this morning promoting QVI info. I'm fully transparent here. So I don't actually understand why you think that you can come out and tell me that I had an interview with you, and then you're demented, because you've even said in this interview that it's a text interview. You don't have text interviews with people. And right now, you're in, just like Queen of Karma's popped up on stage, you just need to click a button. And I rang you up and gave you the opportunity to talk to me and congratulated you because you've found an opportunity that you think you can promote. And you told me a bunch of lies. So I don't get it. I don't get what brain you've got.
What video did you put out June 12th? Because you just said you put out a video this morning promoting another one of these schemes that are tied to these scam compounds.
This one's 21 minutes old, Queen of Karma.
I know. So, what is she talking about?
Well, she's republished it, I think. But, here's the comment under your video for your 12 views you've got. Come and join me. It's just ridiculous. Is this lady running? What is she trying to accomplish?
Well, right now she's trying to say that you obviously don't care about scam victims because you're not donating money to charity or opening a nonprofit. And I'd say, well, neither are you. And you started this conversation off by saying that you were trying to help the people of BG Wealth.
And what are you doing to publish a
why are you in another scam doing that instead of speaking out about these scams?
Well, what you
I'd
doing?
say Danny's doing more to help than you are.
What you doing to why are you publishing a conversation that I had with you privately, chatting to you on Signal as a interview? What are you doing? I can't even see your videos here. I don't know what you're talking about. If you go back an hour, you will see that I've actually read every word of our conversation from Signal to everybody, showing you the conversation that we were having. And now you're telling me that you've interviewed me in a Signal? You're delusional, lady. And what are you doing this for?
June 13th, 2026.
My birthday.
And I want to relate a text interview that I had over Signal with Danny DeHeck last night.
You didn't tell me it was an interview.
June 12th,
You're starting multiple nonprofits? That's worrisome.
So this started on...
I'm going to have to see the paperwork on those multiple nonprofits
that you
claim to be starting.
This is ridiculous. Nonprofits promoting financial investments.
I know. That's actually fraud, ma'am. I'm literally chasing down scammers right now that are running schemes like this that have nonprofits that are like, no, see, we're good people because we have a nonprofit. And I'm like, not if you're human trafficking to donate the money and then using it just to have an image. No, you're still a shit person, sweetheart.
Sick. Maybe you should watch an entire video instead of taking videos out of context. Oh, it's just ladies mental. Okay, well, let's watch this one then.
Danny,
it's 27 minutes long. I'm not going to spend 27 minutes time here. If you want to watch this
Can you
video,
do your videos where you actually sound alive? Like you need some coffee or some meth or something
I'm
before
Valerie.
you go.
I'm Valerie.
Hi, I am Valerie.
And I'm
I
God's
am
servant.
a finance queen. And I am the most boring person. But I want you to listen to me for 27 minutes.
We're gonna get you knocked on the door, lady. What is this? Okay, well let's just carry on listening to this rubbish here then.
Behind that. Whether the person the face we saw in the chat that we were talking to was an AI or not, it really doesn't matter. There was a human being behind that.
It doesn't matter.
So
not really.
I just refer to Stephen Beard, whatever. AI or not, it doesn't matter. There was trauma associated with the entire
victims.
Situation.
God, we can all have trauma victims.
Was set up intentionally.
Well, couldn't it be that traumatic for you to join another one?
And the sad fact of it is that it is still going on today.
No, it is, isn't it?
More
and she's the continuation of it.
The scam was so successful that they pulled more money out. They asked for 12%, and the scam is still going on today. And then it moved into HQI.
Hey, put a 7 in the chat room if you want.
Have an interview right now.
Well, no,
we'll click the link and then you get your interview.
I'm just going to say, put a 7 in the chat room if you want Valerie to come on stage and justify why she believes that she's allowed to promote this to people, and more importantly, prove to us that she's not promoting exactly the same thing BG wealth sharing was. Put a 7 in the chat room.
Also, not just to people, Danny, to people that just experienced a great financial loss in the last scheme that she was promoting. So that trauma that you just spoke about, you're using that trauma that you've all gone through to now prey on them and get them into another scam. And that's worse to me than preying on random other people.
You know, I would drag this lady away from her computer if I was there physically, because this is what we do. There's a lot of 7s in the chat room, by the way, Valerie, and you're hiding. You're telling me you're in a meeting with officers, whatever officers you are, and you've managed to record a video and put it online while we're doing this live stream. And we're watching a video of you just last week where you're telling us 2 weeks old. If it's 2 weeks old, is it not like valid now? and I woke up this morning to a video of you telling everyone to sign up for a platform. So just to put this in perspective, which I can't even comprehend, you are mental.
She doesn't seem to understand that that the thing that she's promoting right now is the same as BG. So it doesn't matter if it's BG, HQI, QVI, LMNOP, ABCD. It doesn't matter what it's called. If you're promoting QVI, you're promoting the same thing as BG Wealth. That tells us you haven't learned a thing. And the fact that you can sit here and do a video talking about trauma, as someone with a trauma disorder, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
Using people's trauma to try to prey on them. That's how I ended up in MLMs. Fuck you.
Yeah, it is actually insult to everybody. These type of people. I'm just going to update your wee photo with every putty cat. What's your putty cat's name? Stupid? Sorry, come here, stupid. Oh, I'm talking to myself again. Anyway, that's a bit mean. I don't want to throw personal insults at people, but I can't help it. I find it very hard not to. Okay, so let's just go into BG Wealth Sharing here. These are all the people that we saw promoting.
Until they're stupid. And then when they're stupid, I'm like, okay, now you're being stupid. So now the insults are going to fly. Well,
actually, being stupid and being stupid is two different things. Like acting stupid is crazy. And, you know, it's actually psychopathic. I don't know what it is, but this is not, you've got an opportunity here to defend yourself. Come on and chat to us and tell us why you think what you're doing is correct. But instead, when I phone you, make a toll call from New Zealand and ring you, you tell me that you're talking to officers at the moment. And I'm going, what officers? You didn't say police officers, perhaps, because you didn't want to lie. And you go and get your computer and you produce a video instead. And then you come into my chat room telling me that we must watch your interview that you did 17 minutes ago with me, that you got from me in Signal where you were claiming that you were a victim and that I would question you. I mean, I can't even, like, look at this. I mean, this lady here, I can't process this. This lady here claims that she's a victim, and she first of all says she's from South Carolina. Then she asked me about another opportunity, whether I've heard about it.
She went viral.
Well, viral. Oh. She got 80,000 people on a video that I can't even see is on a YouTube channel. And then, you know, this is just crap. So then I ask her the question that everyone wants to know, did you recruit people into it? So then I get this big, long-winded messages back from the lady who obviously can chat. She's in the chat room now. And then I'm saying, did you not see any regulatory warnings when you when you signed up? And then, you know, like, build their lives financially? What are you doing? Are you helping people build their lives financially after being all these people have come to, because you were telling me in those videos that you were mortified. You were actually going after the people on the bottom of the cliff and you're putting them into the wrong ambulance and you're doing it for selfish gain. All the people that you were talking about here and you were betraying to me, you wanted me to put you under my wing as an avenger, claiming that you were helping victims when you were undercover as the devil's helper, dressed up in red, put them in your red ambulance, and then pushing them into another scam. You were the lowlife of the planet. And there's nothing you can do to defend yourself. And that's why you're not coming on the chat room. Because you can't defend yourself. This video here is ridiculous. You've taken it down. You've even taken your video down. So that link was the video of you basically saying that you were sorry about BG Wealth Sharing, and that video is gone. What the hell?
Well, I guess it's hard to be sorry about one scam when you're promoting another one.
Info, what's this rubbish here?
So it is late. I know I haven't posted in a long time.
I know I haven't posted for a long time. Well, please stop posting forever.
Live somewhere where it's sunny when it's late.
Look, delete your YouTube channel. Get rid of your Facebook page. Remove your Instagram, your TikTok, and I won't come after you. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and continue writing this blog that we've already started about the finance investigation. Claims your background. You know,
you have a bachelor's degree in accounting and you end up here.
What the heck? I mean, is that what did you learn this at accounting school? It doesn't mean she's an accountant, though. It just means she's a glorified bookkeeper. Team buildings.
I'm questioning the education. Did she get an online certificate like Ash Mufara? I don't know.
And here's something that would really sit well with us. You know, religious framing throughout the presentation.
Religious manipulation
and frames.
My favorite.
Yeah, projects projects the religious terms. That project, I think so. God directing the project. Oh my God! So you're going to tell us that God is directing your scam? God Himself is God as a vessel.
He is God's vessel.
And this program is going to help. This is from the transcript of her own shit. Healing BG. This is healing BG victims.
Yeah, getting them into another scam that does the same thing to them. Really healing.
Creating 900,000 healing. So you still believe there was 900,000 people in BG Wealth Sharing, do you? Have you got any evidence to back that up?
That's funny because we have a whole bunch of the ex-BG Wealth people here, and I don't think they are too into you.
Yeah. And what about ending the session with a God's blessing? Well, if God's going to strike me down, and that would be a good time, Valerie.
Jehovah already did.
Yeah, Jehovah's already gone. I've already been talking to your leaders and telling them about you. So no doubt you're going to lose your affiliate account for spamming or stuff. No. Yeah, I've already asked them, but they've told me to go get my mother and get her involved in it. So this is the chat room I've got going at the moment. Oh, look, I'm just going to keep playing and listen to this. Right. Look, she's got too much shiny stuff on your face today. Just saying.
And they pulled more money out.
More money.
So my initial thing that I did was I called it out and I said, please, everybody report to FINRA, report to the SEC, report to
Did you really?
the FBI. And that didn't work. They didn't do a damn thing.
Oh, wow.
So my response to that was, we need to do something.
They seem to do a lot once we reported it. I don't know.
Yeah, they did. They shut it down. And also, I don't know if you heard of a guy called Zeke XPT. He's the number one blockchain investor in the world, and you can find his X account. It's got 1 million subscribers. He actually stopped $41 million on the blockchain. He managed to stop it on OKX and Coinbase because that's where the money was going. $91 million was transferred in a week. He managed to stop 41 million getting into the scammers' hands. So they were the people that we were reaching out to at the time. So if you've paid with this with crypto, Valerie, if you want us to help expose the scam, give us a crypto wallet address that you paid your money into, and we'll see if it's linked to BG Wealth sharing for you with the best blockchain investigator on the planet. There's the thing for you. And if it is connected, does that mean Stephen Beard's got a brother? And what's the name of the professor that gives you the bloody what professor are they called this one? Well, we've got 4 other professors at the moment.
So many.
I know. There must be a professor club. It's like Harry Potter. You all go away to a crypto trading club.
Different.
Crypto trading
because the FBI didn't even issue a press release. They could have issued a press release and said, "Hey, BG is a scam.
They did.
Get out of it. Don't."
There were 13 regulatory warnings.
Yeah.
So 2.
I mean, how ridiculous is that coming out of your words? This is where you're delusional.
Like, when did she post this?
Oh,
because those warnings had been coming out since like late last year. Like, when was the first one? In like October or something? The first.
Well, this is only this could be a couple of weeks. She claims that this recording is a couple of weeks old, but this is after the collapse of BG Wealth, and this is after her saying that she's she's learned her lesson.
To this day, a month and a half later, still have people who are like, "Is BG real? Is it still going? Is Stephen Beard real? Are they going to catch him?" They're so confused. That's the problem with it. Is people just don't know what's going on. They're hurt. There's so much psychological damage. So Finance Queen has basically...
Finance Queen. This was recorded going by their timestamps, the 20th of June. And she does it in the morning, which cues up exactly with the time that she did the last one.
Oh, yeah, there's been lots of regulatory warnings and it's shut down.
And we have turned into several prongs. One of those prongs is my social media, which is Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube.
She's building a community.
And the purpose of that is flat out, all of these scams are fraud.
All of them, except her one.
Not real. If you're going to invest in them, they are not real. They are not safe. It is worse than putting your money into a casino because a casino is regulated.
No, a casino you can accidentally win.
Not regulated. They are not legal. If you look at the SEC documents.
Oh my God.
Those are
Why
not
didn't you
even
look at
real.
them before, Valerie?
And let's talk about those. When you go to get a number from the SEC, you can get a number, a document. You can print that out.
A registration number.
But then what happens is you basically tell the SEC, well, I'm exempt from filing. So most companies have to file either annual, depending on how much money you make, or quarterly statement. So what these companies are doing is saying, I'm exempt from it. So Joe Blow sitting on his couch is also exempt
for the
from filing
exemption through the
any
SEC.
sort of financial document. So these companies don't file any sort of financial document. So there's no oversight whatsoever.
Oh, so you one's got oversight.
Problem is there's no oversight. So all they have is a very official looking number on
comment in the chat room's coming in, David. That's a really good comment.
There's anything behind it. So it doesn't mean anything.
Hey,
I'll give you another example.
I'll give you another example.
I'm filing with my company.
I'm filing.
And I have to go get a permit.
She has to get a permit.
Run out of my home.
What's the name of the company?
First thing I do is I get a home housing permit.
Home housing permit.
It's a piece of paper.
It's a piece of paper.
I can hang that piece of paper on my wall, but now I have to go get an inspection
Of your house.
If I don't go get that to
If I
back it
don't
up,
get the inspection,
that piece of paper I just hung on my wall means nothing.
it means
one on her
nothing.
I can
brain.
show that to
So
whoever
I'll
I
get another
want,
piece of
but I
paper to
didn't
prove
go
that I've had
get
an inspection and hang that
the
next to
actual
it.
inspection and pay the fee.
And I've got
So
other
that's
piece of
what these
paper in my
companies are doing, is they're
toilet as
getting the
well.
first piece of paper, but they're not backing it up with the actual
I
permit,
think she's using
paying
them
the
to
fee,
smoke, Danny.
and jumping through the hoops that they
Yeah.
need to jump
Hey,
through.
can we do a search on the company
So they're
register
getting the
for
piece of
Valerie
paper to
and
trick
see
you,
what company she
but they're
has?
not getting the required document.
Because she's setting up a charity, remember?
So they tricked us.
And setting up a charity just
They
happens
tricked
like this.
me.
They
They tricked
tricked
a lot
you.
of people.
They
And they
Several,
tricked
she
continue
said.
to do
And
that.
several nonprofits.
So when people ask me, is there SEC documentation?
They tricked me.
There's an SEC number. Yes. But there's nothing behind it. It doesn't mean
But
anything.
I got a diploma to figure that out.
And if you watch my
And I
videos,
didn't scroll to the bottom of the page
I
just
will
to read
tell
the
you
top.
that it doesn't mean anything. There's
Can
no
we
intent.
speed her up? Well, said Susie. I
Now,
don't know.
there's
That's a good
another
question.
whole
How do
other
we
line of reasoning. There is another
Hey, why don't we
company
put on double?
in this country that claims that
Oh,
they are
it's
not a
still
financial
slow.
Now she's
trading
talking
platform.
normal.
They are an e-commerce company. So basically what they're saying is that you're not investing money in them. You know it's fake and you're just buying credit.
First time I've ever had
And
somebody
the
on
Texas
double.
SEC, this company is called,
That
heard of
sounds
them.
normal.
Texas SEC sued them, but this company won. So this is a whole other line
Usually
of
they're
questioning what's
fast
going on now.
talking and loud.
So the laws
Yeah.
are changing. They are becoming murky now. So it's
She's
a little
holding
unclear
your
now whether
hand
BG
or
can
holding
call these
something
scams
else
anymore.
while she talks to you.
So laws
She
change.
might be better off
Things
doing
change.
OnlyFans.
But this is why
Maybe.
we need to be careful. We need to be cautious with our money. And this is why my platform exists. This is why I try to educate you guys. So what I try to do is several things. Number one, on my YouTube videos, on my Facebook videos, I let you guys know all of these platforms are dangerous. They are more dangerous than
Oh,
playing
yeah?
money in a casino.
Oh my
There is
God.
no
After
platform that
promoting
is
BG?
safe or legitimate. If you
She's
ask
a
me those two
saint.
words, I will say no. I have to be honest with you.
She has to be honest with
So
you. First
when I
time
have people
ever.
contact me and say, I have $80 and I'm going to borrow the rest, I say, no, you're not. I'm not going to let you invest with me. You can't afford it. And I will give them a high interest savings account. I will help them save their money.
Oh,
Because I do have
Oh!
accounting degrees. I'm a
Oh.
financial professional. I can't in good
She's
conscience
good.
let you do something risky. I want you guys to succeed financially.
She
And I'm going
wants
to call
you
out
to.
these platforms. I'm going to tell you the truth. Because
The
legally, the
truth.
law says if I mislead you or I lie, I can be liable for that. So I'm not going
Okay.
to do that.
Well, she should be
You're
then.
liable. We'll make you liable.
I
Yeah.
believe the right thing. The
You're
thing that
going
God wants
down,
me to do is
Valerie.
help you guys walk through some of
I'm
this
sick of this
emotional
shit.
baggage that you have with BG. There's a lot of trauma associated with it, and I want to help you get through that.
Trauma. You're causing the trauma.
Now, what you came here for,
Yep.
the other thing that I do, there are a lot of people who want to invest in these platforms, and no matter what I say, what I tell them, they want to invest. And that's okay too, because if you have the money, there is a way to invest safely.
Okay.
Safer.
How?
Okay.
Oh,
But again, you
yeah?
need to understand that you could lose your money. But if you have money to
So,
invest
okay.
and you can
Then
accept
how
that
is it
risk,
safe?
what we can do is lower the risk, take some steps to lower it.
Oh,
And
my
I have found a
Lord.
team of people who goes onto these
Yeah.
platforms, they examine them,
You can
they
buy
take a
that
lot of
domain
steps
name.
to go in and look at multiple countries. So these countries are much safer when they're in many, many, many countries. So if they don't have limits on countries, it basically means that they have an intent to stay around for a while. So what we found is that the platforms have a life
No, it
cycle,
doesn't.
and it's never more than a year. So BG being around from 2017 until 2026 was actually amazingly long. So
No, that's a
what Michael
lie.
Pursley did,
So
These things are around for years. A lot of them, like Enron was around for 20 years. I don't know why she thinks that the longer the scam is around for, the better it is. On Passive has been going since 2018. It hasn't launched yet. Like, what are you talking about,
yeah.
lady?
And there's
You
another
have an
side of
accounting degree, you said?
it.
From where? We need to write that university and tell them that they need to do better education.
What is heaps going on there? I mean, and that date that she came up with was all made up anyway, because there's no proof that BG Wealth Sharing was around at any date, other than when they come out in the public arena.
Yeah,
So-
that we only traced it back to what, 2020? What was it, 2 at the earliest?
Well, she's alleging there was 900,000 people involved, and now she's alleging how long the company actually existed. You can go off their domain names. Oh, their 9,000
amazing.
domain
I'm going to
names.
ask him to talk about that for a minute.
You can't
Michael, what was
lie to
your
us.
strategy
Yes,
that you
and
did with your
donuts,
team?
Danny.
Yeah.
What I taught my team is as soon as they, since the in BG, you had to meet your 40 days. And once you met your 40 days, you took your seed money out. You didn't leave your money on the screen. Because if it's on the screen, it's not yours. Okay, it doesn't belong to anybody but them until you decide that it's time to take it out. But I recommend to my team and anybody, as soon as you meet your qualification to withdraw, start withdrawing so you have your seed money back as quick as possible. Does that help you, Valerie?
Yes, thank you. And then what was your the life cycle
How does that help?
that you determined?
So how long BG was around?
Yeah, so you were like careful after a year, right?
Yeah, usually I started seeing red flags maybe sooner than other people did, because when I saw the SEC documents, I knew they were not real. The SEC, in truth, does not issue documents. They never have and never will. So if somebody says, oh, we have these documents.
Okay, a minute there. So this guy here, we'll look him up now. I think I found him. He lives he's a digital creator. No surprise there. But if that's the case...
People stayed in it until it collapsed, and then they come out and they go, I saw the red flags when Stephen Beard showed the certificates. And I'm like, no, we saw the red flags. You were still there going to the Zoom meetings and promoting it.
Well, this guy here, so this is, I'm guessing this is the same guy going by that. Success is not an accident. You know, happy Saturdays. So I can just about guarantee we'll see something to do with BG in here.
It looks like.
What's that? Was that
Oh,
BG?
God.
This is just us doing our first investigation of somebody who may or may not be the person's correct name. Happy Thursdays. So if this guy knows her so well, and he knew that BG Wealth was assuring as soon as he heard about the SEC thing that they've been claiming all the way along, then why didn't he warn Valerie, and why didn't she listen to him? And why are they partnering up now?
I know, exactly.
Yeah. So here we go, F-Flow. So I'm just looking at a couple of things here. What's that one there?
It's a blockchain. Another one. Decentralized secure. So another scam.
Yeah. And if we go down to, what about these ones? These are made up by him, I think. So
yeah, it looks like the same scam.
Yeah, so Flow More. I suppose I need to check the date of the next one. It's got Warren Buffett in there. Funny, isn't it? All these scammers all use the same sort of... Oh, yes, here we go. There's the good stuff. We always like those figures. You know, they're all the same, aren't they? It's just like... But there'll be something in here. We'll just go back to this guy. And I'm assuming it's the same guy. I have no idea if this is just a coincidence or not. But when we look at somebody...
If not, then there's another guy with his name that's running a bunch of crypto scams.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, although this is when AI was really bad. Is that
that's
BG
probably it there.
Crypto Live Zoom. You know,
two trades a day. That has to be it. Because that was their whole thing, right? 2 trades a day. And then once you put in more money, then you got like a special third one.
Yeah. Well, let's just keep an eye on him then and see what else he's doing. So that's cool. Well, thanks. That's another lead. We'll set up a wee profile for your mate here too, so then we can go after him as well. Thanks, Michael. You talk pretty slow as well.
I was right there telling you this is not real. Okay. So with Valerie, you want to listen to Valerie, and Valerie's going to give you the best advice on when we're in this platform, what to do and how to follow guidelines. But for any of my team and everybody, once we had the seed money back, I knew that we were we were all going to have our seed money back and profit. And if it hit 1 year, we'd be totally in profit. And every day we'd withdraw. We would not leave very much money in our accounts. So that's what you got to kind of do. And then take the advice from Valerie of what you want to do with this platform and follow our guidelines, and you'll be very good.
Where are you putting your money?
So I have to be careful about how I give you guys advice about the wording.
Oh, God.
But, so the way that I do it is we have found that there are life cycles, and our team basically goes in right at the beginning of a platform because we want to be part of the first teams that go in, and we want to endear ourselves to the platform. And that means that we want to be big recruiters because that's what they want. They want to grow fast. So what we do is we start out with a small amount, either $500 or $1,000.
Oh my God, she's describing exactly how Ponzi schemes work.
Start small. So there is an investing principle called OPM, other people's money. And if you read like Trump's book, he preaches this too.
That makes sense.
Basically, you don't want to use your own money.
Trump's involved.
So when you put in your $500,
you're in the
you
Trump
want to
cult?
get that money back out as quickly as you can.
Oh, sweetie, you're hopeless.
So all of the platforms that we're on, by the way, and this is an advantage of it.
All of the platforms.
There's no waiting period.
Oh,
so
Valerie,
you $500, you get a $25 bonus.
Valerie is right so much in the shit.
There's a 5% fee to withdraw.
Are you recording this on a
Trump
phone, Valerie?
Oh, I've got a dog sitting on my knee that's getting very heavy.
So you would be able to withdraw right away. So what I suggest is when it starts to get up, maybe 1,000, withdraw a couple hundred. Take that money, put it somewhere else.
Oh, and then you'll really think it's real.
Something like the stock market. So this is called diversification. you're diversifying.
I guess I
into
can't
other
be
safe
too
investments.
surprised
Not
people that
another
support Trump
platform.
would be okay with human
It's
trafficking.
just too dangerous. So you do that and you keep doing that until now you have your $500 back in your pocket. Now all the money you have in the platform is OPM, other people's money. It's, if you want to look at it in a Christian term, it's you're blessed. You're blessed
Christian
so
term.
even if you were to lose that,
oh my
No,
god,
it's
you
called
back.
you're
So that
a
money is in some other
scammer.
investment growing.
yeah, you're blessed.
Now you're not going to lose it.
Helping the human trafficking compound survive.
That's what I recommend because it
Other
minimizes your
people's
risk.
money.
And that was the problem with
Shut
BG.
up, Valerie. Use
I
your
also
own
recommend
money.
that you don't let it get too big.
Don't let it get
Because
too
if
big.
we see a red flag,
She says
in
that to all the
platform,
guys.
and you have $20,000 in the platform, that may alert them that we're withdrawing. So the way we get off the platform, if we have to, is we use.
So she's talking about
basically withdraw in phases.
Playing the field.
So we would
Where's
withdraw
Valerie gone? She's doing another video. I bet Valerie's gone live now. She'll be rebroadcasting this
to 1,000, just keep that money
meeting that I'm doing live.
something like that. We want you to use the platform. We want you to enjoy your
crying.
Profits, go put that in another platform.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so traumatizing.
He wanted all of those profits for himself. He was thinking of the future when he just rake all that money in and take all your money.
It can't be
But we don't want to do that
traumatizing.
here. We want you to get your money out and go put it in
You
another
don't
platform.
have
And if we
the
see a
right
red
to
flag,
say that.
we're going to take that smaller amount, withdraw it.
So when the scam's going to fall over,
so we are
they're
constantly
going to race
looking
the
for red
finish
flags.
line.
Make sure you take out your initial money.
The team that I'm with has been on and off many platforms.
And then it's fine. Who cares about the
you can put
scam
you can put that in
compound
the chat
victims,
GPT,
that are
just
being
switch it over,
beaten
put it in
every
Google
day?
Translate.
Yeah,
As long as you
whoever's
get
saying
your
that.
money out,
Yeah, that's right.
My co-host is not going to translate it. Sorry. But
Yeah,
put it in
where
Google
did that money
Translate
come from?
and deep, put it in Google Translate it to English, so we can answer it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Just going to have a pray. Oh, she's got PSD.
So yeah, some of the benefits of the platform. When you come on, your first deposit needs to be at least $500. If you try to do like a $2 deposit just to test the platform,
Susie's hunting for them.
They got wise to that, and you're going to lose it.
Susie's sitting here with her mouth open as well.
There's a bonus with your first deposit. If it's $500, you get $25. If it's $1,000, it's $55. Other things are more, but again, I don't recommend doing more than that. When you do recharges and things like that, you go up. But I recommend you just using the platform, trading, and recruiting, because we want other people to share in the platform. And when we're recruiting, we are gaining
recruiting, Valerie.
And I know
do they teach you that in accounting school?
But we are not recruiting for the platform. What we're recruiting for is our team. And our team, if we see a red flag,
why don't you just handle the money?
So when you come in,
and then divvy it out to only people that complain.
And your email.
Next, she's going to say, people that don't like MLMs just don't like them because they fail.
I need to know how many
they just don't understand how the process works.
Under, basically our protection. We need to know who we need to get off the platform. So we need to keep numbers. But you are on our team. You are our teammate.
Okay.
And our team leader, Celia, needs to know our numbers. So you will be under
Celia. Write that down, Danny.
We have 3 trading
team leader is
they're at Eastern time, they're at 11 a.m., 12 a.m., and 1 p.m.
Where'd you get that
from?
They're
all together in the day. They're not spread out like
right.
Just said it.
And if you recruit 2 additional people, it has to be within 24 hours of each other. You bring in 2 people, you get an additional trading.
Writing things down doesn't happen in my life.
I may be half deaf, but I do got an ear.
You actually level up, and you get a $100 bonus, and then you start getting team dividends. So the way the team dividends work,
it's literally the same.
You get well, actually, I should share my Telegram. If you want to text me on Telegram, I can message you
later.
a
little bit of information.
And it's on Telegram. Oh my God, I'm dying, Danny. The more she talks, the worse it gets.
So the way the dividends work is on level 1, it is 0.5%. And they would take all of your team trading for the period. So you get it on the 1st, the 10th, and the 20th. You take all of your team dividends and calculate that, and you get that percentage.
Easy peasy.
So that's nice.
So what state is she? What officials?
You level up again.
So
we actually have a really unique way, and you can do your team however you want. But our team has a unique way.
What governing body do we need to complain to?
This is how I suggest doing things. It's different than BG. BG was basically everybody for themselves, do whatever you want, build your personal team, do your thing. So I had a lot of people. I recruited.
I'm way past
people. I had 80 people. I do videos.
This lady's been doing it for ages.
But my teammates, a lot of them don't know people. A lot of them were higher up in BG, and they don't have credibility with anybody anymore. And I want to help them.
A lot of your teammates.
What I decided to do is only take 5 people under me. And because that's all I need. All I need is my 5 people. And the rest of the people that were in the community, I moved them down underneath. So I'm building my team. Instead of going out to the side, I'm building my team down strong.
Wow. She's clever.
That means instead of me just getting a $35 bonus for somebody signing up, I'm pushing them down into my team.
Oh, they don't like it when you push them down. Just saying.
Their force signal. And then as I push more people into their team, they get their level 1.
Pixel, is this working good for you?
And then I push it down into their team, and I'm building out into the teams
She's
more.
very clever. Yeah, she's definitely not new
So
at
we're
this,
continuing
Susie.
to build these teams.
Valerie, we know you're
And I'm
watching.
teaching each one of
Why
my
didn't you
team
come
members
online?
to do the same thing.
By the way,
As you recruit, don't build your own teams, build your team members. And being a leader is about showing people.
Let's see if she's live.
So
Valerie,
again,
why
I
don't
don't
you
have a
go
lot of
live
information about
while we're
QVI because I don't
live?
care
yeah,
about QVI.
Susie, I agree
Honestly,
with Susie.
the platform. What I do know about the platform is I believe they're out of
Susie
Singapore,
says she sounds
and
seasoned.
they're strict.
I'm like,
they follow
yeah.
rules.
She sounds what?
They have a very nice system administrator. She's very sweet
Seasoned.
and
Like,
helpful, and
she's
we're
been
very friends
doing
with
this
her.
for years.
She will give us
Definitely.
reports,
Definitely.
which is good because it means if she sees red flags, she will let us know.
Okay. Well, I see a red
This is
flag
what
at
we
the
try for. We
moment.
try to make friends
There's
with the
no
people on the platform.
entity. There's no website. There's only a
So
login
again,
screen.
I'm letting you know these platforms are not legitimate. If you are looking for a
The
legitimate
grid
platform, a
says 7
legitimate
again.
investment, Kinesis is a good one. They invest in gold and silver. I have to be honest with you guys. I'm not going to mislead you. I'm not going to lie to you like Stephen Beard did. I have to be honest with you.
Is she an AI?
I can't say they are safe or legitimate. Our team, what we do is we go onto platforms, we minimize your risk, we get profits, and we get off the platform if there are red flags.
Wait,
we expect this platform
is
to last about at
QVI
least 8 months. We're hoping for around a year. But these platforms do not have a
QNet?
lifespan of more than a year. We do not get attached to a platform. We
What
stay
does it
attached
stand
to our
for?
team.
Wonder if it's
and our
her
teammates.
platform.
That's the whole point of it, is that we trust our teammates. We stick with our teammates.
Let's see if we can ring her.
Um,
Okay, Valerie,
so I
you
will
there?
talk about another project that we have coming. And
Valerie, if you're going to talk to us, just make sure it's a wee bit faster than you normally do. Just had a wee request from our users. So, Valerie, you're not obviously first rodeo here. This is not the first time you've been promoting these Ponzi schemes. Well, let's call them opportunities where you're trying to save people that are needing financial savior. So, what do you got to say for yourself? Valerie, talk to me. You've answered the phone. Valerie, why would you not talk to me? I've rung you up all the way from New Zealand as a toll call, and I'm talking to you. We're broadcasting you. You're on a Zoom meeting telling people that you're going to be transparent, but you won't defend yourself.
And you wanted an interview.
And now you're claiming you've had an interview. Come on, Valerie. Valerie. I mean, we're going to report you to your local. What state is it? Who do we have to go to? It's North Carolina.
Yeah.
So we're gonna call up your local police station and report you for promoting securities. And these are pay-to-play platforms, which are highly illegal. And also, we've got videos of you stating that you were a promoter of BG Wealth Sharing. So for the investigation that's already happening with BG Wealth Sharing, you've now tried to smooth with me and become an avenger. And now you've proven by your own admission that you're a heavy promoter of BG Wealth Sharing. They're still investigating that. I mean, you're fucked. And if you're doing God's work, I would have been struck by lightning. God sent me to you, Valerie. God sent me to you to save you. And now she's hung up.
Oh, no. It was the God.
God must have
She's
made
allowed to use God to manipulate, but nobody else is allowed to bring God into this, Danny.
No, I just think that's amazing. So should we open in prayer? But maybe we're missing something here. Oh, it's just amazing. I'm just going to give her a ring on a different phone call. But, this is what we are seriously contending against, which is just breathtaking. Let's give her a ring on a different phone. I have a bat phone. Pixel is on my knee, and he is heavy.
No, bat phone.
Yeah, let's see if we can ring her on that one. Oh, what country? Select USA. Pixel, are you comfy? Comfy? Nothing worse than seeing a doggy sitting on your knee looking like he's totally relaxed out to it while you're struggling to hold him. Must be like being a mum. Oh, here we go.
Please wait while we connect your phone call.
Oh, here we go. I'm going to be God. Okay, I'm going back to signal. Come on, Valerie, answer your phone. This is God speaking. How are you? We've just been sent to you by one of our fellow servants. His name is Danny DeHeck, and the Avengers, he said to say, the Avengers. We are so happy that you answered the phone. We know that you speak a little bit slower than most people, but we would really appreciate if you could speak in rhythm with the rest of the world. Valerie, we know you're there. Talk to us. Put a 7 in the chat room if you want Valerie to talk to us. Valerie, use your words. I know what she's doing. She's trying to build a case. She's trying to say that Danny D. You can hear my echo in the voice, so you know she's on the phone. Valerie, are you building a case with the... We've just got a screen up here where we're going to actually search for your name. And we're going to search for Queen Finance in the company register, and to see if we can actually find this company that you've got. What did you tell me to search for? Oh, it didn't come up, Suze. Queen Finance. I'm not a robot. Hold on, we'll just see if it works. Valerie, speak to us. Or you're busy doing another video. You've got me mixed up with OnlyFans, haven't you? No, you can talk to me on this one. Valerie, speak to me. Why can't I find this name that you gave me? Profile search. Do I have to find the number? We're trying to find your company. We found your company. We're just trying to look. Contains. Let's do that number there. Search. No. Well, if I put your name in here, we'll find you, won't we? Let's put your name. Just trying to find you in the database.
Did you this number?
Eh?
Or did you find it?
No, Susie's giving me a link, but I think it's one of those sites that once you click on the link, it wants you to log in or something. Or it may be.
Oh, Susie, try to screenshot it. That's what I had to do the other day.
Oh, Finance Queen. I'm sorry. I don't follow all the instructions. Now I've logged in there too many times. I'm just the apprentice when it comes to looking up companies. Susie knows everything, man. Begins with Finance Queen. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Finance Queen LLC. Well, that's the company that we're going to report. Okay, we'll just make sure I'm not a robot. It's in good standing at the moment. There she is.
Well, that's because it just started on the friggin' 5/29/2026. So last month. May 29th, she started it. So she wasn't running at Finance Queen LLC until the end of her being in BG Wealth or her starting the QVI.
Oh, wonder where that is. Any ideas? Hey, look for a cat. Wanna find a cat? Here, kitty. Here, puss, come and eat this little bit of food. Oh, sorry, Pixel, it's only a kitty, it's not a cat. Yeah, so that's I think that picture might be familiar with you there. Could be wrong. Oh, you hung up on me again. Why do you keep hanging up on me? Let's carry on. Let's see what else we'll learn.
And then when you call her, she won't even talk.
I know. But this is where she lives. Oops, sorry, this is...
In the future, we will have a completely legitimate investment. This is something called a trading desk.
Trading desk.
Illegal platforms like this are based off of something. So you guys know in your gut that financial institutions, banks, make a lot of money off of you, right?
Oh, that's
you know
right.
That when you
overpay get some better policies in that, don't they? You know what I mean?
It's
like
because the IRS
using scare tactics that your banks don't give you 1% per day or 2% per day.
All of that
but they also don't require you to cut and paste text into a fake trading bank.
Held in a fund.
Or recruit.
And what the banks do is they use it as collateral.
Collateral.
And they trade it on a platform that's very similar to what we're trading on, but it's on a much bigger level.
They don't.
And these are called trading desks.
That's not what they do.
And I knew that these existed, but I didn't know the name of them until very recently.
Yeah.
So
I thought you got an accounting degree.
And I knew that banks made money on them. But what they do is they keep your money in the bank. It's completely safe. It's not at risk at all because they can't.
Highland Court Apartments.
But it's basically an asset.
Does that name ring a bell, Valerie?
They go onto these trading desks and they say, I have this asset and I'm trade against. So they essentially push a button, get a code just like you would.
So we'll send the
BG,
FBI around.
And they use all of that money as collateral, but it's safe in the bank. So they do a trade and they get 20 to 40% return on your money and you don't see any of it. So what they do with it is then they trickle it down and they'll give it to healthcare or anybody who like invests with them.
Yeah,
smaller
she's
percentages.
lying to try to legitimate.
She learned that doing her accounting degree. That's what they teach you at school. What university would teach you that the banks are lying? Hey, I want you guys to be accountants.
I recently,
but we're actually going to tell everyone the truth about the world bank affairs.
And they have been around the system for a very long time. They've been in rooms with influential bankers.
What's their names?
People who could have stopped the financial collapse of 2008.
Elon Musk.
They've seen things like
Donald Trump.
Oh my God,
These two men are good men.
Bill Gates.
They're good people. Their names are Ron and Robert.
Ron and Robert.
Ron and Robert both had near-death experiences. And
Ron and Robert.
Both of them.
Oh my God, it's like the two Ronnies.
And they have been looking for a way to do that, to change the financial system.
Oh.
And when they saw
Ron
BG
and
start,
Robert,
they thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
But there were two problems with it.
Two problems.
Is that it was completely illegal.
I'm very worried about her accounting degree.
The multi-level marketing, the recruiing. You can't do that.
Sanitarium is a company that we have in New Zealand.
How come I know more about the banks than she does? I'm very worried.
So you have to take
she got her degree in a cornflakes box.
But they kept watching. They kept watching the whole thing. From 2017, when BG started, they watched. And then they watched in 2016, 2026.
Did she hang it on her wall, I wonder?
This is Ron and Robert.
People getting hurt. And they saw all that. And
people got hurt.
And they wanted to help.
And she's coming out with a Band-Aid.
So then they started watching
Queen.
And they wanted to know if anybody had a solution to all of this pain.
Finance Queen.
And they've seen a lot of people with solutions. But they approached me because they said, what they said to me, they said, you are light years ahead of anybody else with a solution.
Light years ahead of everyone else.
Oh, no, they didn't. Valerie, stop.
And I haven't made $1 off of what I do. I want to.
She's trying to be the next Stephen Beard.
Wait, can you imagine somebody with her accolades not wanting to speak
and my business model
when getting poked by a beer like me?
And they saw that it was about healing people. And they said, we saw 900,000 people from BG get hurt, but we want to create 900,000 Valeries, 900,000 people who are healed. That's what they told me.
She's not healed.
And they want to get
what's it?
Florence.
So that we can make 20 to 40% Trump University.
legally, just like the banks do.
No, she wants, what do they call that guy?
No more dangerous. No more scams that somebody can shut down and take your money. No more risk. And when they told me this, I was like, ow.
Ow.
So they are working with me, and we are going to set it up.
Ow.
And I want to tell you guys, because this is going to change everything.
We're going to set it up? So
it really is going to change
she planned on setting up her own?
Well, no, she set up a company.
And I'm telling you right now.
A charity working from home to change the world.
So QVI is only temporary.
Imagine who watching this right now.
Are the answer. But right now, we are going to need, so for the trading desk, the bottom investment. This is called what is a qualified investment.
She read that off a card.
To get onto these trading desks. We have to set everything up officially. There has to be a banker to hold the money. It is a real investment.
A real investment?
I have to get all that set up first.
Okay.
The minimum.
Yeah, no, you have to tell everyone they're real when they're real.
Like 5,000 people to invest $2,000. So I'm not even ready to take investments yet. Because I know a lot of people are still, they don't even have the money for this yet. They're still broken from BG. They're still skeptical. They're not ready yet. But I just want you to think about it.
We've already done an article about something like this. It's called 50K Club. Thank you, Susie.
That's different. Yep. That we can start to.
It does. It sounds a lot like
Bible says that God will prepare a table for you in the presence
of a mixture of that and BG.
This is a table that the enemy set for themselves. And Ron and Robert gave us a seat at this table, and we are going to feast.
Ron and Robert gave us a seat at this table.
Professor Ron and Robert.
Oh my God, that's funny. You're funny.
God wants to heal.
Are they
all
professors? You know, I gotta know.
God wants to heal me.
Did they give her accounting degree?
Are just as broken as the followers.
Is that how we got here?
I need to help you guys walk through this so we can even think about this.
Think about it.
I'm telling you guys now.
Think about it.
We need to have hope. We need to start to hope that there's a better way. That there might be somebody like me who actually isn't trying to hurt you, who actually isn't trying to just take your money.
Oh, I hate this,
so
Valerie. You manipulative.
I'm just asking you to think about it.
See you next Tuesday.
There might be something out there. That's all I'm asking for you. So let's get back to QVI. If you think QVI,
me and Danny don't even do speeches like
today,
that.
No, it's all manipulation.
That's what I mean. It bothers me.
We are recruiting for QVI, but again, this is a non-legitimate platform.
You guys really need someone that cares about you.
And by the time we finish it, I expect to be on a trading desk
Everybody.
on our own platform, be seen in front of our enemies. So one of the reasons that I want to do it is because I want to get my people with enough money to invest in our own platform. That is why I'm pushing it.
Wow.
So if you guys are interested in it.
Okay. Well, not interested. No, we're not interested. Please come back next
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Exactly. Qualified investments.
I have to seek God.
And I'm like, this is the exact same bullshit.
Because if I don't stay humble and real, God wants me, he'll raise somebody else up.
She's got to say, oh, she's crying.
It is. It is very similar to Matt Burks in Goliath Ventures. It is.
Are you reading Susie's comments?
Kind of what she's trying to do.
If it were up to me,
I'd
set up
like the same sort of thing. That's why I'm like, what is she's doing her own thing
Valerie,
now?
For any member or person looking at QVI, if you look in the chat, I put Valerie's contact information for Telegram. So please contact her at Telegram, and she will take care of you from there. Okay.
Perfect.
So look in Telegram. It's posted Telegram to contact Valerie. Okay. Thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, all the financial advisors are on Telegram.
Let you guys go.
Now we have a problem here. Susie said a wee while ago, wait, listen. I missed what she said. She said back it up.
Back it up? Oh, no.
Oh, I don't know where she said that. And now Susie said, never mind. I'll go back and listen on my own device.
Sorry, Susie.
You're sorry.
Not when I didn't read in time.
We got too excited. And we should have
slowed it. You know, I'm going to read that one with his dirty mirror.
Well, we could have, we could have actually like had it at normal speed, and then we could have talked in between. We could have conversations in between a breath of air.
But I'm gonna pray for you guys real quick before we go.
Forgot this.
Look, I don't know if I can do the pray because I'm scared that if she prays, I'm get out of here, man. Because I'm going to get struck by lightning. Here we go.
Heavenly Father, you are such a good God. We are here today.
You're such a good God. Sorry.
Because of you. These are your people.
These are your people.
Shut up.
She's moved away into the church. She said to the minister, "Move aside. Valerie's here. This is all about money, not about paradise on earth." And she's now saying, "Step aside. I'm taking over. These are your people.
This is your plan, and
This is your plan.
This is your plan.
I pray that your words fall in their hearts and grow as seeds.
Hold it.
I pray that you help me recruit 1,000 people into my new scam, God.
Okay, here we go. We've put her at normal speed. This is too good to miss.
I pray that you heal each and every person that was hurt by BG.
I was hurt by BG. Wasted so much of my time. I'm going to be healed.
I pray that you create 900,000.
5 deep dives.
Not Valerie's.
I pray that you help 900,000 not Valerie's.
She's really trying to put herself in a position of importance here where everyone should be trying to be more like her, healed. And it's really creepy to me as someone that actually does try to heal people. Like, this is not what we do, Valerie.
You're interfering with the prayer, Queen of Karma.
That's what I do. Prayer. You know, I am Satan's daughter.
Satan's daughter. Brother from another lover.
1,000 Jesuses. Father, heal your land. Heal your people. They belong to you.
She thinks she's Moses.
Help me lead them.
Close the waters.
Oh my God.
Let's part the Red Sea, and then when Valerie gets halfway through, let's just take that thing they held up.
Can we put the sea back and watch her drown? Because I've had enough.
Well, Moses had to hold his thingy up, didn't he? And that was keep the waters apart, walk through the Red Sea, and then if you put it down.
I don't want to work with her.
Yeah, so we could play what's that running game that you have where you pass the baton? We could have a baton, and we could pass it to somebody else as they run off as the water's closing behind her.
We'll do the Olympic run.
Yes.
Person here that doesn't know you.
She is literally crying. She really thinks she's doing the Lord's work.
Tears.
They're real tears. Oh my God,
They're
she must
tears
have been.
for Jesus, Daddy.
This is what happens when you get shell shocked, maybe. And maybe she is mental, and maybe we're taking the piss out of the wrong person. I mean, you can't do this with a regular mind on your shoulders. I mean, this lady is literally either in a trance or what do you call it, hypnotized. Maybe she's been
religious psychosis.
Well, maybe she's been taken away by aliens, and Area 51 is true. Richard, where are you when we need you? Richard, is she from Area 51? Because Richard's been to Area 51 with Bob. Bob walked in there with 6 toes. Anyway, carry on.
Please work in there.
They didn't keep him?
Well, hey.
You.
that could be why Bob doesn't want to tell us where he's from.
And if there's any person here that does know you, I pray that you
Why do all the
reignite
Trump
them,
supporters
set
look
them on
like
fire
this?
for you.
Yeah.
We love you so much, Father. Thank you for making a way for us. Thank you for
Oh my God.
giving us a seat
Another
at a table
scam.
that we don't belong in.
A seat at a table we don't belong. Never true a word spoken there. Valerie. Valerie. Valera.
Right.
Valera.
We thank you for the love of Ron and Robert.
The Ron and Robert love.
Who the fuck is Ron and Robert? Like, we still don't know who they are. But now
Ron
we're
and
thanking them for their love? She
I love
hasn't even
Robert.
really explained them.
Maybe she's hoping for a good Roger.
The beautiful thing that they have done. I ask that you bless them.
Ron and Robert.
We just love you so much, Father. Thank you. If there's any word that I have said here that is of me, I ask that you just take it out of everyone's mind. Let them only hear what you want them to hear. Let everything be done and said.
Sorry.
For your glory. In Jesus' name.
Valerie needs to repent. That's
I
what
love
Susie
you
says.
guys. Message me on Telegram.
Message
at
me.
Finance Queen V.
Finance Queen B.
Oh yeah, it's already.
That sounds familiar.
It's hard to find. Well, probably because of that idiot that we had, Jason Michaels. He used to have somebody like Queen Bee, didn't he? I mean, you can't make this shit up. Though. I
We
mean,
cover so many of these people, and they all have similar names. Me and Susie are always like, "Wait, where do I know that name from?"
Yeah, that was pretty incredible. Don't know, but anyway, there you go. So she set herself up a company, and that company's going to become.
May, by the way, which is not how an accountant who's being a financial advisor would do things if they were doing it from their home either. So that's weird. That's a new thing for her.
Yeah.
May 29th.
Oh, I've got to put this doggy down. So I have been talking to QVI assistant, and I'm Danny the Heck. I'm going to close you down. Oh, sorry. It's just me reading it my words.
I liked AI.
Remember, if your mother is interested in our platform, you can tell her and invite her to join our team. Our platform will provide you an invitation
If
reward.
your mother is interested, I thought you were joking when you said that. I didn't.
No, because I said go. Well, because up here I said we're going to close you down, you motherfuckers.
Okay, do you want to read it? You read your part, and I'll be the bot.
Okay, then. All right, let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Okay, you're on.
Hello. How can we help you? Enter your question. Choose a quick topic or send a screenshot. Our team will get back to you as soon as possible.
Boom. I am Valerie. I have lost my password. Could you please help me?
Hello. Please contact your assistant.
My assistant?
Hello. They say hello a lot.
Yeah.
Regarding your password recovery request, you will need to provide valid proof to your account assistant. We must obtain confirmation from the assistant before we can proceed with any password retrieval or reset process. As a customer service representative, my role is to assist you with issues related to your use of the QVI platform. I am not authorized to perform any actions that bypass the required verification or security procedures.
My name is Danny the Heck. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I am going to close you down, you motherfuckers. Theheck.com.
Sorry, sir. I don't understand what you're talking about. Who you are has nothing to do with my job. I'm sorry, but you are a poacher trying to steal someone else's account.
Go fuck yourself.
Friendly reminder, if your mother is interested in our platform, you can tell her and invite her to join our team. Our platform will provide you with an invitation reward.
You work for human trafficking compounds. There's no way you're ever going to get out until one of my team members comes and locks up your bosses. Hang in there.
If you don't need any other assistance, then our conversation will end here. Thank you for your cooperation.
See you next Tuesday.
I like how you called it a motherfucker, and it was like, oh, you want your mother to sign up.
I know. I do wonder what she's doing now, though. So where are you, Valerie? 16. I don't even want to watch this. It's too painful.
I'm walking scam victims through trauma.
Okay.
But
I haven't heard her talk about actual trauma. Like, I do a healing after court control
so,
every Wednesday. She doesn't talk about trauma, really.
When I heard about the UK thing in January, I had already pulled some money out. So by then, I didn't think it was a scam anymore.
UK thing?
That's what they wanted us to think. So as I'm describing the timeline, I told him as soon as I realized.
The what?
They had an event.
Ah, in the UK.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh. I can't even listen to this rubbish.
So he said that I should have informed others that they were fake.
Okay.
So at this point, I'm a disabled veteran. And
oh my God.
I've just been
really, Valerie?
You don't have to go.
We need the victim points that bad. We're bringing up trauma, disabilities, how you're a veteran, everything except for I'm sorry that I told all of you guys to invest in this thing that's a scam.
Well, I wasn't asking to go out and build a billboard. I was asking her to use her mouth. The same thing that she used to get herself into BG Wealth, she could have used to warn other people.
And promote it.
Yeah.
Through like 3 surgeries. I'm recovering from surgery.
Not relevant.
I don't have a job.
Okay.
I have no responsibility to tell anyone anything.
Oh my God. She's contradicting herself. She's now saying to everyone that she's here to be the world's savior on helping people inflicted, but she has no responsibility to warn people.
Right.
And even with my degrees, one of my expertise was not trading. We did not look at SEC documents. We did not look at the fact that when you get an SEC registration, that you can opt out of actually filing the documents.
Oh my God,
they didn't go over that.
Oh,
they wouldn't have.
She's using the blame.
And on the SEC website, you actually have to scroll down to even see.
Oh my God, it's a new thing that put in computers now. Where you need to scroll.
I have to scroll down. It was too hard for me.
Yeah.
Like,
so it basically.
Where's your accounting degree?
I must think about when I do my website that that people don't scroll. So if I put all the important stuff at the top of a web page.
Right.
Easy.
Jesus Christ.
Any of that. So like I told him, a lot of financial professionals miss that stuff.
Not the ones I
Well,
hang out
why?
with.
They're not very good financial professionals. I want my financial professional to know the SEC regulations and FTC and all of that more than I do. Which right now that would be a feat.
Yeah.
And he's just like totally mocking me for that. And
well, you did see the transcript, didn't you guys? I didn't actually totally mock her. I challenged her.
Yeah, you should have informed other people on the platform that all that stuff was fake. That was your responsibility. No, it wasn't. I wasn't on the platform as a professional.
She wasn't on the platform as a professional. She was there as an unprofessional.
I was on the platform personally. But I didn't say any of this to them.
Valerie's listening.
But that's not how she does her first video that we watched there. The way that she's talking about it, she talks as if she was being a financial advisor to people, telling them to get into it. Same with the QVI right now. Yeah. Like, so she's just trying to remove her responsibility.
She's maybe using the blame game. She's listening to us on the phone now, but she's too scared to speak. Let's carry on. Listen to Valerie.
Him. So then he said I should have known that it was a fake platform because of my degree.
Yeah. Well, you're trying to say you're intelligent, right? You're trying to say that you're educated by telling people you have a diploma in this and something, a business and something or other, and now you're acting like a dumbass. So you should have known better. I don't have any qualifications except a painter and a decorator. I'm a qualified painter and a decorator. I can't read and write, but I can read a SEC document and tell you it's not proving that they have a certificate. Okay? How do you like those apples, Valerie? Valerie, you going to talk yet? You're wasting my toll call money? Talk.
False. We never learned anything about these platforms. When I graduated in 2017, we didn't learn about these platforms.
Okay.
These weren't even on the horizon. I believe these have something to...
So if you didn't learn about them, what are you doing promoting one now? Have you all of a sudden gone to a scam learning school and got a certificate in promoting, was it QVI? So all of a sudden you've gone from not knowing nothing about these scam platforms to promoting a new one.
To do with like, I don't know, like a trading thing?
A trading thing?
This is not an accounting degree. So then the other thing that he said in defense of his, when I made the comment about him making scam reporting entertaining.
I think this is quite good actually. This is the first time I've actually been interviewed, not knowing I was being interviewed, when I'm trying to help somebody who thinks they're helping people and telling them to cease and desist using Signal, and they've turned this into a video. I mean, I should be privileged the fact that somebody wants to have a text-based conversation with me and turn it into a video.
Is he told me this story. He said the reason that he helps scam victims is because most scam victims commit suicide.
Not most, but quite a few do. Okay, you want to go there? You want to go there, Valerie? This is the exact thing.
G'day, how you doing? Yeah, I have no worries about God and people's beliefs. I just don't like it when they tell people what they should believe or what they should believe God is. Yes, as you probably know, I was brought up in a religious cult and actually lost 2 people in my immediate family to suicide because they couldn't live up to the expectations that the religion put onto them. And I don't have a grudge. I just don't have any following. I don't have any belief whatsoever. I just don't care anymore. And I don't have a chip on my shoulder about it. I think I'm the perfect person who goes after these scams because I believe a lot of these scams use the same training techniques or gaslighting techniques, hold a carrot out to people claiming that they're going to get their financial freedom if they invest. They put pressure tactics on them. They use fear of missing out techniques, all the dirty techniques that a lot of religions or cults use to keep their followers in line or recruit other people to build a flock. It's quite similar really. But I think you're doing a lovely job. I think you've got a community there. People are looking for answers. You might be able to console a few people. I'm a little bit concerned that if I worked with you, for the use of a better word, in some way, that you may not quite get the bigger picture of what's actually happening here. For example, these human trafficking compounds actually are responsible for a lot of these scams that you may see. Like if you went to behind MLM and you did a bit of research, you'll probably find a lot of these scams are actually all coming out of the same human trafficking compounds. The PO wealth sharing opportunity, the Swiftwave Capital, the Nexo, the CR Global LLC scam, which started before in 2025. They're all connected. There's even another one called Polar Tensor that seems to be overlapping. So a lot of these scams morph into other opportunities, and if we start believing that people like Stephen Beard could potentially be a real person who come up with this whole concept, the reality is that they're all being driven out of these human trafficking compounds. So yes, you said something about me. I'm trying to provide entertainment. It kind of hurts my feelings a wee bit because I really have a desire to speak out, be the brave person, throw myself in front of these scam organisations and expose them as much as I can. But I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but it's a big world that I live in. I've been doing this for 5 years. I've had some great recognition for the work I do. It's exhausting, tiring. It's my life. I spend 70, 80 hours a week, and I can see you still doing the same sort of stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I'd be interested to know your perspective on BG Wealth Sharing. If I just said to you all scams are the same and remove the name BG Wealth Sharing, then what would you be fighting? Like, how would you tackle this? Like, what difference do you think you can make? Are you helping people at the bottom of the cliff, or do you want to get on the top of the cliff and start taking on these big scam companies?
Yeah.
How you doing?
So that's
what
the.
are you doing here? You're going to give people advice on how to minimise their risk, and you're asking people to.
It's my bedroom
you're telling
voice,
them
by
that
the way.
you're on a platform already. You shouldn't be giving people advice. You're not a regulated financial advisor. What are you doing? So you're still participating in these opportunities. Now you're helping people minimise their risk. You should be telling people not to join these programs. Full stop.
So that's all my recordings that I had with that lady, and you've seen all the text correspondence if you go back to the start.
Yeah, I was going to say that everyone that is acting as an investment advisor or financial planner in South Carolina has to actually register with the South Carolina Securities Division. So she does have to be a registered financial advisor in order to give any financial advice there.
Yeah. And she hasn't.
So that really stuck in my head. Like, okay.
Glad something sticks in your head because
So
I'm
she's
starting to wonder
talking
if
about like getting the paperwork now.
it's stuck in her head.
Like, after it.
Okay, Danny DeHeck helps scam victims because most of them commit suicide.
Did I say that anywhere, guys? I said I did talk about suicide.
We didn't say most of them. We just are always very familiar with the fact that it does happen because we have had people write us and tell us about people that have lost their lives because of these scams that we've covered.
Well, we know there's one person that we don't know the name of, but that has died by suicide who was connected to BG Wealth Sharing.
Two.
Well, two, and that's right. And the reason I say one,
two connected to BG Wealth, and then there was somebody connected to one of the other ones that you were covering too, as well.
Well, that other one was actually somebody from Goliath Ventures, a $400 million Ponzi scheme that I put my neck out on the line and got lawsuits and offered $150,000 to shut down.
That makes sense.
So that's three people we know in the last, say, 6 weeks that have died by suicide. But I didn't say that all people die by suicide, obviously.
It's just obviously if you lose all of your finances, like think about it. Some people put their whole life into these things, so they'll put their whole retirement fund, and then you lose that retirement fund. That's your entire nest egg for your future. Some people can't deal with that.
So I'm not a
psychologist. And that's not why we do this. Danny's very open about why he does this. Yeah. Talks about it all the time. He talks about how he grew up a Jehovah's Witness and left that and then started speaking out about this stuff.
So, I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't know why people die by suicide. But I do know that a lot of people that are not, if it's mentally ill stuff, then there's a whole lot of reasons. Now, if somebody invests in an opportunity and loses all their money, that can push them over the edge. But that person, I believe, would have had problems well before they even had money, potentially, or invested in anything. It's not the why. I've never understood why people take their own life, because some people might do it like a kamikaze pilot, thinking they're going to go off to a greater world.
Most people do it to end the pain that they feel like they're in. They feel like there's no other way to end the pain that they're in.
Yeah, and this isn't helping people's mental health. That's really probably the best way of putting it.
This compounds everything.
Yeah.
And makes it worse.
And why would you even want to be part of it? I mean, if you really cared about people, maybe you could help them build relationships and friendships, because that's what these scams do. They destroy friendships and relationships. You are sitting here trying to build trust with people, and that's the horrible part. That's the only thing you're doing in this video, is trying to get people to believe in you and trust you so that you can build your financial future.
Yeah.
That's
manipulative.
Yep, you don't care about them. And I don't even believe they're religious.
Her bringing up the suicide thing right now is manipulative too. Like the way that she's like, oh, Danny says he cares about people, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well...
Well, she's trying to insinuate that there's only one reason I do what I do.
She's trying to discredit you and basically be like, come to me instead.
Yeah, because you got 80,000 views. Good on you, man. My fishing video got over 200,000 views. how to fillet a brown trout. Go watch that one. It's my biggest video. Okay.
And I thought to myself, I'm going to have to fact check him on that later.
Okay. Let's do it.
Because I know a lot of them do.
What?
Okay.
But.
Okay. She's in doubt?
It's interesting. Has Danny DeHeck, does he have a nonprofit? Has he given to charity?
I don't have to give to charities. And
Danny grew up in a cult.
If I ever become a millionaire, people go to me all the time that he does it for clickbait and he should give away his wealth. Well, I've been nearly broke myself twice in the last 5 years fighting these scams.
Right.
I don't own any assets other than my car and my recording gear. I rent my house. I'm getting carpet down tomorrow or Monday, Tuesday on the house, but that's the landlord putting down carpet because the other one's got like mothballs and all sorts of weirdos shit in it.
Also, if Danny or myself or any of the people here ever did give to nonprofits or donate money,
know it.
You wouldn't hear about it because we're not going to bring it up on here and try to use it. Like, I volunteer. I have donated in my past. You've never known. Because I'm not trying to manipulate anyone. I'm not trying to gain people's trust by listing off all of the good things that I do because we'd be here for years.
And the other one is I used to spend 60 hours a month knocking on people's doors trying to save them from the end of the world. I mean, that must give you brownie points there, Valerie. That's what I used to do.
That's what I said. I said, you grew up in a cult. You don't have to donate anymore.
I've done my deeds. And even if I become super rich, which I'm not doing the right type of YouTube channel, that was my goal, or you're trying to insinuate it is, I would, like as we said, I'd be a philanthropist, but I don't have to give a cent of my money away. Rich people don't have to give all their money away. It's not part of the requirements of being wealthy.
And it's also not part of the requirements of being a good person because you donate to charity, as I keep pointing out. Most of these schemes claims that they have foundations, organizations, donate to charity. It's all just fluff to legitimize them. So it doesn't necessarily equate to, I'm a good person, I do good things.
Don't you think this is actually disgusting, though, what she's done here? I mean, she's actually...
it is.
She's absolutely... this lady here is manipulating everyone for herself. This is one of the most selfish human beings on the planet because she's trying to, like, I'm not going to wave my own flag, but I am going to wave my own flag. I think I've done a pretty good job. And Queen of Karma, I'll take my hat off. We take our hats off together and take a bow in front of our viewers for the amount of people that we've helped educate. And for the reward, well, one day I may get some sort of recognition. I've just been in CoffeeZilla. 4 million people have viewed my video so far in CoffeeZilla about taking down a $400 million scam in Florida. I mean, that's a big thing for me. And, and people go, why did you do it? And I go, it's just not right. And this lady's in a video here trying to tell people, has Danny ever given his money away to charity? And doesn't even know the answer to that question. But she's insinuating that I haven't. And she's using it to build her own credibility. I mean, I should be a judge, but I do that.
You when you're the one who has actually done the most work to stop BG Welsh sharing, which she claims is what traumatized all of them. And that's what's angering me is I'm like, out of most of the people that spoke out about this thing, you're the one that had the WhatsApp group for the victims. We're the ones that had victims writing us under our videos and being like, thank you so much for speaking out about this. So I'm like, who are you talking to right now?
So I've just put the link into our WhatsApp group. Valerie is either in that group or been kicked out of that group because she went into that group and my Avenger said, can we trust that lady? And I said, we've seen that lady before. So I've just put the link to our WhatsApp group. So go in there and search for Valerie and see whether she is in there. Why would she be in our victim group? Now we know why she's been in our victim group. Let's see what else she's got to say, because this is actually quite fascinating. Listen to the I love psychology. If I was ever going to study anything, it would be this.
That's why I went into social work, Danny.
Yeah.
Again, he kept coming back to my comment about him making scam reporting entertaining. He came back to it about 4 times.
Because I'm saying that this is the only category we can list our videos in in YouTube is entertainment. They don't have mindset training or whatever it is. And
I mean, I'll list it under like comedy sometimes if it's like on passive and I'm being funny, or I might list it under people blogs. It kind of depends on what it is. But if I'm doing a deep dive on something, I usually do entertainment.
Yeah, but it's not. The funny thing about this whole conversation, because we've already read her script out, is she was claiming that she was providing entertainment of some sort. And I'm going, well, I'm not doing it for entertainment, but there's no other. Even Coffeezilla, when I met him, he said to me, I said, isn't it funny when we bust these scams, it's put under entertainment. And we don't make the entertainment category in YouTube.
Right.
Like he was mad about it.
Yeah, I get fed up about it.
So then finally he said he was put off by my acting like Stephen Beard was a real person.
Ooh.
So this is what I said. I said, the reason that I refer to Stephen Beard as a real person,
okay,
it really doesn't matter if he was real or if he was AI.
Well, it does, before you answer, because if he's willing to lie to people and deceive people and not put his own face and name behind what he was doing, that does matter. And it's good that you've got your real face on, Valerie, because we can see you, we can expose you, we can stop your passport entering New Zealand now.
The reason I refer to him as a real person is because the people who were traumatized by him, many of them still believe that he was real.
So translate all that into
okay.
Valerie's,
well, here.
Well, but no,
Here's
hold
the
it.
Hold it.
No, the problem is actually Valerie. Valerie is trying to tell people this is a cry for help. Valerie is traumatized in her own life, and she's trying to huddle people together so that she can say that this is what she's trying to tell people. This is a cry for help more than a video helping other people. Valerie is traumatized with her own life. She's perplexed. She can't find a way out. She needs help. There's no doubt about that. But sometimes we get some relief by helping other people. Am I traumatized by my involvement in being brought up in religion? People love to say that Danny has a chip on his shoulder about being an ex-Jehovah's Witness. Well, even if I deny it, I am traumatized by it. Everything affects everything in our lives. So I get it. And I do sometimes I just burst into tears when I see something sad on TV that maybe triggers me about something.
Yeah.
Same. And
I
didn't
actually have a trauma disorder.
Well, if you don't show emotions, you got to show emotion. I mean, what triggered Valerie half an hour ago when we were watching her video and she's tears streaming down her eyes, and when she's praying, isn't because she's putting an act on. It's because she's triggered something. How important it is for her to believe in something, to have a purpose. Because if she's a single lady living at home with a cat in an apartment complex, whatever it is, it's lonely. And this is why these scams affect so many people, because we are all, I used to help, when I was 40 years of age, I was living in a home alone in a one-bedroom apartment, 10 metres from the railway line, 4 a.m. in the morning, the train used to go past, hoot its horn before it went through the intersection coming up. And I used to wake up thinking, what the hell am I used to be successful, lots of good things in my life, and now I'm living in a one-bedroom apartment. I was friggin' lonely. And loneliness is what these people target. I'm not even picking on Valerie. These scams go after lonely people who are hoping for some form of relief for the pain they're going through. Yeah. And Valerie here is a victim in herself, and she doesn't realize it. She thinks by helping other victims, it's going to give her some sort of medication, which is going to help her loneliness or her isolation.
But it doesn't. You have to fix that before you help other people. Helping other people is the last step in recovery from anything. You have to get over your own trauma enough that you can help other people without it affecting you in those ways. And what I was going to say is that Valerie says here that she still talks about Stephen Beard like he's real. I have an issue with that, because if other people that are in this thing still think he's real, and then you're feeding that delusion more by continuing to talk about him like he is real, that doesn't help wake them up from this delusion and this scam. So you're not helping in doing that. It's not like the same thing as when someone with schizophrenia is telling you about their hallucination. It's not the same thing. You have to be like, this person is not real.
Well, you have to actually just in a caring way. I mean, I sort of feel I sort of see where Valerie's coming from with her. I think I don't know. It's I'm trying to say, can you? You've got to heal yourself first. I'm just going to put this dog down. Pixel, come on, mate. Sorry, mate. In your bed. Boy, oh my God, an hour of holding Pixel. I love you, Pixel, but really, go sleep on the mat. But I think we're going to go deeper here. I mean, I don't think Valerie's a bad person. I think she's lonely. I think she might be genuine. I could sit here and yell at her. She's too probably upset to talk on the phone. But then I have a second thought too, where I'm thinking, is Valerie an aggressor? Is she passive? I mean, just because she's got her heart maybe in the right place, is she a calculated killer, so to speak? Like, is she an assassin when it comes to making money online? Has she got more money than a ball can shit? I don't believe any of those things are true. But there is a psychological...
My whole thing is, I don't want to victimize her, though, and see her too much as a victim at the same time, because she is still promoting a new scam. Now, if she had reached out to you and said, I left BG Well sharing, I'm never going to promote any of these things ever again, and I am interested in starting a nonprofit to help save people from scams. You've been doing this for a few years. Do you have any advice for me? That might have been a bit of a different story. But I can't help but be like, Daddy, don't let her manipulate you.
Yeah, well, I certainly get that. You know, like we've just got another wee screenshot coming in here. And I'm not...
she has 6,100 followers, but she doesn't.
I don't know what you mean. Is this saying 61 followers? What?
No, she says in her message to you
that
she got 6,100 followers helping people, but like she doesn't have 6,100 followers. So like she's even lying about how many followers she has, and I'm just a little bit concerned.
Yeah, well, it is a funny one, isn't it? Because I don't really, I'm not having a pissing competition with Valerie. I'm actually putting, I don't have conversations with people online unless you're 25 years of age and can prove it and you send me lots of photos. I don't sit here and have a chit chat with people unless I really think that they're trying to do the right thing. So right now you can sit here and read this until your heart's content. You can see, you know, she's given me all these messages here. She's, for the use of a better word, she's controlled the conversation because she's wrote great big long messages and replies. Hers is the greys, mine's the blues. And I'm a busy fella. Mm-hmm. And then I'm asking her pointing questions and she's trying to dissect those questions. Didn't you see regulatory warnings when you had these, when all this signed up? You know, so I've asked all the questions and then she's come back and she's justified why she's done what she's done. And then she's done this video, which I help survivors of financial setbacks rebuild their wealth and confidence through advice, blah, blah, blah. She's given me this link, all right?
See, like, I don't like the methodical recovery because I can't help but be like, she's trying to just run a recovery scam after BG Wealth, you know?
Well, she's given me a link to I don't think that is a link to a video. But it seems like she's given me her YouTube channel. That's what she's done. But she did have a video on there I thought was trying to help people. What I'm sort of getting at, I've given her the time. I've given her the respect. I've been empathetic. I understand. I thought I understood what she's trying to achieve. And then when I wake up in the morning and I just see this person promoting this new scam, and then I realize it's not her first rodeo.
Right.
It's hard to be nice, but I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be empathetic. I'm trying to be like, you know, I give her the benefit of the doubt. But then what do we do to, more importantly, control these people? Like, you know, we've got other people like this guy that we've just looked up, Murray, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Now he's involved in it as well. So is Murray an ex-veteran? Michael, I should say. Michael, an ex-veteran, you know.
Well, he is living the laptop lifestyle, so.
Yeah. And then you think, now, is he given to charities? And if he hasn't given to charities, should I listen to him?
Has she given to charity?
You know, really? And we want to go down there? So, you know, like, so I kind of want to build a story about you promoting
I'm
this,
also
Valerie.
worried because I've seen a lot of scams that have been registering as nonprofits as well. And so I can't help but wonder if that's what her plan is with, because she said she opened up several nonprofits.
I just thought of something.
That was her plan, and I'm like, shit, what?
I just thought of something. She could be a romance scam victim. We've missed it. She talks about that Ron guy, Ron and Ronnie, whatever his name, their names are, in that video. And we have just had an amazing thing happen here in New Zealand, and I'll have to bring it up now. I've said that, but we have. So there was an opportunity that came along to New Zealand, and it's called SFC Vibe. Yep. And in here, there was 4 people marketing it. And one of those individuals was just called, funny enough, his name is this guy here, Robin Stanley Walker. Is that right? Stanley Wheeler.
Wheeler.
All right. And this is him on a video.
I'm going to talk about the dinner reimbursement program.
This guy's married, 75 years of age, and he's got this 25-year-old human trafficking bimbo messaging him all day long. This guy thought it would be a good idea to go get a rent premises and set up an office. It's $5,500 a month in Auckland, and set it up as the headquarters for the scam that the scammer was promoting. And that was called this one here. So I'm wondering if she's been groomed by Ron and Ronnie.
Maybe.
You know? And maybe she's looking to set up, because BG Wealth Sharing set up premises, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They did the same thing. It was all very similar. And that's why I say I think that all these things are connected, because although they all do use the same blueprint, when it literally is that similar, like same with them going out to dinner and taking pictures of them at the table. Like that's all, like we keep seeing that over and over again, and it seems to be this exact same blueprint. And I can't help but be like, well, when they're all running the same, they have to all be connected to the same place.
Yeah.
Because like they're not going to be the exact same. You get what I'm saying? If they're not the same place.
Well, look at this one here.
And that's why I'm like, it has to be. Yeah, this one, it was a huge scam. I remember the warnings.
I'm looking for another one. There's I think it was. Look, we even found another scam. It was really unusual. None of you guys would have heard of it. What was it called? Was it New Era? Or maybe it was Vista. And we'd find screenshots, and we'd find these photos of people holding up these friggin' signs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See? That's what I'm saying. I know this one.
Oh, I don't know if you do.
I actually do know this one, yes.
But they're all, and then we went to another one, like Swift Wave.
Yeah, that one too. And it's the exact same. And they take the same photos at dinner. And it was the same with that CR Global one that we think is the start. Or at least the start when we came across it, right?
Well, if you go into here, look at this.
Yeah, the CR, the USX, like that was the exact same. So it's like, and then it even had some of the same people. So it's like, they all have to be connected, because there's no way that they're all doing like the fake certificates, the out to dinner, the 2 signals a day, the $100 bonus. Like it's all the same.
Yeah, I can't remember. But we used to have people holding up. I think this is so funny because they used to have people holding up their iPads so that they'd get a free meal. And then that's because this CR Group Global was the first one that we measured. And then we noticed that it morphed into another scam.
USX.
This one here's a laugh. So Valerie, I know you might be traumatized and you might be finding life hard, but the reality is, why would you put? I can't even find the photos.
There's
now.
another professor there.
Videos. Oh, it must have been. Yeah, but I found photos of people. People putting holding up photos. It's sort of like, oh, here it is, screenshots. Oh no, it can't be here. But yeah, we had. We didn't actually have photos. But most of these scans, when we're going through their Facebook pages, we see all these photos of everyone holding up pictures and all that sort of stuff. So now I've got to start here again, and I right click, I go duplicate, and I look through the photos that I received today, and I'm looking at this queue. Hold it, 1 second, please, caller. So I've got in this scam here, put that photo there. So now we've got these screenshots here. And it's just another drag and drop. What have we got? Screenshots. So we're going to have all these lovely screenshots for the next time we talk about something. And this is called QVI. Yeah, it's just a weird name,
which
isn't
is
it?
the same as HQI to me. And that's what I mean. They also all have these similar names too.
Where is it? I just lost it now. Screenshots. There we go. So I don't know really. I'll just put them all in there, make my life easier. But even like the levels and also the giveaway is the $500.
Exactly. That's what it's just the same thing over and over again. And I'm like, they all have to be connected to the same scam compounds. There's no way that they're all running the exact same like that. So to me, they're all just the same scam from the same scam compound, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So now we've got to somehow come up with a name here. I don't even know which one.
And it's always 3 simple steps in trading.
I know, but why would you promote this though? Like,
2 signals every time, 2 signals, always a professor.
I mean, if you're in the courtroom right now, Valerie, what would be your argument to the judge on why you thought this is a real deal? What is it?
I know, because my issue is also the due diligence here. Because if you didn't do your due diligence to look into BG wealth sharing when it had 13 regulatory warnings and the FBI was looking into it, I can't trust that you did your due diligence with this now, as you're telling people to. Did you actually scroll down the website on the SEC this time?
That's what I said this morning. Yeah, that's what I said. I said if you're going to use that as an excuse in the courtroom, excuse me, you judge, I didn't scroll. The judge is going to say, what?
Yeah, that doesn't work in the courtroom. Ignorance is not bliss there.
Yeah, trust me, I've been there. Right, so what have we got here? So now we need to have a QVI. So now we've got a little bit.
Especially if you have an accounting degree and you're calling yourself a financial advisor and then you're not registered, the judge will take one look at you and be like, well, that's all your fault. You know that you're supposed to do these things.
Yeah, and he'll talk to you like you're meant to be professional. Because there's this other one called it's QVIintelligence.com. But I'm trying to find the exchange. But when you click on that URL, it basically takes you directly back to the same one that we were already on. So if I was going to investigate this as a scam, the first thing I'd do is go to archive.org and just for shits and giggles, see, whether there's any footprint there. And then what else we've got here?
Are they connected to QNet?
I tried that. So now I've got nothing in here.
Did you look at that?
There's nothing.
I was trying to find it too.
So she said, it's only because it's new, but that's an excuse. But if I go to URL scan, this will be hosted on.
She said that the longer it's around for, the more legit it was. And now we're joining something that's new. And it's okay that we can't find the info. Okay, Valerie.
Now I'm gonna predict something here. This website will be hosted with GoDaddy and it'll be on Amazon S3 servers. All right, mark my words. And they do that because they're the hardest for people to get these websites taken down. So let's see how accurate Danny is. I haven't done this previously. Let's see. All right, let's see. And it's looking really hard.
This isn't looking good so far.
No, it's sometimes looking really hard. It's like, come on. I find it for you. It's very tricky. The IP route is something I haven't seen before. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh my.
Right.
Oh,
let's see.
Lord.
Oh my God. GameNet. I was wrong. GameGname.com net is where it's registered. I don't know. I've never heard of it before. It is. Does it say? 15 days old. 15 days old. Oh my God.
Valerie.
Really? So let's do a screenshot on that.
So her financial profession started on May 29th of this year, and this scam started right around the same time. Interesting.
Wonder if the wee person on the phone asked you if you wouldn't mind setting up a website for us. I don't know. So let's add that into that there. And also, while we're there, because we didn't come this far, only to come this far, is there was another domain name as well. So let's
oh, that's always a good sign when there's several of them.
Oh, you can't just run a website on one domain name. What happens if someone reports you promoting a scam?
For fraud, because you're frauding. That would be awful.
Yeah, let's go through. Let's see. So we now got QVIintelligence.com.
No intelligence to be seen here, though.
Oh, but if you tell people it's intelligent. Excuse me.
Danny, you were supposed to be taking a break this weekend.
Well, I've actually got to clear. I've got to clear out all the wardrobes in 3 rooms, including my office with all my electronic gear, and so the carpet layers can come down, which is really, really cool. So this is also 15 days old.
So that's interesting. I wonder how many more websites they have. 6, 7, all 15 days old.
That's crazy, isn't it? So I'm fortunate we're using ChatGPT. She'll probably criticize me on that. And she'll probably say, what else does he use ChatGPT for? Oh, hold it. What else does Danny Heck use?
It really is like she's in slow motion. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Danny. I came across her videos a little while ago, probably like right when BG Wells sharing officially crashed and we were celebrating. And I was literally like, oh my God, this girl is so boring. If I play her videos, my audience will hate me.
I know. Well, we know. I remember those come in, but you did quite well because you were on you don't get the full force of the Avengers because you were stuck in Discord. We've got to get you onto Signal.
Yeah.
Get your hubby's phone and hijack it and get yourself on Signal because that's where we do a lot of our good stuff. These screenshots add another useful layer to this investigation because they demonstrate technical similarities between the domain names. So they're all exactly the same IP addresses as well.
Started on my birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me.
Yeah. Server responded. I don't know what Sketchies is. That's the only difference. Identical IP, same register, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. That's cool. We'll have a lot to go on. This could be an interesting blog. But Valerie, this is your one and only chance to redeem yourself. And I'm not making it a threat. I'm kind of making it a promise. But you could come on here and say you're terribly sorry and you didn't realize and you are a lonely individual that needs a little bit of help. And that would be fine. But if you want to dig your heels in and you want to say, no, I'm all good. I know what I'm doing. And you don't know nothing. You haven't even defended yourself. Now, I've got both your email addresses there. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say, before I do this investigation on Valerie and the new company that she is about to promote, could you please write me a right of reply and ask her some prudent questions about this company that she has the right to answer? and give her 48 hours to respond, because she's probably with the right. So now there we go. Good journalist as I am. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to go find Valerie. Valera. Do you like that? Let's go find Valerie. Where is Valerie? There she is, the cat lady. I'll show you what we do here, guys, because when we have a scam, we now come in here and we find the marketers, which I now I call them persons of interest. Interest. All right. And then actually what I'm going to relabel this one to, yep, that's right. We're going to call it QVI, persons of interest. And we're even going to take it to another level here and give this one an icon, which I don't normally do.
I got to run, Danny.
Oh, good on you. Good. I'm going to start round 2, which we're going to go after another lot of scans, but that's awesome, man. No worries. Love you like a brother from another sister.
Love you, bye.
Bye. See ya. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. Okay. So now we've got persons of interest, right? You see what we're doing here? And now we know that she was promoter of it. We have stumbled across her boyfriend, which happens to be Michael, which is here. Whether he's real, we'll never know. And we can go back to here, and we can add him in there as well. I'll put him below because she was in order when we found. And then we can actually get this label here, and we know that she was over here, so we can add that in there. And there we go, persons of interest, him, and now we can add him to there as well. So if I'm ever looking him up and I'm thinking, what was he involved in? I can come to there, and there he is. Now I can go to persons of interest. I can go to her. I can see Ponzi schemes and scams. I can see that she used to be on BG Wealth Sharing, and then she moved on to whatever this one is now. Then I can go into that, and I've basically made it an infinitive loop. And now I can go into his persons. I don't know whether this guy was involved in BG Wealth Sharing, but he did talk about his team and he did talk about sharing it. So yes, he did. So I don't need to ask that question, Danny. Right. So that's pretty cool. Okay. So now I can go to there. I can go to Valerie. I can go to here, and I can grab her email addresses because I've got 2 of them. I've got the one that she originally wrote to me on. And I've got it right here in front of me, and I right click and I hit reply, and I'm now going to put her other email address, which the one that she didn't use to me, that's on her YouTube channel. And we're going to come back here, and we're now going to give her this write a reply. Right, if you've got a title. And we're going to have a wee listen, and these are the questions that Valerie needs to answer.
Before you publish your investigation, it is good journalistic practice to offer the subject an opportunity to respond. Based on everything you've gathered so far, I would keep the questions factual, tied to evidence you've already collected, and avoid assuming wrongdoing. Here's a draft you could send. I am currently preparing an investigation into your public promotion of QVI markets and your activities under the Finance Queen brand. As a matter of fairness and accuracy, I am giving you the opportunity to respond before publication. If you choose to answer the questions below, I will consider your responses as part of my investigation and publish them where appropriate. Please provide your response within 48 hours of receiving this message. If I do not hear from you within that time frame, I will note that you were offered the opportunity to comment before publication. My questions are as follows. 1. Do you currently promote QVI markets? 2. During your recent QVI team meeting live stream, you described QVI as our newest platform. Can you clarify your role within QVI? 3. Are you an affiliate, recruiter, team leader, or do you hold any official or unofficial position within QVI markets? 4. Do you receive commissions, bonuses, trading rewards, referral income, team overrides, or any other financial benefit from introducing people to QVI markets? 5. During your live stream, you stated that your team deliberately enters platforms early, becomes big recruiters, and gains influence with the platform. Could you explain exactly what you meant by that? 6. You also stated that QVI is not legitimate and not safe, yet encouraged people to participate using your team's risk management. How do you reconcile encouraging participation in a platform that you publicly acknowledge is not legitimate? 7. During your presentation, you discussed recruiting, team building, bonuses, dividends, and encouraging viewers to contact you on Telegram. Would you agree that this constitutes active promotion of QVI markets? 8. You referred to a future investment opportunity involving 2 individuals named Ron and Robert, who you claim have access to institutional trading desks capable of producing returns of approximately 20% to 40%. Can you provide evidence supporting those claims? 9. What are the full names and professional backgrounds of Ron and Robert? 10. Is there any regulatory approval, licensing, offering memorandum, prospectus, or independently verifiable documentation supporting the proposed trading desk investment? 11. During your live stream, you stated that approximately $10 million would be required from around 5,000 investors. Has any money already been pledged, committed, or collected towards this proposed venture? 12. You also referred to Finance Queen LLC. What services does Finance Queen LLC provide, and will it be involved in promoting, managing, or operating QVI markets or any future investment program? 13. In our earlier Signal conversation, you stated that you never recruited anyone into BG Wealth Sharing because you wanted to understand it first. During your recent live stream, however, you stated, I recruited like 80 people. Could you clarify what you meant by that statement and whether those recruits were associated with BG, QVI, or another program? 14. Have you carried out independent due diligence on QVI markets? If so, please provide copies of any documentation or explain the steps you took before recommending the platform to others. 15. Who owns QVI markets? 16. Who are the directors, executives, or beneficial owners of QVI markets? 17. Where is QVI markets legally incorporated? 18. Is QVI markets licensed or regulated in any jurisdiction to offer investment products or financial services? 19. If QVI markets were to cease operating tomorrow and participants lost money, what responsibility, if any, do you believe you would have toward the people who joined through your recommendations? These questions are asked in the interests of fairness and public transparency. I intend to accurately represent your position and would welcome any supporting documentation you wish to provide. Please send your response within 48 hours.
Well, there you go. So, it's always good to do that. And now I'm just going to back up that right of reply, put it in my correspondence here, which is good. And there we go. There's a pretty cat. Right. So, I don't think we can do much better than that. I just think it's a bit of a shame. What's happening there? Which one's that one? Anyway, so that's good. Good. Right. Now, okay, so what we're going to do now is stage 2, because I have some housework that I've got to do. When I started this video off today, I just want to make sure I've actually got this guy's details correct. Make sure I've got his Facebook before I delete it. No, I didn't. That's good. And I think it was that one there. I've already saved his Facebook page. So if you ever have to find these guys, it makes it a bit easier. While I was there, I just sort of wondered if he had a YouTube channel. Sometimes they do. We have X, which is quite handy. Sometimes we find all sorts of things on people's X profiles. And there we go. We did find something handy. So I'm just going to back up this guy. And we're going to go to X. And now we're going to go and see what we can find on his X channel. No post to date. He's in GA. What's GA stand for? Don't know. GA. Oh, I suppose I could hit the map. Oh, I should know where these places are, but GA. Better get that right. This guy's still paying his $4,500. Georgia. Okay. So Georgia is America. Is that right? Georgia. So I did get that right. I presume he's not lying about his his identity, but let's get rid of that. And now we're looking at this, which I haven't seen before. See where this leads us. Stop being a productive, become an owner. Described. What's new? Oh, let's see what happens here. Taggled. So look, never been here before, obviously. What have I just signed up for? I hate to think. And now it's here. Is this where a whole lot of spammers hang out? I don't know. Karate. Don't know. So if we go back here now, click on it, what do we get? We get more posts. Work hard. Save yourself. Prepare the mean. So what are we else looking at here? Positive action. So this is like, I've never actually seen this platform before. Georgia. Thank you, Susie. You still here, Susie? Learning about to distance yourself. It costs 0 to be a decent person. Well, tell Valerie. Passive, active. All these. It's just the crap that you get. I hate when they use quotes of people I like. Richard Branson, if someone offers you an amazing opportunity and you're not sure you can do it, say yes, then learn how to do it later. Oh my God, Richard Branson would die. Alrighty, so this is good. Unavailable at the moment, unavailable content. Why is that? Does it take us to the YouTube channel? Unfortunately, it doesn't. Yeah, I wouldn't mind finding this person's YouTube channel and see who this guy is. Comments, reactions, subscribers. Shall we subscribe and see what happens? There it is. Stories, images, and the good one, videos. Let's see. It hasn't put any videos. Oh, so let's just see if we've got any photos here of other things that he's been promoting. So this is what he wants you to do, is sign up so he can have you in his community. Isn't that exciting, eh? Oh, yes, I've seen that picture before. That's Open Seas. Not Open Seas. Mid-Journey makes that picture. I can tell you now. All right, download affiliate program, store, exchange. No. Okay, so the only thing I want to do now is I want to search for some other individual, which I might find using the same platform. Wouldn't that be a coincidence? Let's have a look. Valerie. We're going to actually look for her. She's going to be called Queen Finance. What's the bet? Or maybe she'd thought about it afterwards. And let's see if there's a Queen Finance on here. Coin, I want finance. There's no Queen Finance. Well, let's try Valerie Rose. I can't say your last name fluently yet, but we're working on it. Okay, let's go Valerie Rose. Valerie Rose. Rose. No. What about your real name, which I think I copied and pasted here before? Let's have a look and go for this one here then. Oh, I did the wrong one. Hold on. I did cover both names. Valerie. And that one there. Try that one there. Nothing. Oh, maybe Valerie doesn't use that one. Valerie. Valera. Anyway, there's the heck. Oh, look, I need an image, don't I? I'll just leave it as the heck. Anyway, now I've got myself my own profile. Don't even know what to do with it. She called. Did she make more phone call? It has a phone number on Facebook. Ooh, does it? Okay. Can you send me that? Yeah, you've sent it to me. Oh, you're good. All right, let's have a wee ring on that. G Intelligence registered. Oh, Susie's good. All right, let's just ring it and see what happens. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use my free phone calls. And let's see. You're too good, Susie. You're too good. It's not true what I say about you. We're going to go for 925. 925. 925. What area are you? 925. 925, that's right. I won't say all the number, just in case people don't like phone numbers on the internet. Alrighty, let's give him a ring. See what happens. Wish me luck. Is it ringing? Oh, cheap calls. We'll use my Florida phone number.
Please wait while we connect your phone call.
Cool. Server's busy. Oh, it said server's busy. That's why I don't like this program so much. But anyway, let's have a wee look. Phone number, we'll do a 1. Use my phone. Hope my telephone company is correct. They said I have 300 international calling phone numbers per something per month. Okay, now we're ringing up on our home phone. Server busy. All right. Yes, it's server busy, Susie. The only other thing I can do is put that phone number out on another platform. I'll try it on WhatsApp, see if whether that works. And if you search for that phone number by any chance and see what's come up, would be quite interesting, wouldn't it? Oh, Valerie's blocked me. What's happened, Valerie? Let's go. So she reached out to me and talks to me on whatever it's called. Better put a message there for Bob. Where's Bob when we need him? See, we're ringing. Do you trust this person? Ugh. It's asked me, do I trust this person? Why would it do that? Do you trust this person? Continue to chat. Okay, so it is on WhatsApp. All right, so now I'm going to try ringing it from my computer, which will probably go wrong. Calling. It's not working so far. If I lose my WhatsApp again, continue to chat. It's got a warning up here telling me to watch what I do. Here we go. We're now ringing that phone number. Wonder if it's Michael's. Maybe it's Ron. Is Ron there, please? Hello, Ron. It's Danny. I speak really slowly. He'd probably hang up on me. Bob will get it done. I know he will. Don't need Bob. We can do with this without Bob. So it might be quite late now. 11 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night, is it? Working on it, but found something else. Oh. Valerie, and her last name is Robert. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love it. When the Avengers come in. New Yorker. What we got there? Goldman Sachs. Oh my God, really? What have we got here? Oh my God. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's no phone number. I might bring that one up on the screen, Suze. So Susie's like just like a dog with a bone. We've got some other material here which I will download. Let's see if I can bring them all in. Incredible. Just goes on and on, this stuff, doesn't it? All right, so first thing for your viewing pleasure is that. All right, so this is grow your assets, start with QV, invest smarter, grow faster, live feeder. All right, so I'm actually going to add that into our ChatGPT as we go on here. See if I can find it. 1 minute, please, caller. Finance Queen. So we're going to add that into there. What else we got here? We've also got another one, which is save. And that one is screenshot that one. So now we've got another one coming in. And this one here is Goldman Sachs. And this is really relevant to what we're about to look at. Goldman Sachs, powered by Goldman Sachs and QVI Markets. What a friggin' lie. Can you imagine what these people are claiming? TradeSmart.live better. confirm copy. Right. So, okay. So we're having good times there so far. So we'll get rid of that and we'll go to the next one. So now we've got an individual that just so happens to have last name Roberts. You can't make this shit up. Okay. So this lady here, New York soul, dog mum, living life with daughter, laughter, and good vibes. So she works at Goldman Sachs, University of Pennsylvania. And, everything about this person, Valerie Roberts. Does that sound like a familiar name? So she's talking about a Roberts and a Valerie together. And now we've found a lady. Stay with me on this, guys. This is how we investigate shit. That happens to have the last name Robert and the first name Valerie. With and then the kicker, ladies and gentlemen, the kicker, the one that takes it out of the ballpark, is the next message. So this lady here, Valerie Roberts, a lot of people keep asking me, is AQI real? Can you actually withdraw money? I don't want to explain too much. I'd rather just let the facts speak. Today, I'm sharing with my own withdrawal, screenshot included, from the request to the funds arriving. From the request to the funds arriving, the whole process was completed, and this something I experienced myself. This is something I experienced myself. A lot of people are just hearing things from others, but only those who actually try it know the details. Oh, of course, I'm not saying it's suitable for everyone, only for people that want to get ahead financially. And I'm not saying you'll earn a certain amount because everyone's actions and timing is different. But at least in my case, I do have a real payout record. Now, this particular individual, Valerie Roberts, is putting the whole lot down to the fact that she received some of her money back. If you're also looking into this system or want to see exactly how I did it, just comment, screenshot, and I can share more details about your reference. How do you feel reading that, guys? Do you feel like you're onto something here? Do you feel like we're onto something? So now we've got, guess what, the screenshots, and hopefully Suze is now going through the wallets. You can't read you like a book on that one, didn't I, Suze? Okay, withdrawal request has been approved. Please check it. Now do you notice the colors of the app that she's using? No, you don't. It'll be an in-house app. And this was on the 22nd, which was 6 days ago. And all the times are there. So we've got 1 hour apart. I thought it was instant. Withdrawal reviewed, withdrawal received, withdrawal reviewed. So these are meant to give us faith that these are real. So now we're going to add that into the pile of evidence. Okay, and now we're coming to the next screenshot, which I'm pretty sure will show you the $700 that this lady is claiming that she has made from being involved in a scheme that doesn't even have a website. Where does the money coming from, ladies and gentlemen? Standard withdrawal. So there must be like a hyper compounded withdrawal as well. $35 fee, which I think is 5% if I remember rightly. So that's $5. Yeah, $5 for every 100. That's 5%. So 6 would be $30 and $65 would be about $35. So that's it. And the status, done and dust. Have you found that on the blockchain yet, Signal, Suze? I'm wondering if you've actually found that address on the blockchain yet. I think that might be hard. What have we got? Oh my goodness, we've got other ones here too. So we're trying to catch up with Susie at the moment. She's on fire. No stopping Susie as we come through. Susie's on a roll. So we're on here. We're now looking at other proofs. I'm just going to put them into the Mish pot first. And now we're going to be looking at the other 2 screenshots, which we'll catch up with. There's another one here. So she's now also withdrawn $500. And all this is from a lady that's probably only just deposited her money in a... Now get this, right? This is how it works, guys. Think about what they're trying to get you to believe. Now, Valerie, we know you may be a volatile individual. I don't even know I'm saying the word right or pronouncing it correctly. But this is an investment opportunity where if you put money in it and it matures, they give you money back. Their own domain names are 15 days old. And already we've got screenshots of people withdrawing their money. Are you telling me that these people got in on day one and managed to make all this money within 15 days? That alone is common sense. All right, so now we've got this lady here. We've got more. Wait, there's more. I might see if I can get the whole lot coming out here once. One more. I'll just get all these on my screenshots. I'll give you something to read while I'm doing my fluff. But the first thing is, now she's gone, join QVI platform. This is 2 days ago. New members can access 3 or more Signal sessions daily. Each, does this not sound like BG Wealth Sharing? Represents 1% of the investment balance with the profit rate of 65 to 70%. Amazing. These equate to daily profits, 70 to 3 times 110 daily profits, so 110%. There are also additional bonuses. Where's the money coming from? Signal bonus and referral bonuses. Referral bonus is what it's all about. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Here it all is. And look, if you put this much in, you're going to get that much. Oh, and this is what Valerie thinks is a good idea to promote. It's sad, actually. It really is actually sad. Right, so now do you want me to read that big whore of a message just to make sure I haven't already downloaded it? No, I haven't. So I need to transfer that one across. That's going to be enough to actually probably write a blog about that now. The future of finance starts here. That's a phrase I've seen before. Are you still slowly accumulating wealth using traditional methods? Give us your money. The real opportunity has arrived. The era of AI-driven intelligence trading has begun. Where's all the money coming from? QVI is changing the game. That's probably why they registered their domain name with that domain name register that has the word game in it. Using technology to give everyone the opportunity to achieve steady growth. AI intelligence signal systems. Real market analysts prove it. Precise opportunity seizure, prove it. Automated strategy execution, my ass. Secure and transparent mechanisms. Got it right. Your funds are always under your control. Well, not if you have to ask for a deposit, you dumbasses. Every step is clear and visible. Stable returns. Look at the screenshots. Daily growth, no luck, but perfect combination system for the strategy. Global opportunities. Start with small investments. The earlier you join, fear of missing out techniques. Join QVI now. Let AI think for you. So, trading signals, and there's another name in there we haven't looked at yet, which I'm sure you're looking at. Sue's AUREX. Is that the name of their platform? Was that something we still haven't come up to with? Anyway, Susie's still firing these screenshots through. I'm sure she's having a field day. We've got, oh my God. So they're using, gets worse. Oh my God, you just can't get any further than this shit. So they've now got adverts out there, right, on the market, and they're using BG Wealth Sharing as a hashtag. You just, I just have to put all this together for AI, but I'll just get rid of that. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Oh, I was hoping to get on to my other scam that I've got all backed up here at the moment. But yeah, so that's amazing. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, there's more. There's going to have another one. We'll pick that one out there now. We'll put one of these in here, and I'll just go put this in my happy tree. There we go. So now we've got this one here. So follow the QV platform. New members can enjoy more than 3 signal periods per day. Each signal represents 1% of the investment balance, exactly the same as VG Wealth. So if you put in $100, they're telling you they're only using 1% of your balance to do the trades. So there's low risk. With profit of 65 to 70%, this is equivalent to a daily profit of 70%. Hash equals 120%. So it's just, 3 trades are simple. It's just bullshit on bullshit. Now, please do not think this is real. Do not think that you can play the system before it crashes. I've already seen that one, Suze. I will take this one out and put this on here as well. Oops, daisy. Get back to here. So there's another one. And that's just showing you the withdrawals. Now, are you guys that crazy that you might actually think that there is the real deal? Please do not think because somebody's shown something on a screenshot it's real. And even if it is real, the money is not coming from where you think it's coming from. Money is coming from other victims, which we've already done. So not yet. Okay, so I need to ring up another person. Let's try that one. Haley Jones. Well, at least it's something different. Let's bring up this person and see if they pick up as well. Plus. All right, let's go. 605, which is a great number. Leave those numbers out. Good number, though. Let's see who we get this time. Malaysia. Oh.
Sorry, the number you dialed is not correct. Please check the number and try.
I said Malaysia. Okay, 605. So the number doesn't actually work, so it's just an illusion. 708 4443. Here we go. That's it. I missed out the one. So we've got Haley who's doing the same thing again, is it? Haley. Oh, I see. 0 followers. Haley Jones. No, can't message them. How do you get to message these people if you can't actually open them? It's crazy.
Please leave your message for 605-728-4443.
Yeah, g'day. How you doing? I'm just trying to find out for more information about QVI markets. Trying to find somebody who can help me. Wouldn't mind investing. All right, you got my number there? Cheers. See you later. Deep voice. Right. So let's see. So that's enough for me to get on with. Now I presume that's what you've done, is you've gone through all these and given them all to me. Oh my goodness, really? A real person? Everything about that does not look like AI. QVintelligent.com. He's managed to get their website up. They've managed to get the car sign written. They've managed to get returns on their investments and people on the road. This is so AI, all within moments, which is just absolutely batshit crazy. So that's really, and the only thing that's missing is you can't actually access the website. That is crazy. And look, they've even held a conference already, which looks real. If you look at the graphics here, you can sort of see that they didn't quite make the graphics. So see the O here. It's OVI instead of QVI. Oh, it might be a Q, but it doesn't quite look real. AI is not sometimes that clever when it comes to doing stuff. Let's have a look for flaws. It's not green. That's good. Well, that's just great, guys. Well, that was exciting. So table earnings, we've got that. Mentions, no. More. Check-ins, live. Have they checked in anywhere? Funny that. Followers, about. Oh, dear. Well, I'm sort of tempted to finish this off. When I say that, I mean, I feel like just saying, let's chuck that in there. And then put those all in there. Let AI have a look through those. TronScan. Oh, you're too good, aren't you, Thuthi? See what you're doing there. So you found it on TronScan. So we're now going to be looking at real transactions, I assume. Still working on it. There she goes. So the address that was advertised as proof of withdrawal. Now, because you're going to say, I know what you guys are going to say, because you don't have any intelligence when it comes to this sort of stuff. You're going to say, if the money's actually happened, though, it's where the money's come from. All right. Now, I'm just going to put that there. Oh, no, sorry. These questions weren't for the right of reply. These screenshots weren't for the right of reply. Oops. Of reply. They are actually for the investigation. So we can learn more about QVI. Let's get it back on track. Understand. Right. Goldman Sachs. All right, we're having a field day there. All righty. So now what we're now looking at is So now we're looking at this website address here. And hello a minute. Hello. What the heck? These are tagged, Susie, and they've come up with my names on them. So is that tagged because I need to log in? I'm just wondering if this is linked to another scam. Let's have a look. Just see if I am logged in. So Binance Hot. So we tag things, so that's why I got excited there. Bridget 9, is that something we already know about? I'm going to have a look closer at some of the April, but it looks to be the same circular deposits in the immediate move out. Oh, so what we're looking at here, I think I now know how to answer this, is there is no trading actually happening. So Susie's a genius when it comes to looking at transfers and the like. But what we are looking at is money coming in, money going out. So we're not seeing trading in between. Am I right? So if I click on all the greens, we're looking at all the money coming in, and we can actually see individuals or money coming in to the platform, okay? And everyone's putting 500, nice round figures, always a little bit more in case it drops just as they drop it in so that they can buy. So that's what we're finding. And this is, so we can see that so far they have scammed in the last day. We're looking at this scam not going crazy. We've seen scams doing $200,000 a day. So far I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, we're doing 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. So let's just say under 4,000, under $5,000 a day. Day number 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're looking at another $2,000. All right. And now what we're looking at is if we go to the green arrows, now we're going to be looking at the money going out. So money coming in and it's going straight out again. It's not going after trading. So we're looking for a trading loop, something that shows trading. So we could go through here and look at the money that's been totally circulated in this wallet. They are just tagging to an exchange. They are just tagged to an exchange, Admiral. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so I don't really follow all that. But at first glance, not a lot of activity going on. Would it be fair to, what could I call this wallet? I'm going to call it QVI deposits. Deposits. Maybe that's, and it may not even be the main wallet. It may just be a wallet. No trading. Yeah, no trading. Yep. Oh, I see what you're saying. So what you're saying, they're just, yeah, so they're just tagged. So what Susie's saying is it's going to a real name exchange. It's nothing to do with Danny and his previous tags. And Binance. So they're using Binance, and then it's going off to this other BidGet wallet. Alrighty. But it doesn't change the fact that there's $500 going to this wallet address. Who is this wallet address? Are these individual wallets, people? Confirmed? Like, is it possible if we tagged everyone that was involved in BG Wealth sharing and one of these same people decided to purchase a QVI $500 license, we could say, oh, look, their wallet shows activity in both, or do people create a brand new wallet every time they do something? Which is probably a good idea if you want to play around on these scam markets. But anyway, not really helping you much here. But we do have a deposit. Would I be correct in calling that a deposit wallet address? We do have a deposit wallet address. We do have a, I don't know, crypto. We do have the full crypto wallet address that was used in the screenshots. Wonder if you could actually use AI and, is there a way of like getting that information, going back to, that link you gave us and actually exporting the data and put it into ChatGPT? Because that would be quite... They are depositing via Binance hot wallets and routing it to... Okay, so not an exchange wallet, but it's collecting stuff. It'd be good if you could export all this, though, wouldn't it? It would just be fun to see what ChatGPT did with it. Where do you do that? Can you do that? Block more? No, I suppose you can't down here, can you? Analyst share. Can you share it anywhere? That would be quite cool, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Shame you couldn't sort of like get it in a format where staking, internal, nothing, transfers, transactions. I'm sort of kind of wouldn't mind actually like getting all the deposit incoming money and just copying all that. If I went 20 pages. Oh, I've got a bad thing at the moment. I kind of wouldn't mind exporting that. Yeah, interesting. Isn't it? Total. I'm just going to do it. I'll see what happens. Copy that. Go to page 2. I want to see if I can confuse AI. That'd be funny. Let's see. We go here. We're on page 2 now. Might just come up with some stats that might be interesting for people. Page 2. Oh, download CSV file. There we go. I'm not a robot. Let's see what that does. That'll be interesting. Oh, there we go. CSV means I think we can read CSV files. So that means I can go back to that. Oh, let's see what we've got. Add that CSV file. Add files. I'll go find that CSV file. Downloads, transfers. I'm just curious. Man, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? Let's see what it does. Transfers. I've downloaded the CSV files. May be of interest. If you can make anything out of it, would be amazing. Let's see what that does. Alrighty. Let's see what this will be interesting. So as we build, right. I think they're using a Python script. Oh no, it's sure to be exact. I love the way it comes up now and tells you analyzing the CSV file, analyzing CSV data, and categorizing transactions. I might have discovered a new way of doing transactions stuff. Now, if you are listening to us on any other platform like LinkedIn, you will need to switch to our YouTube channel because LinkedIn will shut in 8 minutes because it only allows me to stream for 4 hours. And if you lose our stream in any other platform, I would recommend switching to our default, which is YouTube. Right, yes, the CSV is useful. The wallet address, it shows 94 incoming transactions, receiving $24,000 worth of USDT. No outgoing transfers in the CSV files. Oh, maybe I need to go back to that there. And maybe we need to go, did I not go, that's what I did wrong. Right, okay. So now I've done, silly me. Right, and hopefully, so hopefully now we can come back. Sorry. I am sorry. I didn't have the right button clicked, and now I have downloaded all transactions. All right, let's see what happens here. This will be fun. Let's go to downloads. There we go. Oops. See what it does now, eh? Working 9 to 5. So Valerie, you may need to get some help, young lady. Rather than promoting this crap. I mean, life is better than a cat at home promoting scams. And, you know, we've got some amazing people. Now, I've just got to take a phone call, but we'll leave that doing its thing. Hello, Danny speaking. I'm more concerned about what you're actually trying to sign up for. All right. So what are you trying to sign up for?
I've signed up for the trading. It's like an online. It's like an online that he's been using, and I thought I'd just do with a little bit of money.
Okay. So what the trading platform that you're trying to sign up for? What's it called?
One's called, I think it's Omni Markets, and the other one is called, and I haven't put any money in because they want cryptocurrency, so that's why I was just going to do a little bit of money.
Have you done any trading before? Because you look with the sound of urgency that you've got on your voice, it sounds like you're in a hurry with the fear of not missing out.
No, not especially. It's just I've been trying for a while to get it sorted, and it was like just frustrating. I spent sort of like a fair few hours on it, just with a Coinbase thing, and I was like, oh, I can't. I need to get some. Why is it quite tricky?
So how do you spell the name of the trading platform that you're trying to sign up for?
Oh, I've signed up for those. That's not the problem. The problem was I can't get. So I put 500 New Zealand dollars into Coinbase, transferred into Bitcoin, and I can't get it from there to a wallet to send to their one.
Yep. So what you normally need to do is transfer it into a currency that they accept. So it can be. And
So
I'm not a crypto guy, and I'm actually not going to help you transfer your money from one platform to the other. But I spend 70 to 80 hours a week helping people who think they're investing in an opportunity realize that they just transferred their money off one platform into a scam and never will they see their money again.
Oh, okay. Which is fair enough, because that's why I was going to try it with the lowest amount, which was like $200.
That's a telltale sign. Why are they making it amount that's something? So you're about to be, I don't know the platform that you are signing up for. And the chance of you finding one that really works and you get your head around and get the benefit out of it is probably about 2%.
Right. Yeah.
So you're about to actually give your money away to a platform that will just take it and you'll never see it again.
Yeah. That's why I kind of did it with the lowest amount. So,
but are you willing to give me $200 to, for me to help you? Because that's my lowest fee to talk to somebody.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not asking for money. What I'm trying to say is don't give your money away to people. If you don't understand or how to work it, then you shouldn't be even doing this.
It's not the trading app thing. I've looked through that and I've done a small amount of stuff with myself.
Yeah.
And obviously just had some, mixed results. Do my own in-house trading, not trading off other people.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But my trouble obviously was I couldn't work out how to transfer
Yeah, but I mean, I get these. I just come back from America and busted a $400 million scam. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So I kind of know what, and then I'm just in the middle of a YouTube live where I actually are helping people who believe that they are trying to get themselves on trading platforms.
Yeah.
And they're hell bent at giving their money away and getting it onto the platform. But they don't stop and think, what is the platform I'm putting my money on? So I want to know the name of the platform that you seem to not know too well about so I can see who they are. Because you might just be giving your money to a scammer.
Yeah, I'll give you that now. I'll just click on it now.
So what sort of research have you done about this company?
I did I basically just used ChatGPT to do a background.
Okay, well, that's a good start.
And it's mixed. It's mixed, but I've been talking to. It's funny because I've been talking to someone else who had done trading.
Yeah.
And gone out of the platform that he didn't like the platform was using. He said they were bought, and then he suggested this is what I've been doing, and it's been working well.
Yeah.
And so that's why I was.
Did he give you a referral link or anything like that?
Yeah, I can give you the name and stuff.
No,
I've signed up, but
no. But did he give you a link to click on to sign up under him?
Under him, no.
Okay, that's cool. That's good stuff. Yeah.
I'll find it for you. Hang on.
Yep. Just reading this through here at the moment.
Yeah, I'm still.
Oh, you're right. I'm just reading something. Coming funds. So I would just, first glance, mate, don't become a day trader. It's all bullshit. 99.9% of everyone I talk to lose money all the time.
Yeah.
I've been, I've just, the Stuff newspaper's about to do a feature article on me and what I do. Millions and millions of dollars get lost every day for people who think they know what they're doing. It's just such a scary thing. If I was going to do anything and give people advice, which I'm not a financial advisor, but I would put my money into Bitcoin if you wanted to and just wait. Yeah. Buying and selling. You're talking about, going to start playing around with meme coins. I mean, I made a little bit of money on a token once called Shimu Inu, and I put $200 in it, and it went up to 2,000. I took my money out, used it to pay the rent of my house, and then it all crashed and everyone lost every money. I thought, wow, that was cool. But every time I've put money into anything like that since, I've lost.
It's called Omni. O-M-N-I.
How do you spell it? O-M?
M-N-I.
Sorry, say it again.
O,
yep.
As in ostrich. O-M.
M or N? M?
N. O, Mary, then Nancy, then I-X, markets.com.
Markets.com. So I still didn't get it right. So it's on like O-N.
It's O-M-N-I-X.
Okay. All right, got it now. Okay, let's have a look. Oh my God, no. Hold it. Let's have a look here. No, mate. No. No. This is a scam. Hold it. I'm just going to do you a favor. I'm going to go get ChatGPT here, and do what I normally do. 1 second. Right, we go. I'm doing a new investigation, and I'm looking into a company that uses the domain name. 1 minute. On the markets. I'm just going to cut and paste the text of their homepage. I'm wondering if you could highlight the red flags that you see straight away. Alrighty, so let's have a look. I'm just going to highlight that and see what it says. Okay. So if I was first glance looking at that, I would be looking straight away looking to see their terms and conditions.
Yeah. Now they're a regulated broker, which I don't think they
Right. So why you want to give them money?
because I've been watching his ones like really well. He's been doing it for
On this platform.
Yeah, because it's just there's two things I liked about it. One is it's just copy trading, so you actually don't have to do anything. It's like all automated rather than having to manually like, because I've done copy trading where you get someone sends you buy and then you buy and then you wait and
Right, have you done have you been involved in BG wealth sharing or something like that?
No, I used a guy. Yeah, I used a guy. Basil on name. It's on ERT trading.
Guaranteed trading. All right.
ERT.
Not CR Global by any chance? Nothing like that?
ERT. And I've had kind of, it's sort of mixed with him, so I've made money and sort of even.
I mean, I can't, I'm just having a look here at the moment to see what I've come up with. But first of all, it says, yes, straight away, homepage is major fake broker. Guaranteed returns of 150% trades. Guaranteed returns, mate, 16% trades. So they're guaranteed. It's not normal broker pricing. I mean, trade risk versus promise claim. They warn CFDs can lose all capital, yet promote plans with principal return on maturity with instant withdrawal. That's a serious contradiction. They claim globally regulated and strict financial regulations, but the homepage text gives no license number, but I've just chucked that in there now, their so-called license number. Insurance claim up to $1 million. They claim industry-leading insurance protections for clients' funds without naming the insurer, the policy, jurisdiction, or terms. So it's like I'm saying your car's insured, mate. You take it can I drive your car? You give me the car keys and I ask you if it's insured. And they go, yep. And you don't even ask me what age I am before you give me the car keys or whether I've got a license. Maybe that could be a good start. Yeah. Claims like I've already got the $200,000 within a month. A classic claim broker bait, especially with usernames of Malcolm 47 and Lindsay 8. It's just I've just cut and copied the homepage and chucked it in a hurry. Yeah. And then also I've just now fed in their terms and conditions, which doesn't seem to have actually worked actually. But yeah, not what I'd call a trading platform.
No.
Yeah, I've just got some people that might be able to help me here. As soon as something that's called opening or hyper already just I don't know. I would stay away from it, but I haven't seen anything else other than everyone makes claims. You put your wallet in these things. They've got these ultimate plan, beginner's plan, standard plan, business plans. Every scam I look at has the same sort of investment opportunities. They're all tiered and they will tell you how much money you're going to make, but trading doesn't guarantee anything. It doesn't. There's no such thing as a guarantee. You don't go to a real trading platform and they guarantee you're going to make profit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, but yeah, it's not what I do, mate. Where'd you get my number from?
I went, I think I just asked Google about like currency people, and then it was like consultancy stuff. And
all right. Yeah, that's funny. I appreciate your ring, but definitely would stay away from this. I mean, where are they based? About Us. Let's have a look at the About Us page. Why is Omnic Markets one of the world's most trusted brands? About us. Yeah, well, watch my website. I'll do a review on them, but there's no way in hell this is a real company with real trading. This is just another. Yeah, I work especially on scams that come out of the human trafficking compounds, and they fire up. I could look at these websites. I could look at 2,000 of these websites in 24 hours. They're all the same, but they're not real.
The other one is autowinnings.com.
Auto Winnings. Autowinnings.com. Yeah, any of these cut and paste scam things. Well, sorry, it's just my job. But any of these things that tell you that you can cut and paste that domain name. You said autowinnings.com. Is it spelt auto spelt AUTO? It's telling me the domain name's for sale. Are you sure it's .com? It's not .net, .ai or something like that?
It's .com.
Okay. Auto Winnings. Has it got a hyphen?
No.
2 N's, 1 N?
2 N's.
Yep. So if I go to auto, AUTO.
It's win. Auto win.
Oh, win.
Then, yeah, sorry. And then it's IGS. So it's auto win.
How do you spell it? Just spell it one. I'm just very dyslexic, so how do you spell it one letter at a time?
So auto.
Got that?
In WINNIGS.com.
IGS. So they've missed out the N. Okay, vest together. Alrighty. Right. Royalty-free images. Invest with your favorite stock. Enjoy 0 commission and right. AI photos everywhere. Oh, dearie me. What have we got? Auto win. So who gave you this address?
The same guy. His name's Josh Zambetti. Joshua Zambetti. Which I would, but if you could do anything on him, because
yeah, this is as scammy as they get, mate. Yeah, I'd love you to give me my details. Danny.co.nz is my website, and when you get Danny at my website. My name is Dehek, so it's spelled DEHEK.com, and my email address is just Danny at DEHEK.com. So
say it again. So Danny, is it DANNY or?
That's correct. And then and then my website address is DEHEK.com. That's my email address. So it's Danny at dehek.com.
DEHEK.
Yeah. And honestly, mate, this is the second one you give me is worse.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd love to know the guy that's promoting it to you. And I can tell you, if he's using this website, he's a scammer trying to get a commission. I'm amazed that he hasn't given you a referral link where they get a commission once people sign up. So, and like, look at Auto Winnings. I can't figure out why their domain name doesn't match their name. So if they're in their name, they've called Auto Winnings, but their domain name drops off the G, or the N.
So I lost it. I had to redo it. So it's Danny at
DEHEK.com. If you just go to danny.co.nz on the web, you'll find my website.
Sorry, yeah. Josh. So the guy's name is Joshua Zambetti.
Okay, let's find Joshua. I can't spell for shit, but let's. Is he on Facebook? How'd you find him?
Well, so what I did was I wasn't very confident about the one I was doing with ERT trading.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did was, because he didn't have any group members to talk to, so he was using people's names where they were like, oh, that was a great win, da 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 da. And I just clicked on that, and then I went on to Telegram.
Right.
Found that guy's name. So,
mate, you're getting, this guy's trying to scam you 100%. I do this for a living. I spend 70 to 80 hours a week live streaming, helping people. I don't normally get a phone call from somebody from my own country, but it's that's it's amazing. So so in a Telegram group, that's you won't have his phone number.
So Joshua, so Josh, then UA.
But where am I putting that?
Oh, so this is the guy's name.
Yeah, but where have you got his phone number?
I do. I've got his WhatsApp number.
Yep, that'll work. All right, so let's have a look. Give me a second. I'll find him on WhatsApp first. WhatsApp. All right. Yep. Okay. So, all right. Give me his WhatsApp number.
Yeah. Contact. Where do you find the number on it?
Normally click on their icon or at the very top if you're on I don't know on the phone. Oh, no, normally just click on their icon on the left. Are you on WhatsApp or Telegram?
I'm on WhatsApp.
Yep.
It's got all share.
Have you been messaging them? Normally you can click on their icon.
I have. I just clicked on it, but it doesn't have this.
Auto winnings. Amazing.
Should I go share? No.
Hello, little person.
Yeah.
Who is it?
It's me, Danny. Live in Christchurch. Whereabouts you, mate?
I'm in Christchurch. I'm in Upper Riccarton. That's kind of the reasons I
yeah.
because I was like, oh, it's great. He's local.
Yep.
No, I can't find the phone number.
Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message on WhatsApp, and we'll move this message to there, and then then you can message me, and then you can share it to me. That might be easier. I'll just get that there now. What are we for New Zealand? 646421.
Can you just?
No, I appreciate it. That's interesting. Alrighty. Let's see if I can send you a message on WhatsApp. Here he is. And there I am. Danny de Heck, it's me. And there's your email. So you should have got a message from me now. Oh no, you have to add me first. So how about that? Crazy. All right, so it doesn't allow me to do it. But I can see you.
Okay, good.
I'll send you a text then, suppose. Let's see if I can do that while I'm talking to you. If I hang up on you, it's not. Let's see if I can. How do I do that? Let's see. Message keyboard. No, hide keyboard. More. People add contact card. How do we do that? There we go. Message. Phone. All right. So now I'm going to say. I'll give you my business card first.
Okay.
And then that will give you a place where you can click. And then my WhatsApp. WhatsApp. WhatsApp number. And then I have to give you a new number because I've just changed it.
Details to your phone.
Yeah, so now I've just given you my WhatsApp number, so you have to either add me or send me a message. And I'll add you.
Just text you back or?
Yeah, just on WhatsApp, and then we can share things. I have everything. I don't have my phone on my computer, but I do have WhatsApp.
Oh, okay, so I need to your.
Yeah, well, you work that out, and then send me a message on WhatsApp or text me back, and
You'd be able to do that now, or do I put it into the
WhatsApp.
In WhatsApp, do you go call or?
No, it's just message. Send message or add to contacts.
By new contact.
Yep, that's it. And then hopefully, did you add that? And then I'll just go see if I can go hello. And if you've added me into your contacts, then I should be able to send you a message. No, not yet.
Just trying to.
Oh, there you go. Hello. See?
Would you just get me on WhatsApp?
I just, it's gone through now, so that should be coming through because you've added me to your. Oh no, it didn't work. So hello should have gone through, but what's happening there. But yes, definitely stay away from this. I'd be interested to know this guy, but I don't think you'll have his phone number, but that might be interesting.
Or is it too encrypted or something? Or
no, I don't know. It's just no, it's just it'd be interesting to know that guy's phone number who's messaging you. If you met somebody online who's telling you about trading apps, it's just a scam. And if you want to be a day trader, it sounds great, but the honest truth of it is, if you don't know what you're doing now, you won't know what you're doing in 6 months, and you'll just spend a whole lot of time losing your money. So, if you look at it like in another way, I'll probably just save you from losing $500. You know what I mean? Because it's
I've struggled to get your. You just spell out your, because it's got the +64. So if you chuck your standard phone number in me, I'll just.
Yeah. So on WhatsApp, you can normally. So what do you want?
Your standard phone number, because it's got the country one. I've got just chucked Danny in and just adding new contacts. So hopefully I can just.
Yeah. Well, the phone number you're talking to me on isn't my WhatsApp number.
Oh, okay. So even is that, and that's why.
Yep. Because I fight scammers for a living, and I don't want them knowing my phone number.
Sorry. Okay. So.
Yep. So that's the phone number for WhatsApp right there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, and you won't be able to get me on the other phone number because I'm clever.
021999.
It's nice to get you at the top of the cliff. Normally, I'm talking to people at the bottom of the cliff.
Oh.
Hmm.
I've been horrifically scammed.
Oh, mate.
And it was the pump and dump one with shares. So I'm just.
Mate, just stay away from this sort of stuff. That's the only advice I love to give people. It's really, really hard, but it's so true. And it's, I want to tell people there's a way to, get out of the stuff, but there isn't. It's just crap. Yeah. Yeah. I've spoke to people that have put $15 million into scams before,
Just sent something through to.
Yes, you did. There it is. So that's me. So that's cool. So now I can send you. So what you should do now is you've got my name there. Business number. Oh, hold it. I'm spelling things wrong now. So first of all, subscribe to my YouTube channel, mate. I'll give you that. YouTube. Yes. There it is. There we go. So that will give you that. Business card. Business card. Why doesn't that work? Business C. That's better. Yeah, and that'll be able to. But yeah, if you find that guy's number, just bang it in that window. And
I've got it. It comes up. Getting my happiness, Josh. That's what he's got as his.
Yeah. So now you can click on my name, and you should see my phone number underneath my name. But if he might have chosen to hide that phone number, which is also a fantastic sign. Or create a group.
Got his Telegram thing, but I don't know if that would be much.
Yeah, so anyone that hides their details online, mate, they're doing it because they're working out of probably a human trafficking compound, which is the thing I go after all the time.
We found, sure. So if I write you the name down, I was curious if you'd find anything on it.
Yeah, okay. Well, text me that name on WhatsApp, and then I can cut and paste it, and you'll save me a lot of grief.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good, and that's cool. I'm glad that you rang. That's good. Glad you didn't put your money in. It's even better.
Thank you.
Privacy data. Yeah, this one's real bad.
It's his name.
All right, I'll have a look. But it's did he give you any other details?
So
let's have a look. See if I can find him on Facebook. So if you're going to work with these guys, the first thing I'd be doing is putting that name into Facebook, find his Facebook profile, and then after that, I'd go to LinkedIn. And if I couldn't find him on LinkedIn, then he's a scammer, because most professionals will have LinkedIn, and you can go through LinkedIn and find a whole lot of more details about individuals. So he doesn't even exist on LinkedIn, this guy. But then if I went to Telegram and I search for him, I'll probably find a lot of them. Oh, there he is. Is it him and her?
It's him.
Is there a picture of a him and her on there?
I never saw a picture of him on.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Did send me a photo of him.
Has it got an underscore for his name? Or has it got a number? Because there's two here. There's one with an underscore and there's one with the letter 1 at the end of his name.
No, it's just.
And I can't message him because I don't have him on my contacts. Well, vice versa.
It says Joshua Z.
Yeah, can't ring him.
Joshua Betty.
All right, so I'll just show you what I've got. I'll give you a screenshot of what comes up, and you go, "Oh yeah, that looks familiar." And you'll see what I mean if it's him and hers.
Did send me a photo, so I'll.
Yeah, that's good. That's all I've got so far.
I don't think that's him.
Yeah.
This photo is.
Yeah, I'm bracing myself. This is going to be funny. They're going to send me a photo, but I'll have a look at on the markets and might even do a thing on it, which would be quite cool.
You know what the other thing is too is when I got done with that share trading thing, I like obviously tried to search in the group for other people, and when I found someone who was like, "Oh, how did you know someone's been impersonating my number and stuff?" And then he says he's a broker at fund, and then I called Fisher Funds and then found out that this guy's still not, but I've been in touch with him because I wanted to actually. He said he had a place in Wellington, and I wanted to kind of lead the cops.
Yeah, no, it's just every lie, everything you've just said is everything I hear all day long, mate. I mean, what you did the right thing, ring up the company, and then they come up with an excuse, and it's like, oh no. So no, just don't listen to these bastards. And if they're on Telegram, mate, everyone in Telegram's a scammer. Everyone that approaches you about investing anything, and they come from scammer, they're all scammers. And I've got photos of them confiscating the cell phones from these human trafficking compounds, and they have like 6,000 to 10,000 cell phones sitting on the desk, and they use all those cell phones to message people all day long. That's where they come from. I went to Sydney and went to a scam conference, and they showed us how all these scam conferences were there. The United Nations were there. All sorts of people fighting these scams. The chief of police from Cambodia, cyber squad commander from Philippines, and they were all showing us. Even met the chief of police from Cambodia had 5 cell phones on him. I said, "What are you doing with all those cell phones?" And he said, "Oh, but too dangerous to be on the internet." They bump data from one phone to the other. Because they just don't want to have. They just know how dangerous the scam world is.
Yeah, I think he must have sent them. Sorry, I can't see where he had that photo on, so I'll just look him up on.
No, it's cool. I better carry on, mate. But if you got anything, just chuck in that chat, and and please, if you're thinking that you're going to send money anywhere, just don't send it anywhere. Ask me first. I'm happy to tell you. I'm not going to give you financial advice and tell you where to put your money, because there is no. Everything I do all day long exposes these scams. I've never found a successful trading platform that delivers guaranteed results from trading. Trading is down and up, not up only. That makes sense?
Yes, it does make sense. No, I'm pleased I talked to you and stuff like that. And if you can't find anything on him,
yeah, it doesn't exist.
Oh, yep. No, I do have a photo.
All right.
So
share.
How would you do that?
There's usually your iPhone or Samsung.
Samsung. So I'll see if
it's your first problem.
I took a shot and. There you go.
All right. All righty. Attachment blocked. All right. It's all right. No, it's all right. Unblock attachment. There we go. Oh my God. It looks like me, mate. Wait till I put this on the screen. 1 second. All right, have a look. Oh, this is funny. I just put in the rubbish. No, I didn't. All right, so let's have a look at this guy. Yeah. All right. So let me. What a wanker these people are. Josh Zimbabwe, is that his name? What do we get to? Josh Zimbabwe. Okay. All right. So. Okay, so for a start, mate, he's holding up his phone doing a selfie, right? He's got blue glasses on, which looks like he's using the AI that's created this image has assumed he's sitting in front of a computer, and that tinge he's got in his eyes is what you normally have when you sit in front of a screen. You don't have that when you're taking selfies outside. So let's just see if I can find him anywhere else. And it's kind of an unusual photo. So now I found him. I found him on Pinterest and a Russian website. Okay, so let me find the real guy here. And his name looks like he's got a different name. His name's Tom. So now, it's a dating photo. Do you want to date the guy? Here you go. Have a look at this. And look, all these photos he'll be using to prove he's a man. Okay. So you could have just right-clicked on that image if you had WhatsApp and, dating scammer. So these are common photos. So
Rating my happiness thing that he's about something that's his.
well, these photos here are used from what this Pinterest site is doing is showing you that this is a common photo used by many dating scammers.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are literally talking to somebody who is stuck inside a human trafficking compound. Yeah. And so they can't get out. So they get beaten to death and they have to work 16 hours a day. And if they don't reach their quota, I've got 200 videos, access to 200 videos where people have been dying by suicide, jumping off a building because they want to escape these compounds that they're forced to work in.
What's the safest thing I should do now is just block and delete?
Well, yes, it is the safest thing, but it's more fun telling them that he's coming from a human trafficking compound. But have you seen that Pinterest account, right? And all the photos of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, these are all probably a real guy. It's probably a real guy behind it. But if you look at the glasses in that photo, he's either standing in front of a blue screen, which is just unlikely. I mean, that to me looks AI driven, but now we've got other photos of the same guy, God-fearing. His name's Jeffrey. So what you want to do is go back and give him this link that you're looking at and say, how come your name's Jeffrey here? It's crazy.
I kind of don't want to touch it with a 50-foot barge pole now that you've said that. I don't even want to interact with them.
No.
Well, I'm glad I just happened to talk to you then.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I saved you $500, mate. Feel free to donate to me my work. That's what I do. That's what I do, mate. No, it's all good. No worries at all. All right.
If I find anything else that looks interesting, I'll definitely be getting your advice first.
Yeah, just stay away from all online training. It's sort of quite funny at the moment. It's just funny that just happened. You're the perfect customer, put it that way. Yeah, good stuff, mate. You have a good day.
Yeah, cheers, Danny. Appreciate it.
All right, see ya. Bye-bye. Wow, that was pretty unreal, amazing, wasn't it? Yeah, so there you go. So there's somebody there that was getting hammered to death. Unreal. Right, I've lost train of thought a wee bit now, but I think what I normally would do, I've got enough information about QV, if we even got what it is now, QVI. So this is where I'd probably try and make heads or tail out of a blog out of that. And I'm just going to start with a real simple thing I have really prepared. And it's YouTube. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to make a blog out of all our research we've been doing. I told you this would be a long one, and I'll publish this blog later, but I'm now just chucking everything we've got in here, and I've asked AI to write me a blog about that investigation that we've done. A woman branding herself as finance queen, BG wealth sharing, building finance brand, all this here. And I'll probably have a reasonable good blog to start building stuff with. It's and then that's going to expose her and what she's done, but I will leave that to later. Can you please give me a good title for this blog? And we need to go through this because it's not my normal writing story, and probably write it in a different way. But for now, please just give us a title. We're allowed 100 characters for titles, and I normally like my titles between 95 and 100 characters. Please make sure it's good for SEO. We want to name and shame people who are promoting these Ponzi schemes and scams. We want to good for sure it would be good make it sure it would be good for SEO. We want to make sure we name and shame those Ponzi schemes and scams. All right, let's see what it comes up with. And it's giving me a whole big long choice, like I want to go back to school. And then it's giving me her name from BG Wealth Sharing to victims, and that's it. So that's going to be quite good. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that over here, rename it. And then when we hear back from Valerie, because she's going to write a reply, we may actually do something. So that's not what I wanted to do today. If you go to my video now and you click on Danny DeHeck here, you will see I am live. And if you look at the video thumbnail here, you see a scam collapsed. And what I was going to do is I'm going to finish up some work here, and I wanted to basically show you what I get to put up with. So I've received an email basically telling me that I need to blur out people's faces in a video exposing a scam, because this scam company that we're looking at here, UGC, don't want their real photos in the images, because everyone's lost all their money, and they now want to hide. But I'm here to name and shame people. But I just want to show you, something interesting, because I'm going to go through and edit this. But while we're editing this, we've already got their. Let me just go to this other screen over here. I've hit my shoulder. It's not good. So on this screen over here, you can actually see. Hello, Pixel. I'm not taking you for a W just yet. Dad's still working. Not much longer, Dave, but I promise I'll take you for a walk later on. Okay? But you have to be more patient. Pixel's looking at me. Do you want to come up here? Oh, he's got his paws all over me. He said, Dad, get off the computer. Come play with me. Oh, you are a beautiful dog. All right. So, and he's now, no, go play with Glocky. So over here, you can see that I've written a blog about UGC Protocol scam, right? And I've named individuals in it. I've embedded 4 videos. 2 of the videos are from Rumble, and the other 2 are from YouTube. Now, these people have complained to YouTube, and they've said that they want me to, they've complained about privacy. But since we've done these videos, the scam's fallen over, and hundreds of thousands of dollars have been lost by people who believed it wasn't a scam. And they didn't listen to me and said, so what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to close this window, and we're actually going to listen to the stories they have told people while the scam's fallen over. And this was recorded yesterday. And it's quite good to listen to the lies that they tell people. And we've already done, if you go back to my videos, if you go back to my YouTube channel, you can come down here and you can actually see warnings that I've put out. So for months, I've been investigating this, and here's, is this the same one? I think I've got the wrong one then. Oh, it's a different scam. This is it here. So now we've got interesting developments from UGC. And in here we explain what they're saying that's the reason the money's disappeared. It's pretty obvious. And then down here again, I've got another warning here about how they claim that they had to shut down their Zoom meetings because they were getting attacked by me. But what actually happened is I put the guys' Facebook page on there. We found the people behind the scam, and I put the guy's child and his wife from his Facebook page that we found him, and we'll put it on the screen. And since then, he's jumped up and down and complained and all this sort of stuff to YouTube, and YouTube said, "Oh, you can't do that, Danny." So I've had to blur it out. So yesterday, I uploaded a video again, and this time I uploaded both those videos that you can see here. Now, both these videos have actually had their faces blurred out, you see? So they're all happy. YouTube's going to be happy, and I still get my story out there. However, the scam's already fallen over. 41 views in 23 hours is not many, and I'm basically wasting my time. But because I think it's silly that these people get their videos removed because I've exposed them, I thought I would go through the horrible task of editing a video live and showing you that while I'm doing this video, I'm going to edit the video with their real faces on it, which is quite funny. So if they've managed to watch me for the last 4 hours and 39 minutes, they now have to go to the end of this video and see me editing their videos, faces out of the videos they've complained to YouTube about before they get removed from YouTube, while showing their real faces, which is a bit oxymoron. And there will be timestamps in this here to make this more interesting. But in the meantime, I thought I'd give you some background noise of their Zoom meeting. Here we go. Let's have a listen and see what we can find out here. So I'm going to be quiet while I work, but I want to explain before I work. So let's listen to see why they're telling you that all the money's gone.
Conseguem ver minha pantana?
Yeah.
Some of it is not in English.
Agora dá para ver.
Ok.
He's sharing the screen with everybody.
Tudo bem? Ok, vamos lá.
They're trying to explain what actually went wrong.
A gente ontem teve
In the meantime,
ataque. Até hoje a gente está tentando controlar alguns ataques que estão acontecendo.
Yesterday we had an attack, and we're still trying to control more attacks that is happening.
Okay.
So Valerie has come back while we're here, and Valerie has said this.
Inbox Valerie Elias Danny de Heck 28 June 2026 at 3:43 p.m. Reply all forward.
Right. Oh, hold it. Didn't read it. Let's have a read and see if we can go. If we can actually go.
If you want an answer, you will have to extend the deadline beyond 48 hours. Robert is an important man and he doesn't work on the weekends. I will have to okay any response with Robert. You can wait for his response, or you can continue to make assumptions. We both know you'll do whatever you think will get you more clicks and more money.
Okay, so that's Valerie's response. Can you please explain to Valerie, we don't really care about a mystery person called Robert, and we're not going to extend our right of reply time because these aren't about the company, these are about her, and she should be able to answer these questions if she is the one promoting the project. So please respond to her with the appropriate message, and please ask her to answer the questions that doesn't breach the invisible company that she seems to be promoting. So that's quite funny. So now, after ringing her 3 or 4 times, she is now asking for more time. So you just can't make this shit up. So I'm just going to respond to that email that I'm looking at. Here we go. Listen to what we've wrote back.
Hi, Valerie. Thank you for your reply. To clarify, my investigation is primarily about your public conduct, your public statements, and your promotion of QVI markets, not about Robert. I'm not asking Robert to answer questions about himself. I'm asking you to explain your own actions and representations. As the public face of Finance Queen, the host of QVI live streams, and someone actively encouraging people to join through your Telegram channel, you should be able to answer questions relating to your own involvement without needing approval from someone else. If there are specific questions relating to Robert that you cannot answer because they concern him personally, I will simply note that you were unable to answer those particular questions. However, that does not prevent you from answering the many questions concerning your own role, including your relationship with QVI markets, whether you receive compensation for promoting QVI, your due diligence before recommending QVI, your public statements made during your live streams, your recruitment activities, the role of Finance Queen LLC, your use of QVI promotional material, your own investment strategy and recommendations. Those are all matters within your own knowledge. As a matter of fairness, I offered you 48 hours to respond before publication. I believe that remains a reasonable time frame for questions relating to your own conduct and public representation, so I won't be extending the deadline. If there are any questions you genuinely cannot answer because they relate exclusively to Robert or another third party, simply state that in your response. I will accurately reflect that in my reporting. I remain happy to include your responses in full where appropriate, and I encourage you to answer as many of the questions as you can before the deadline.
Yeah, so there you go. Just so you know how it works when you're a website developer. So I've received an email, which you'll see in a few seconds. It basically says that Ruben has complained about his privacy, and he's highlighted all the timestamps where he's not happy about his privacy, which is a bit of a hard case. And now I've got to go back and find those violations and blur them out, because otherwise AI from YouTube will just delete the video. So I'm going to do that now. But in the meantime, we'll carry on listening. But that's what I'm doing at the moment. And you can see me work and see how it works. Here we go.
Como vocês podem ver, a gente está nesse contrato de pagamento. Esse contrato aqui é o contrato que fazemos o pagamento para vocês. Vocês podem verificar ele, que sempre foi
This is the contract that he sends the money for the payment.
Espera, I'm going to translate for the Spanish because I thought people understand, but I'm going to translate to them, okay? So aquí estamos viendo el contrato de UGC donde hacen los pagos para nosotros. Ustedes pueden verificar aquí en el blockchain.
Ok. As últimas transações de pagamento, porque a gente pausou, porque a gente não vai mandar dinheiro para as pessoas para que elas sejam roubadas, né?
So he stopped the payments so you guys don't get you don't get steal the money on your wallet.
Todos los pagos fueron atrasados para que las personas no tuvieran más acceso a su billete. El hack no tenía más acceso a sus billeteras. El pago los paramos.
Estamos dentro do contrato e vou mostrar para vocês o que eles usaram para fazer um ataque ao contrato.
And he's gonna show what they used to attack the contract.
Ooh, here we go.
Y vamos a enseñar lo que
So this is a contract that's meant to be a smart contract called Web3.
Estamos aqui dentro do contrato da UGC
It's
e eles
crazy.
enviaram vários tokens maliciosos.
And they sent a lot of tokens, malicious tokens.
Really?
Y aquí ellos mandaron muchos tokens maliciosos a la plataforma.
Ok. Uma tecnologia que a gente também não sabe, mas sabemos que foi a mesma tecnologia usada contra a Bybit, se não me engano.
So they use a very different technology, malicious technology to attack us.
Oh, really? Technology. Hide behind the technology scams, eh? So this is how crazy these scammers are once you've lost your money.
O que vamos fazer? Vamos cambiar todos os contratos.
So Max is going to change out the contract.
Oh, he's going to write another contract that's going to fail.
Vamos a cambiar todos los contratos aquí.
You just can't make this shit up, guys.
Sí, porque se essas pessoas não têm uma tecnologia que podem hackear contratos BEP20.
So they have a technology that can hack the B20.
Wow.
Então vamos cambiar todas as wallets, estamos trabalhando para que as pessoas consigam trocar a carteira para outra rede. Exemplo, Tron. Em vez de você receber em pagamento o SDT, receberão uma moeda como Tron, um novo contrato e uma nova rede.
So he's gonna swap all the payments to a different token. So they don't have the access to the old one.
Lo que va a hacer aquí es cambiar los contratos para que pueda reinicializar los pagos con otra red, no BP20, sino otra red, como Tron.
Okay.
Porque essas pessoas elas têm tecnologia hoje para atacar contratos BEP20, mas não tem tecnologia para outros tipos de moeda, porque eles querem o SDT no caso.
So they have the technology to attack the BP20, but not for the other.
So the whole internet's going to fall over because these
Ellos
scammers
tienen
are using
los
technology
hackers
that takes
tienen la
down the whole
tecnología para
internet.
atacar el contrato de BP20, pero no
You
tienen
just
la
can't make this shit
tecnología
up.
para tal vez para lo que es el Tron, la red Tron.
Como vocês viram, eles mandam
If you guys
uma
want to believe
moeda
this,
como se
it's
fosse
pretty
um
amazing.
BEP20.
So
Acá, vou clicar.
they send a coin like a BP20.
Ellos envían la moneda como si fuera BP20.
Este é uma moeda com contrato que tem um supply de
What the heck?
10 bilhões, só que não tem dinheiro nos contratos também.
So they send the BB20 with a contract, but they don't have the funds under the contract.
Es una moneda que ellos crean que dice que tiene 10 millones, la mandan al contrato, pero es una moneda que no tiene dinero en los contratos.
É um pouco difícil de conter o trabalho dele.
It's very difficult to maintain these people away from UGC under this token.
Es muy difícil de quitar a esa gente del contrato de UGC con ese token que tienen ahorita.
Ok. Ontem fizemos uma matemática e vimos que seriam roubados 700 mil dólares. Só que hoje eles só conseguiram 35.
So they attack us to steal from us 700,000.
Oh my
but
God.
they was only able to do 35,000 because we was able to stop them before.
Oh, so they've only lost 35,000, but everyone's lost their money and able to get their
Aquí
money so
ellos
far.
atacaron con la intención de sacar 700 mil dólares de la empresa, de todo, el wallet de todo, incluyendo la empresa, pero ellos llegaron a pararlo y fueron solo 35 mil dólares afectados. Total.
O nosso plano, temos um plano que é solamente trocar os contratos e a rede que
This is
trabalhamos.
fun, isn't it?
E feito isso, quando fizemos tudo isso, já vamos começar a fazer os pagos de todas as pessoas o mais rápido possível. Eu acho que
Espera
quando
pouco.
terminarmos isso.
Espera pouco que eu tenho que traduzir.
Uhum.
He is working to transfer all the funds to the new coin, and as soon as all the stuff is complete, he will start paying the people that lost the money.
How long will that take?
Go ahead.
Pode falar. Ahorita está trabajando, espera, también español. Está trabajando ahorita para mover todo lo más rápido posible para que apenas todo sea transferido de la manera más rápida posible a la nueva red, pueda empezar a hacer los pagos a las personas afectadas.
Guay.
Então, nos próximos, todos terão que cambiar suas wallets para uma nova rede e vão receber dinheiro em outra moeda, solamente. Feito isso, o GC volta a trabalhar normalmente.
So everybody is gonna need to change to the new coin.
Of course.
So after all the stuff he's done on the back end of the system, so everybody's gonna need to create a new coin wallet on a wallet so you can start getting the payment.
No create a new coin, just change
coin.
coin.
No, change the coin. Sorry, change the coin.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because we're not gonna create coin.
Yeah.
Just change coin.
No, change the coin.
Yeah.
Instead of BP20 will be another coin.
Ok, entonces después de que él haga los cambios, va a hacer el cambio de la red para que la gente pueda transferir su billetera a la nueva, en vez de BP20, la nueva que va a poner, y ahí vamos a empezar a continuar los pagos.
Sí. Estamos estudando o que vai acontecer com o sistema também, porque eles têm uma tecnologia muito forte.
They are studying what happened to the system because they have a very difficult technology they use to attack us.
What type of technology
Ok.
was it?
Amanhã vou anunciar,
And they're probably going to
vou
blame
tentar
me for it.
amanhã começar
That's
a
the
fazer
funny
o
thing.
câmbio das wallet. Trocar
Tomorrow,
assim.
he's gonna start change the new token, moving
Okay.
everything to the new token.
Ok, va a empezar a cambiar las billeteras, mañana va a ser el anuncio, porque está trabajando en el sistema también, porque la inteligencia que usaron ellos o el sistema operativo que usaron para hackear está fuerte, entonces ellos están tratando de parar todo del sistema también, no solo el contrato, sino el sistema, y mañana va a anunciar la nueva.
Very good. So what we're going to do here, so we're just listening to this background. So what you've seen I've done here, this is a YouTube 101 crash course for me. But this is the video that they've asked me to blur out the images because people in the video don't want the photos on it. So YouTube have AI system where they let people report, and it's always a lottery system where the YouTube removed the video. Now my gut feeling tells me that this 1 hour and 17-minute video will actually be removed of YouTube because YouTube's system. But look, I've done everything I can to blur out the images that the person that was complaining, which is Ruben, or his wife, has done. And I've done exactly to the letter of the law that they've told me to, blurred out everything that looks like is a breach of privacy. And now I click save. And it says I acknowledge blah, 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 whatever it is. And I click confirm. And that video will now take probably 4 or 5 hours to render and finish processing. And that means that I can now get on to my next one, which is, so I'm just going to put that down to privacy, put that into a privacy folder. But this is the joys of, being a YouTuber and having to play around with trying to help these scammers that have, what have I done wrong here? Hold up. These scammers that have obviously now just frozen everyone's money that's on a platform. They get rights. YouTube will allow YouTubers to promote scams on their platform, but they get rights. So now I've got another privacy complaint here, and it's 3 different timestamps where they want me to blur out a lot more. And this video was only posted yesterday, but it's just so funny that they have this doesn't bother me. This is all part of what I do. But we've got 3 different privacy complaints from the same people who have scammed people and they are concerned about their privacy. I mean, you feel like saying, come on. So let's do the first one. The good thing about my videos, if I do, so this is the same video.
Loop of money coming in. They aren't my words.
So this video
You'll never
was
hear those
published
words.
yesterday, and they're complaining about 3 to 8 minutes in, they reported privacy. So let's have a look. 3 to 8 minutes in, so about 3 minutes in, this guy here with the blurred faces has complained about privacy. And then if I go 8 minutes in, 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 8 minutes, he's still blurry, and 8 minutes in, 8 minutes in. So 8 minutes in, this guy's complaining about his privacy. So no. So the only other thing that it may be is using their names in the title, where they might claim that this is not allowed to use their names. So now I go back to ChatGPT and I grab the protocol and I say, look, I'm not 100% sure here, but I've got a privacy complaint from YouTube. And I'm not sure whether having somebody's name in the title is a breach of their privacy, even though no one has a unique name. However, do I need to rename the title that I used for this video? All right. So now, because YouTube doesn't allow you to, so here's YouTube's come back and said, no, I don't think so, Tim. So let's have a reread, because their names are public.
I don't think the names themselves are the issue. Simply having Nico Villalobos, Ruben Lancia, and Jennifer Lancia in a title is generally not a privacy violation. YouTube is full of videos naming public figures, business owners, company executives, influencers, and people who publicly promote businesses. Based on everything you've described, the complaint is more likely to have been about something within the video itself, for example, displaying a personal photo that YouTube decided wasn't sufficiently newsworthy, showing information they considered personally identifying, or YouTube making a cautious decision after receiving a complaint. That said, if your goal is to minimize future abuse of the privacy system, there is no harm in making the title more about the company than the individuals. Instead of Nico Villalobos, Ruben Lancia, and Jennifer Lancia. Inside the UGC Protocol matrix, consider one of these. UGC Protocol scam. Inside the matrix, promoting 200% returns. UGC Protocol exposed. Inside the matrix compensation plan. UGC Protocol investigation. Inside the matrix behind the promises. UGC Protocol, the matrix compensation plan explained. UGC Protocol exposed. Promoters promise red flags. Then mention Nico, Ruben, and Jennifer naturally in the description, blog, and during the video itself, where they are discussed as people publicly promoting the opportunity. I would not remove their names from your reporting altogether. If someone publicly hosts webinars, recruits participants, or promotes an investment or MLM opportunity, identifying them in that context is generally a normal part of investigative reporting. The title alone is unlikely to be what triggered the privacy removal. If I were trying to make the video as resilient as possible...
All right, ChatGPT, thanks for the chat. It's been nice. I'm sitting here by myself. So from my experience, know that the world of AI, even though I've already blurred out the face, I'm actually going to blur out his face with the timestamps that he's requested, so that when I click save, YouTube know that I have done something to the video since, and that may help, may give me brownie points. Who knows? Because they don't tell you everything. So that's one thing. So that's one video. And then I've got another one, which is this one, where they're claiming Marina? Just speak up and say it in the mic. Okay, boat. Marina. Oh, Marina. Like a marina you park your boat at. So she could be like, if she was French, she'd have... So now we go to this one.
Facebook then, Nico. Publicly.
Yeah, and he's going to say,
why do you have public pictures of your kid on the same Facebook that you're scamming people?
Yeah.
Don't do that. I did that. It was bad.
Yeah, even I'm not allowed Facebook.
So
at 38.
Go on Facebook and leave a live stream
so he doesn't want that on there.
of his entire family without breaking any law.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it's like, so Nico, the guy that's meant to be the CEO of this company, doesn't want his face on the video. So that's not a problem. So now what you do is you come into here, and I go into edit, and now we go to blur, we go custom blur, and this video I think was 4 days old, which is a bit of a laugh. And now we're going to oval, and we're going to go to fixed position, and we're going to put the times in there that it says, and 25. So talk about hard case. So let's go here. So now we're going to come along and we move that video all the way across, and we're now here. So let's see what we've got. Oops, hold it. Let's see. There it goes bigger. Let's play.
How it turned out. Leave a live stream of his...
So he's got his times a wee bit wrong. So I presume he doesn't want that. And you don't get any education on it. So now we're going back there. So I'm going back to 38. I reckon we need to actually go back to 34. And now we will be able to do the bit that wants. Otherwise, we're going to be... Let's have a look.
Bad.
Yeah, even I'm not allowed Facebook
So
anymore.
go to Facebook, Nico, and tell me how it turned out.
All right, so we're looking at 36. So now we'll go back to 36, and we'll go to the end of it as well. 36. I think he's got the timing wrong, and that's why this editing thing on Facebook is just ridiculous. So I assume that I can only assume. I'll go back to 35, and I'm quite happy to leave it blurry So that's the only one on that one as well. So Nico must be the person complaining. That's how I figure it out. And then the last one is this one here, and this video here.
And we're going to go back to the presentation and see if we can get through
5 days ago.
All right. Let me see where
You
we
need
at
the presentation
over here.
gaslight down your
Canvas.
throat. The only
Here we
people
go.
talking about
All
cheering this
This
guy
is where
on
we're at.
are the
Hopefully
people that are promoting.
everyone could see that. Elamine, can you confirm you
So
can see
Mr.
that?
Smartass, he reckons. So that's
Yes,
250. What these people will do and the lengths they will go to keep this. So the real weird thing here is that I'm struggling with is that this individual, Nico, is a public-facing figure of a company. Oh, look, and that's one I have to do later on because that one there is still editing, which is a bit of a laugh. Yeah, so
Transferencia para la billetera.
Nico, can you ask if it's the token or the network that they are changing?
And that's Ruben there.
Mano, você vai cambiar o token ou the network? BP20 ou também vamos cambiar USDT?
Vamos cambiar los pagos.
No, a moneda. ¿Va a cambiar USDT o solamente va a cambiar BP20 o...
Acho que TRX, TRC20. Acho que Tron.
And we're going to go back to the presentation and see if we can...
Todos vamos receber seu dinheiro em Tron.
Oh, he's thinking to receive the money in the new coin will be Tron, not USDT.
Ok.
Va a cambiar para Tron y no USDT.
Poderíamos tentar o SDT Tron, o SDT TRX, mas vamos tentar usar solamente a moeda padrão do Tron, mais segura.
So he said it's best to move to Tron because the security on Tron is better.
Que quiere mover para Tron, la moneda Tron, no solo USDT Tron, la moneda Tron, porque esa moneda es más segura que lo que es USDT Tron. Tron, solo Tron, es más seguro que la moneda, que USDT Tron, perdón. Sí que me entendieron.
TRC20. É o SDT TRC20, né?
USDT TRC20?
Não.
Não.
Vamos usar o Tron. Vamos usar o Tron.
So Tron, now USDT TRC20.
Yeah, only Tron, yeah.
The blind
Only
leading the
Tron.
blind.
Yeah.
Peço que todos fiquem tranquilos, porque se grandes companhias são atacadas, nós também não estamos isentos de sermos atacados também. Mas se trocamos a moeda, teremos 100% de segurança, porque normalmente todas as pessoas fazem ataquem em USDT, BP20, porque todo o mundo inteiro tem essa moeda.
Max, wait. Espera um pouco que eu tenho que traduzir. Okay, so he just want everybody to be patient, and he's doing his best to do it as fast as he can, because even if big companies getting attacked, it's not the end of the world that especially as is not going to be attacked either. So when people try to destroy any company, malicious, we always need to overcome that kind of issues and be strong with the security behind the scenes. So just be patient, and he's doing the best he can to minimize, the waiting.
Entonces, lo que está diciendo Max es que podemos estar tranquilos, que está trabajando lo más rápido posible para que esto se mejore, que mismo si las empresas más grandes fueron atacadas, pues nosotros no somos la excepción de ser atacados también, pero que ahorita vamos a mover, que ahorita va a mover todo para agilizar lo más rápido posible esto y que la gente pueda empezar a recibir los pagos y pasar a la siguiente etapa de lo que es este UGC, y siempre y cuando trabajando con la seguridad, que es lo más primordial, que es lo que está diciendo él.
Pode continuar, Max.
Então, vamos, nos próximos 2, 3 dias, todas as pessoas vão cambiar sua moeda. É importante também Nos próximos 3 dias vamos trocar a moeda, mas é importante também que todos.
All right, guys, there's a little dog out there called Pixel who wants me to take him for a walk. I'm going to leave this going, and I'm just going to record because I want to capture the sound and the excuses they use. And that was the original intent when I sat down here this morning, 5 hours ago. And I will come back and hopefully we'll get the rest of it. And this is the recording from the Zoom meeting after they claimed that they realized what happened. And even though their Web3 website and their smart contracts were bulletproof, they're claiming they got hacked. And now they're trying to suggest that they need to move to a more stable environment when there is no such thing as a more stable environment to what they theoretically were already on. So it's just listening to the lies, which I want to document because I know it will get picked up. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Hope you enjoy the recording, and I will put the chat room up on the screen, and I will be chatting as I walk Pixel around the park.
Wallet nova, entende?
He said that in the next 3 days it's very important for us to create a new wallet and transfer the different coin.
Yeah.
Add the coin.
Not only to transfer the coin, you have to change the wallet for security
Yeah.
reasons because all the wallets are being affected. So I have to create a new wallet. So
We all need to create a new wallet.
Oh my God.
Nico, like in a different
Mickey Mouse
platform,
show.
or same SafePal? What do you mean by that?
I think SafePal you can create multiple wallets.
Yeah.
Ele pode fazer a mesma conta em SafePal, mano, ou precisa de outra carteira?
Mano, sabe,
take you for a walk,
as
eh?
únicas wallets que não foram hackeadas, solamente wallets que chamadas de, deixa-me ver, Smart Account, são wallets dentro da Binance e de Bybit. Sabes que tem Web3 também dentro de Bybit?
So the wallet that was not affected was the wallet called the B Smart Wallets. So, você pode mostrar para nós isso para entender melhor?
Sí, ¿cuál wallet?
Sim. Entonces,
Quais são as wallets que não foram afetadas, Max? Você tem os nomes? Os
Sim,
nomes?
deixa-me pesquisar. Descentralizada.
ahorita lo importante no solamente es cambiar la moneda, lo que está diciendo él, sino también cambiar completamente la billetera. Necesitamos crear una billetera nueva para que no sea afectada. Ya esta la que se usó está totalmente afectada. Entonces toca cambiar la moneda antes también de hacer la transferencia.
Say that in English, please, Nico. I know you said it already. Say it again.
So he wants everybody, he's going to show the wallets that wasn't not affected by the hack. So we can create this new wallet because he believes SafePal is not secure enough.
Então, Binance Web3 Wallet, ela fica dentro da exchange. Ela é descentralizada também, entende?
The Trust Wallet. Ajá.
Trust Wallet.
Não, Trust Wallet não. Binance Web3 Wallet. Ela é uma carteira.
Binance Web3 Wallet is decentralized and is more secure. So la billetera de Binance Web3 Wallet es la que es más segura.
Sim, foram as únicas que não
fueron roubadas.
Elas não foram afetadas. São únicas wallets que eles não conseguiram. Fizemos vários testes também. Não, é impossível. Binance é muito segura.
So Binance is the more powerful wallet. There was the one that was not get affected with the Binance Web3 wallet. It's very important to get that. It's decentralized Binance Web3 wallet. Esa es la cartera que no fue afectada de las que están todas ahí y ellos chequearon eso. Es la Binance Web3 billetera en español. Esa es la más segura porque Binance es más segura que todas. Y es descentralizada.
Sim. Assim, deixa-me compartilhar. Esta.
He's showing the wallet.
Esta es la billetera que recomienda.
Sei.
This is the one that he recommends to change.
Certo. Isso também no Andex isso também é um Andex, entende? É Web3, pode usá-lo como se fosse um safe pago. É impossível alguém te hackear cá. Tivemos
This
muito.
this wallet, it's impossible for people to hack.
Esta es imposible que la hackeen porque es muy segura.
De
Porque se
hecho, fue la
usasse.
única que no hackearon, ¿no? Aquí, ahora que pasó eso, fue la única que no han
La
hackeado.
única que no tuvo problema.
As únicas que continuam, que fizemos teste também.
This is the only wallet that was not hacked. And it still continue.
Sim. Hoje, isso hoje é a melhor para todos.
Today, this is the best wallet for everybody.
Nico, do you know if it's available everywhere
Yeah,
or Canada,
that's-
US?
This is what we need to find out.
That's the first time. Let me see if it's... Mano, você sabe se esta carteira podemos utilizar em todos os países ou tem problema com...
Restrição.
Sim,
Não porque não tem restrição, Selma, porque ela é uma carteira
descentralizada.
Web3, entende? Não custodial.
No, it's different. This one is not custodial, so there's no KYC, nothing. So this one should be good for all the countries.
Nico, can you check if we can download?
I'm checking right now.
Oh, okay.
Essa é uma wallet que tem, com a segurança, tem muita segurança porque a Binance já sofreu esse tipo de ataque e a gente fez alguns testes e viu que eles são os únicos. Tem muitas pessoas aqui que estão no Zoom que tem essa carteira e não foram afetadas. E a gente pode até pedir a opinião deles também, de quem usa.
So he said this wallet was affected in the past, and they create a better security system, and the people that is in UGC that is using this wallet was not.
I was just going to go out for a walk and then I realised I didn't push play. Sorry, guys.
Affected by the hack.
I think I lost
Esta era
everyone,
la
did I?
billetera que fue afectada hace mucho tiempo.
I
Ya
had one job
tuvieron
to do. I thought it was quiet while I was listening to my
problema anterior y ahora tiene
phone.
una
Sorry
tasa
about that.
más grande en lo que es la seguridad y todo. Y las
We're
personas
back.
que están en UGC con esta billetera no fueron hackeadas, no pudieron hackearlas. Web3.
A mí no me permite bajarla.
Tienes que ser Web3, Marina, no es la misma. ¿Eh?
Yeah, I don't see it on Google Play.
Yo tampoco. Sí, estoy buscando Web3, ahí tampoco la veo.
Maybe you have to go to a website to download.
Max, como que faz o download dessa carteira?
Não precisa, dentro da própria Binance, entende?
No puedo usar Binance.
¿Por qué? Ah, sí, sí.
Me bloquearon fondos hace años, ¿no?
Si a persona no tiene Binance, mano, ¿cómo él puede descargar a carteira?
Não tem como. Solamente.
So yeah, because Binance is not allowed in Canada. Max, Binance não pode operar no Canadá.
Ok? Então, então quem não pode tentar Bybit também.
Bybit?
Sim, acredito que Bybit.
Max, eu te mandou uma carteira que uma pessoa do grupo está falando para nós. Trolling, você conhece ele ou não?
Sim, conheço.
Ele está falando que é muito segura também essa.
Sim, muito seguro.
¿Ah?
Muito boa também.
Tronlink. Manu nos recomienda Tronlink. Manu is recommended to us.
Pues que lo pongan bueno, para la gente en español, que lo ponga en el grupo. Hay un socio que nos está recomendando esa para ponerla también, porque hay mucha gente que no podemos usar Binance.
Max, quem estava usando o Tronlink foi afetado?
Não sei, eu sei que as únicas pessoas que não foram afetadas é quem tem Binance Wallet. Essa wallet Web3 da Binance.
Mas você pode checar quem usou o Tronlink se foi afetado?
Podemos verificar. Agora é muito difícil porque são mais de 6 mil carteiras e a gente.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay. So I was asking him if TronLink, whoever in UGC using TronLink was affected by the hack, but because it's more than 6,000 wallets, it's hard to figure out who used TronLink as a wallet.
Nico, we have a gentleman who said that you can download it from the website, this Binance Web3 wallet. So, like we always try to do, guys, like I'm going to try to do, we'll send a detailed checklist on what to do and get it out to everybody. So,
Então, vamos aproveitar que todos estão aqui.
I
Tudo
go,
que...
go
Ok,
ahead.
pode falar.
Pode falar.
Vamos aproveitar que todos já estão aqui e eu vou estar enviando os próximos passos do que vamos fazer no grupo a todos.
So, because there's a lot of people in the call right now, he is gonna send all the step going forward to everybody.
Aqui onde ele trabalha.
Sim.
Que legal.
Você vai dizer a eles que eu vou mandar os próximos passos todos para as pessoas do que vamos fazer, né?
He's gonna send all the step that we're gonna need to do.
E vamos voltar os pagamentos o mais rápido possível. Eu acho que isso é o mais importante.
And return all the payments as fast he can.
Va a enviar paso por paso en los grupos y es lo que tenemos que hacer ahora en los próximos días para empezar los pagos lo más rápido posible.
Ok? Eu acho que eu acho que é isso. Eu acho que todas as pessoas que estão aqui querem receber seus pagamentos, querem que a empresa volte à normalidade e é isso que estamos trabalhando para fazer.
So he believes that everybody is waiting for the payments, and this is why he's trying to work hard to return all the payments, and we continue with the company.
É isso.
So, yeah, sorry, go ahead, Max.
Se alguém tem mais alguma pergunta, pode fazer.
He said if anybody has a question, he is open for any questions.
Okay, so a couple of questions that I got text to me. When we do open up the new wallet, Nico, maybe you can answer this, but when we do open up the new wallet, do we send in the wallet address and all the packages will be put in there? Like how's this going to work? Or do we we just reattach it to our existing link, our sponsors link?
Selma, can you translate that to him, please?
Max, quando as pessoas criarem ou essa wallet que você falou, do Web3, ou outra, o TronLink Wallet, como que nós vamos fazer para conectar tudo no sistema?
Então, estamos estudando como vai ser, mas vai ser para o usuário, vai ser fácil, entendeu, Selma? Fazer a troca. O mais complexo a gente vai fazer por trás, né?
Okay. What he said that for the users will be a easy transition. He will send out the steps for the transition. But behind the scene, they are working to make that a easy transition.
Bueno,
Okay.
y en español, no, es que creo que Nico se fue, no sé, pero lo traduzco, que le preguntaron que cómo iba a ser la transición y está buscando la forma más amigable de que pueda hacer la transición para que podamos tener pues todo correctamente nosotros, ¿vale?
Sí, la parte más difícil va a ser ellos y ya después cuando él tenga la parte va a ser más fácil. El problema es que me están escribiendo 50 personas. Everybody's texting me asking questions, guys. I can't answer the questions. Tienen que entender que yo no puedo responder las preguntas o me están diciendo eso. Yo no tengo aquí está Max, tienen que preguntarle a él. If you guys have a question, you have to ask Max, okay? Now, you want to ask a question, open the camera and ask a question. And also, don't ask the question, when's going to be ready? He's going to send the steps. Ask
No,
questions. Ask questions that make sense, guys. Every question is important, but don't ask questions that already he answered, right? He's gonna send the steps. He's gonna do this. Ask questions that we understand. If you know, we're gonna mute you. We're gonna pass to the next one. Hagan las preguntas que quieran hacer sin problema, pero no hagan preguntas como ¿cuándo va a estar? Porque ya él dijo que va a mandar los pasos. ¿Cuándo va a mandar los pasos? En los próximos días. Entonces, hagamos preguntas que tengan sentido para que él pueda responder y podamos pasar a través de todas las preguntas, ¿ok? Por favor, se los pido para que no nos alarguemos mucho con el sistema. No pregunten cosas que ya explicó él. Se los agradezco de corazón. Please don't ask questions that he already answered. I'll appreciate, guys. And if you want to ask a question, you have to have the camera on. Otherwise, we're not going to open the mic. So we're going to start with Roberto. Vamos a empezar con Roberto. ¿Puedes hablar?
Pero, perdón, antes de que entre Roberto, hay un tema porque me están mandando a mi privado fotos y videos de aquí con ladas de Canadá y que están pues amenazando y utilizando y no sé qué. Entonces, pues también tengamos por favor la decencia de abrir todos también nuestra cámara para saber que las personas que están aquí son reales y simplemente estamos por información, por favor.
Si no abren cámara, no le vamos a dar micrófono. Muy sencillo. Si no abren cámara, no hay micrófono. If you don't open your camera, it won't be this. Guys, we all being affected here. Todos fuimos afectados, and we're looking for a solution, right? So let's keep this in the good way. There's a lot of questions here. Okay, so one question, and we move on to the next one. Una pregunta y pasamos a la siguiente. Roberto, ¿puedes abrir tu micrófono, por favor?
Está. Hola, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas tardes desde aquí, desde México.
Buenas
Bueno, pues
tardes.
ya enterados con este problema, bueno, este hackeo que tuvimos, bueno, pues nos tocó bailar con la más fea, como decimos acá en México. Y bueno, pues yo no entiendo casi nada del inglés, pero bueno, una cosa palabra por ahí la entendí. Y bueno, y vamos a esperarlos, la información, que pues va a ir, dando el amigo Max y junto con ustedes también que están al frente, pues estaremos esperando con calma y paciencia, sin presiones, para que todo salga bien.
Gracias. Bendiciones. So, guys, have to be question, okay? Tienen que ser preguntas. Gracias por el comentario, pero tienen que ser preguntas porque hay muchas personas y queremos dar a todos. We're going to go to Rosemary. You can unlock your mic, please.
Yes, so mine is not a question, mine is a statement because I tried to download the Binance and it says that Connecticut is not accepted.
We're going to
So
work
where
on
does
that
that leave me?
later, Rose. We're going to try it, everybody, and we're going to find the best solution to download it. We're going to share it to the group, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Micael, siguiente pregunta, o Michael.
Sí, mi pregunta es, ¿por qué no ponen la red de Ethereum? Es más barato que Tron.
Él va a chequear
Porque,
eso, fue lo que dijo, él va a chequear cuál es la mejor y luego nos va a mandar la información en los grupos.
porque hay Polygon también que también sale barato, muy barato.
Sí, pero
Acho
recuerden
que
que aquí no se trata de barato o caro, se trata de alta seguridad
Seguridad.
porque estamos ante hackers muy, pero muy fuertes, ¿vale?
Então, o Ethereum eu acho que está mais caro, mano.
Ele está falando porque não
Ethereum.
trabalhamos com Ethereum ou mais. Eu falo para você precisa verificar aquele mais seguro para nós. Agora o problema não é só pagamentos, quanto custa, o problema é segurança. Precisamos que esteja muito seguro para todos os outros agora, entende? So, vamos falar a próxima pessoa. Jolie Ruiz, puedes abrir tu micrófono? Preguntas, por favor, preguntas. Oh, Felipe.
I got it, don't worry.
Jolie, solo aprieta el micrófono.
Sí, y quien pregunte, por favor, cámara abierta.
Sí, si no
And-
tiene cámara abierta, if you don't have the camera on, we're not gonna give you the
Ok,
question.
ya.
Ya.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Yo tengo una pregunta. A
Sí.
mí fue una de las que me hackearon y entonces ahorita me están llamando, me están mandando mensaje por Telegram que yo me meta a SafePath y que saque un QR, un QR.
No.
No.
No, guys,
No,
very
esa es mi
important.
pregunta.
Sí, okay, very important. Right now, the only person who can send a message is Max. No me, no Ruben, no no one. Follow what Max says, okay? Very important. This lady, she already have an approach, but another person in SafePal sending, you have to, and Telegram, you have to scan this. Don't do that. Don't do that,
Okay.
Personas, ahorita equipo, la gente está escribiendo ya a las personas que tienen que escanear esto, no lo hagan. La única persona que está delegada a mandar un mensaje ahorita es Max. No Nico, no Marina, no Rubén. Max va a mandar los paso a paso. Si Max no lo envía, no hagan absolutamente nada porque nadie se va a hacer responsable de lo que vuelva a pasar, ¿ok? Entonces, muy importante eso. Es lo que Max vaya a enviar. Entonces, por favor, cuidado con eso. Please be careful with that, guys. If Max don't say anything, don't send a link or anything, don't click on anything, please, okay? So, Philip, I don't see your face. Fidel, no veo tu cara. Si no tienen cámara abierta, no podemos hacer el micrófono. Pasamos a, ok, Fidel. Ya, Fidel. Ahora sí, Fidel. Oh, ahora sí, Fidel.
Buenas tardes, buenas tardes. Mi
Buenas tardes.
pregunta es, por ejemplo, los que fuimos hackeados, que sí nos sacaron dinero de la cartera, ¿qué se puede hacer ahí? ¿No se puede hacer ya nada?
Sí, es lo que él dijo. Va a hacer toda la transferencia y luego va a empezar a ayudar a pagar los pagos de las personas afectadas. Primero hay que hacer toda la transferencia del sistema a la nueva moneda.
¿O que hay que enviar la
No hay
captura de pantalla de,
Todavía no,
del monto que nos sacaron?
hasta que ellos hagan la transferencia, todo, él va a mandar paso a paso qué es lo que tenemos que hacer.
Listo, gracias.
Gracias, Fidel. Bendiciones.
Nico, do you mind just telling us what he asks in case some people want to hear it?
Yes. Guys, I have 4 languages in my head, so be patient with me, please.
I know, brother. Don't
So
worry.
he's asking if what's gonna happen with the people who were affected. So like Max said, everybody who was affected, let's get the system transferred, then she's gonna start the payouts, right? So we have to follow what he says. No one's gonna give an answer, no one's gonna give a date. He needs to finish, and then he's gonna send us a message step by step what to do. So that's when he finished to do the whole transfer. We go with Nick. Nick, you can unmic yourself and ask one question, please.
Yeah, hi. Since the attack started, what's happening to all the trades and all that stuff? Do they stack up and then get paid out later, or are they just lost and gone?
Your phone, the mic.
So Nico, he's asking what happens to the trades, the days that are missed. Are they gone, or does it stack, or are they is the time just elongated that you get paid?
For the 24 hours thing?
No, for the payments, the last 3 days that have not come in, or 4 days, or whatever it is.
So for logically,
For the trades.
So we have the 200%, right? So when everything comes back, we're still gonna get the 200%. That's from what I understood.
Okay. He may be asking about the trades. Are the traders still trading? Are they earning?
No, they stop everything because they have to protect the funds, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's the question, Nick. Yeah.
Sorry, Nick.
Sorry,
you muted yourself.
Yeah.
So basically, you're saying anything since the attack started till the time it gets fixed, we're not going to recuperate those trades or those mono lines.
So if I may answer, Nico, the way I understand it, and if you or Max can correct me if I'm wrong, the payments are delayed. It doesn't mean you lost that money. It's not eating into your 200%. It's just going to be, once it starts up again, it's going to be put onto your 200%. So you're not losing money. You're just extending. Is that true, Nico?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Nick?
Thank you.
All right, brother.
Yeah,
Thank you.
because he had to stop everything. So to avoid anybody to hack more stuff, more money.
Okay, let's go on to Trevor. If you don't, go ahead, Trevor.
Yeah.
Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, greetings. I step away from a lot of the we doing stuff. What I want to ask, right? Can we pinpoint the attackers and can we attack them instead they keep attacking us? That's me want to ask. And so we could burn them out or squash them or whatever. Hire somebody to burn them out.
Buddy, man, I feel you. Trust me, I feel that comment. But Nico?
If we can attack them?
If we can find
us, we got to pay them a visit.
It's not a war.
We gotta laugh, right? We gotta laugh. But this is Web3, bro. You don't know who's behind the scenes.
Because they keep working around attacking all the programs. This is not the first and it mightn't be the last. So it was just one day, because you got people out there who know about this stuff, and know how to get back to them people who keep messing with people. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth.
So
I see.
Trevor, Trevor, all I'm gonna say is that I know a lot of people on this call are like me, but I do believe in karma. I do believe if you do good, good comes back to you. So,
Yeah.
you know, and if you do bad, the opposite, which I would never wish on anyone. But that's the rule of thumb that I live by, and we should all live by. So they'll get theirs, right?
I think the same thing, Trevor. Everything you do in life is gonna come back 10 times. Either you do good 10 times better, or you do 10 times worse. And at the end of the day, if you do good, you sleep good. If you do bad, you're gonna sleep bad, right? So I rather sleep good and whatever they do, and even if he stole the money, I don't wish them bad, because whatever you wish is gonna come back to you too, and that's very important. Money goes and comes. Today in Venezuela, there's people under the ground trying to survive to get their life back because of the earthquake. So there's always something worse that can happen to us, right? And for
Yeah, I
me,
hear that. I
I
hear
rather
that.
sleep good than be like, who's coming for me? Who's coming for me? You know, you do the things right, you're transparent, man. You're gonna be good in life. But if you want people who want to scam, let them scam, let them destroy their life, right? Us, we're trying to keep the best for the community. We try to do our best as a leaders, guys. We got affected. I lost money. Ruben lost money. Everybody lost money. We got to be here to support each other and trying to find a solution. But other than that, brother, those guys are the one that won't sleep, you know?
Yeah, man, they need to be stopped.
Thank you. Let me do it in
Okay,
Spanish
thank
now.
you, Trevor. Thank
So,
you.
lo
Para
que,
la gente, exacto, para
la
la
gente
gente de español,
español,
¿no?
lo que
Que
está
están,
preguntando él, hay alguien que está hablando tiempo conmigo. So, lo que está hablando con él es que pregunta él por qué no vamos a atacar a los scammers, por qué no vamos aquí y allá. Y lo que siempre les he dicho, yo al
Aí
día
eu
de mañana yo quiero dormir
consigo,
bien. Yo no quiero ser responsable
como
si
que
le
assim,
pasa algo.
para me
We're
ajudar
oye,
também.
talking,
está
guys.
hablando contigo
Nosso
alguien
cliente vem coisa diferente, mas
ah,
Max,
Oh, mute it all. That's it. So, lo que estamos diciendo es que no
Hello?
queremos, no
Hello?
queremos que las personas piensen que vamos a ir a atacar o hacerle daño al hacker. La persona que robó el dinero se lo robó, y hay cosas peores que están pasando ahorita en el mundo, como en Venezuela, que están tratando de salir de los entierros que están porque hubo un terremoto fuertísimo. La plata va y viene. Yo sé que muchos perdimos plata y estamos afectados, pero al final del día, si hacemos las cosas bien, vamos a dormir bien. Si ustedes son transparentes y conscientes de lo que están haciendo, pueden caminar tranquilos. Si ustedes quieren hacer estafa, quieren decirle mal a la persona, yo jamás, y las personas que me conocen saben cómo soy yo, no le deseo el mal a nadie, absolutamente a nadie. Los bendigo, que les vaya bien. Y la gente me dice, Nico, es que tú no tienes nada de malicia. No, porque no me interesa. No quiero que las personas sufran, pero cada quien es responsable de sus actos. Eso siempre lo he dicho. Y si la persona quiere hacer el daño, va a recibir 10 veces peor, pero si quiere hacer el bien, va a recibir 10 veces mejor. Entonces, yo lo que les recomiendo es que le deseen el bien a las personas y que cada quien tome su decisión de hacer lo que quiera, ¿no? Eso fue lo que dije en inglés. Vamos a pasar. We're gonna go to Mark because you have the camera on. Mark, bonjour, ça
Yes.
va?
Hi. Oui, ça va bien. Hi, everybody. I just tried to install the application. With an advice that we should not install this application and on the phone. I go around and take off the security. I install the application, but when I want to create the account, the Binance wallet, I'm blocked for my country in Canada.
That's
So
that's
that's
customer
why I
service.
call China now.
On est au Québec, c'est pour ça. Bienvenue. on va trouver une solution pour ça. On va trouver une
Okay,
solution. So,
thanks.
guys, what he's saying is you have issues. The same thing. We're in Quebec, right? In Quebec, you have many issues with the cryptocurrency and all the stuff. So every city will have issues. So we're gonna find the best way so we can share to everyone which one it will be the best wallet to be more secure for everyone.
Or a few options. So we'll see what's best.
Vamos a buscar la mejor cartera para todo, la mejor billetera que sea la más confiable. Tenemos personas que se dedican a esto mucho tiempo. Yo no tengo conocimiento de wallets y todo eso. Max recomendó esta, pero si no podemos hacer esta, pues buscaremos una opción mejor según las personas que nos puedan ayudar.
Okay. Godfrey, go ahead, my man.
Então, acho que. Deixa eu ligar a minha câmera.
Sim.
Então, eu vou passar todos os passos. Selma tá aí ainda?
Selma,
oh,
sim.
estou
Pronto,
aqui.
então. Pronto, Selma, eu vou passar todos os passos para todos. Eu acho que o mais importante é voltar aos pagamentos de todos, né? Para a gente recuperar nossa confiança com a comunidade, né? Eu vou fazer o melhor por todos e eu vou passar o passo a passo, entendeu?
Max
Porque
is saying that he's going to give us the step by step, and he wants everybody to trust what he's doing is for the best for the company and for the best for the users. And he wants to do this as fast as he can so he can start paying everybody's back.
Que Max está trabajando fuerte para hacer esto lo más rápido posible y ganar la confianza de las personas, pagar los pagos lo más rápido posible para poder seguir trabajando y poder seguir haciendo UGC. Entonces, él está trabajando en eso fuerte para hacerlo lo más rápido posible en los próximos días.
Okay.
Okay, Godfrey, I think you're unmuted. Go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Godfrey from Nigeria. One is, I just wanted to suggest a suggestion because when I noticed that my account was drained, so I was looking for a support team to be able to report to, but I couldn't pattern or I couldn't see any support team. So I will suggest that we should try to allot the moderators in any of the group so that we'll be able to monitor the members to avoid scam and all that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great suggestion. Nico, he's basically saying that it's frustrating when people get or something goes wrong and they have nowhere to turn. So he's asking for the next phase if we can increase our support somehow, some way. And I think we have that, or we had that in the works. So the answer is yes. Good question.
Can you translate to Max to see, please?
Max, dos usuários tá sugerindo que nós criamos um melhor suporte nessa situação que ocorreu para que todas as pessoas sejam informadas do que está acontecendo e os steps que você vai mandar para a gente.
Tá bom, vamos fazer isso.
Okay, let's go to Jean Luber Diaz. Go ahead, sir. Unmute yourself.
No sé si de pronto ya creo que respondieron la pregunta, pero era en cuanto a eso. Yo tengo una billetera pues, con 3 familiares más y las 3 las desocuparon prácticamente. Entonces creo que no sé si ya darían la respuesta. Entonces creo que en algunos de los grupos decía que iban a devolver este dinero. No sé si lo vayan a hacer o lo que vayan a hacer es que pues siguen con el restante del pago que hacía falta, que no haya llegado al 50%.
Sí, lo que dijo Max es que van a trabajar en transferir todo para poder ayudar a las personas que fueron damnificadas y poder empezar a pagarles a ellos y ayudarlos con los pagos. Entonces, vamos a esperar que Max mande la información, que es lo que tenemos que seguir haciendo. Vamos, last question, guys, because it's a sort of question. We're going to have Moto G5. Who is this?
That's Rafael. Yes, go ahead, sir. Oh, hold on. Let me unmute you.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Obrigado, Max. Thank you for the call.
Yeah.
I had a question concerning our wallets right now. The fact that you have stopped the payments, can these people still come into our private wallet and take our funds?
Max, ele está perguntando se esse hack, essas pessoas que hackearam a UGC, eles conseguem hackear as wallets dos usuários?
Sim, eles conseguiram, né?
Não, continua. Se eles tiverem mais moedas nessa wallet que eles criaram, eles ainda conseguem hackear o que eles têm no SafePal Wallet? Ou
Sim.
outras?
Não, aí se ele criar uma carteira nova, não. Mas se ele
Okay.
continuar com a mesma, ele vai ser hackeado.
Okay, so he said if you continue with the same wallet, they have access to hack your wallet. So
Okay.
he suggests you can create a new wallet on SafePal and transfer whatever you have to this new wallet.
Okay. Can you also ask him, will he give us instructions on how to revoke the tokens that these people used so we can still use our wallets? Because these are our personal wallets that we've been using for, like, I've been using this wallet for 10 years now. And just the fact that I got hacked, that means I got to change my whole system. And I was wondering, because I know that we can revoke the tokens that they used and they will not be able to come into our wallets anymore, you know?
Max, ele tá perguntando porque, principalmente ele usa essa wallet que ele tá usando no UGC por mais de 10 anos. Tem alguma coisa que você pode fazer para impedir que esses hackers continuem hackeando a wallet das pessoas?
O caminho mais fácil é ele criar outra, entendeu?
Okay. He said the best and safer way and faster way is for you to just create a new wallet.
Wow.
Just to be safe.
Wow. Okay.
Because the way they use it is very, very intelligent. They did it. And even for him to control, it's been hard. That's the reason he's trying to change the payment to a different token.
So does he have access to all the wallets that they used to clear out? Because, my funds were sent to one wallet, and I have some of my team that their funds was sent to other different wallets. Like, does he know all the wallets that the funds went to?
What kind of fund that was taking out it?
Yeah, well, because they took out of our personal wallet.
I know,
Yeah,
but
so it was sent to a wallet address. Does he know all these wallets address that the money was sent to?
Max, ele está perguntando, esses hackeadores, eles tiraram o dinheiro e todas as wallets que têm o mesmo account, né? O mesmo address. Mas depois disso você falou que eles mandaram para outros lugares. Você tem acesso para onde que eles mandaram?
Então, vamos lá. Quando eles conseguem mascarar, por exemplo, eles fazem um caminho, a gente consegue ver dentro da wallet um caminho que o dinheiro foi, entende? Só que quando a gente vai mais a fundo, a gente que conhece um pouco mais de contrato, a gente vê que não foi por aquele caminho, entende? Eles criam eles criam um contrato, como vocês viram lá, eles roubaram através de um contrato malicioso, é que se criou um contrato malicioso com os tokens maliciosos, eles retiravam por aquele contrato e enviavam para uma wallet, como é que eu posso
E
dizer?
você não tem acesso. Para onde que foi?
Sim, conseguimos mapear, entendeu? Pelos nós da transação, mas não conseguimos, as pessoas comuns não conseguem ver, eles conseguem ver alguma coisa, mas não é o que eles fizeram de fato, entende?
So he said that they create a fake wallet and they transfer so quickly the money, and then after they transfer, they already had another path to transfer over to other areas. So it's very hard for him to track it because the way they did it is so fast.
Yes.
And
Okay,
they
so
didn't
my
just do one wallet. They did one fake, and then all of a sudden they transfer multiple wallets.
Okay, and he knows all these wallets?
No, it's
No.
the system, and that's why he said the system is very intelligent. They create.
Okay. So how will he know exactly who to pay and how much to pay then?
Well, he has the transactions for
Okay,
all the
perfect.
money that
Perfect.
was lost. That's the reason
Awesome.
he knew the transaction was supposed to be over $700,000, but he
Yes.
was able to stop at 35,000.
Yes, perfect. Okay, that's good.
This is
So
the reason he stopped everything. Because if
yes.
he continue with the UGC running, would be a bigger loss.
Okay, perfect. So I guess now we're going to be moving from BEP20 to the network of TRX. So that's a good thing.
He's trying to figure out what will be the best token to use.
Yeah, that's perfect. Well,
Okay.
TronLink I think Tron is a good network. Okay, that's good. Does he know if he's going to be changing maybe the domain name?
Max, você vai mudar o domain name, nome?
O domínio do site?
Yeah, domain,
Sim,
nome.
provavelmente a gente vai fazer algumas mudanças. Aí eu vou enviar tudo nos grupos, entende? Eu acho que a gente tem que fazer uma mudança geral no projeto.
He said he probably gonna need to change a lot of things on a project.
That's perfect. So that means if he does change the domain name, we as a user can revoke the original UGC domain, and nobody should ever have an issue with being hacked again. So if he does change the domain name, whatever we were using before, there's an easy step that I'm sure that he will come up with. If they need help, we can just create a system.
So this is what
And I can
yeah.
what I suggest is that we just revoke the old UGC smart contract, and everybody will be able to continue using their wallet address. It's very simple.
No. Brother, change the wallet. Avoid the headache, avoid the problem.
But I've been doing this for so many years. I already done it so many times.
It's up to you. He said change wallet, right? If you want to keep it, but the best way is change the wallet. That's the best way he's saying, right? But it's up to you if you want to revoke and do all the stuff and you know how to do it, fine, right? But just be careful, right? Just be careful.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just because they're using the UGC smart contract domain right now, and they got through the back door. If Max actually uses a new domain, it's going to be completely different, and people just have to revoke it, and they'll never have access to your wallet again, and they'll never be able to get back in. Okay, so I guess
but you're just saying for yourself because it's not everybody has that kind of knowledge to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So
that's fine.
and it will be your responsibility if they continue hacking into your wallet, right?
Yeah. No, I understand that.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everybody, for everything.
Thank you, Rafa.
Thank you, Rafael. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's go to Raymond, please.
Oh, it was.
Who's
Yeah, I was wondering
Okay.
about the if we do transition over, what happens to our matrix or our network that we built? And if someone doesn't like change over their wallet, does everything get changed over and everyone has to do it at the same time, or do we have to start building all over again?
So, before you translate, Selma, I'll just tell the people in Spanish. La última pregunta que hizo la persona es si puede una manera de recuperar o qué hace con la billetera que él tenía. La respuesta de Max fue no, cambie billetera mejor para evitar cualquier problema y no tengan problemas en el futuro. Entonces, estuvieron hablando mucho de vamos y bien, podemos revoquear esto y lo otro, pero al final del día lo que dice Max es mejor cambiar la billetera para no tener esse problema. Selma, it's all yours. You can...
Max, ele perguntou porque não tem o line for the matrix. So, quando você mudar todo o sistema behind the scene, né? Você vai, a linha do matrix vai continuar do mesmo jeito quando você mudar para outra moeda?
Então, o que a gente está pensando hoje é O que a gente está pensando hoje? Em manter os pagamentos da UGC, né? Colocar toda uma segurança no projeto, né? Mas a gente tá. Eu acho que a gente tem que criar um código novo, entende? Um código novo para todo, para um sistema novo, porque a gente mantém o antigo, pagando as pessoas e cria um código novo, 100% de com certeza que não vai ter mais nenhum tipo de interferência e ataque, entendeu? A gente já entendeu como é que funciona, é o único vírus malicioso do mundo, que é o mais poderoso é esse. A gente já entendeu como é que ele funciona e a gente já sabe como é que a gente não vai ser atacado novamente, entendeu? Só que a gente precisa tomar precauções, entendeu, Salman? Manter a UGC pagando lá e criar algo novo para as pessoas, entende?
Ok, eu vou falar com eles. He said that now he knows how they was attacked, so he is just trying to figure out the best code to protect UGC from any attack coming forward. And by creating new codes, he will create something better to continue pay every user the best they can.
So just to add what he said, the goal is to everybody can recoup the 200%, right? At the end of the contract, that's what they promised. So he's going to create a code, something better, so everybody can recoup either the balance or, like someone said, it was like less than 50%. So either recoup the balance to complete or cover, depend, because some people just joined yesterday, right? So they have still to cover, and some people have already 180%, one people have 190%, 130%. So wherever he's going to create is just compensate and complete it 200%. So he have to check the whole system. That's what's clarification.
Nico,
But-
I think
but-
I think one of his questions was also, do people keep their teams? Like, does this all get transferred properly? You know what I
Yes,
mean?
you have to create the whole thing to transfer, right? And then with the transfer, he's gonna see how much people were missing, so he can balance out the rest, right? So let me just tell it to the Spanish guys. Thank you, Raymond. Para el español, amor. Push, okay. Para el español, lo que preguntó la persona es qué va a pasar con la monoline, qué va a pasar con la estructura, todo lo que tenía. Lo que Max está diciendo es que va a crear algún nuevo código para que todas las personas, que el balance que hace falta pueda ser recuperado. Entonces, él tiene que trabajar en eso, tiene que crear un código, tiene que crear un sistema para pasar todo, para que no sea atacado el sistema otra vez. Entonces, cuando él crea eso, nos va a compartir información para que las personas lleguen a completar su 200%. Si estaban a 120, 140, 180%, pues que pueda recuperar lo que faltaba, ¿no? Okay, we're gonna go to Marlene Daniels.
Thank you, Raymond.
Thank you, Raymond.
Marlon, how are you, sir?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, well, thank you, everyone.
Vou pegar uma água
Can you
aqui,
hear me?
viu, Salman?
Tá, fica tranquilo.
Yeah, we can hear you,
Can
sir.
you hear
Go
me?
ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nico and Max. Thank you for Max for making time for us to inform us. I got a question. During the week, I had to change my account, my SafePal account, and open a new one. And then Nico said my money funds and my slots will be transferred to my new wallet. But now we're ready to go to Binance. What's going to happen to my account now?
Okay, so Nico,
Yeah.
so earlier in the week, he had an issue where he had to change his wallet. So he had a support already in queue to change his wallet, but now we're going to be changing wallet again. So he wants to know what happens now.
We have to wait for Max instructions to see what's the next coin
Yeah.
that we're gonna use.
Default.
And after that, we're gonna do the whole transfer. So we gotta wait for that first.
Thank
Because
you. Thank you.
anyways, his link was already affected, right? The first one, Ruben. That's what I understand.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So we just keep the same one, brother. When we get the new instructions, we'll move the whole thing, right?
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Marlon. Okay, we don't. If you guys have an opportunity to turn on your camera, we'll allow you to ask your question. If not,
No
maybe
question.
there you are. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that.
So I'm just going to translate quick before Lone Wolf started the question.
Sure.
La persona preguntó, ya tenía un tiquete en el soporte que pasa ahora, pues simplemente vamos a esperar que Max envíe las cosas, las coordenadas que es lo que tenemos que hacer y toda la gente va a seguir haciendo su transacción según su necesidad. Entonces, hasta que él no mande las nuevas instrucciones, no podemos seguir con el lado de soporte para apoyar cambio de billeteras o todo eso. Entonces hay que esperar que él haga eso para poder seguir a la siguiente etapa.
Okay, go ahead, Lone Wolf.
Okay, I got a question. There's transition that he's going through with the new pools, and you may change the domain, which is a good suggestion because I've been in crypto since 2017. This is my 4th bull run, so I know exactly what the other guy said. And what I want to know is, it's going to change that they got a smart contract too as well.
Just repeat that last part.
Smart contract.
One second, Selma.
Well?
Sorry, say that again, Lone Wolf.
Is he going to change the smart contract as well?
Excellent question. Okay.
And
Selma,
if
go
he
ahead.
is, and my addition to that is, if he is he going to get it audited before he puts it out?
Okay, good question. Selma, if you want to ask Max.
Max,
Thank you.
Sim,
você vai mudar o contrato também?
tudo. Vamos trocar tudo. É outra rede também agora, tudo.
Ó,
Outra rede de
e
moeda.
você, eu sei, e com isso você vai ser, tipo assim, no Brasil acontece de você ser audit, assim, checar o governo, checar por que você está fazendo essas coisas, ou não?
Não, porque, exemplo, é tudo Web3, é descentralizado. Eu posso ter 1 bilhão e
Então.
ele não sabe que eu tenho esse dinheiro, né?
Ok. Então tá bom. Vou falar com eles. He said that he will change the contract, he will change everything. And because it's a decentralized wallet, you don't get audit. You can have as much as money on a wallet and nobody knows.
As pessoas só vão saber do que eu tenho a partir do momento que eu vou liquidar algum valor na Binance ou na Bybit, entende?
I
Trocar por
think
um credibility.
he was asking if the smart contract is going to be audited. Hermano, ele quer saber se o contrato inteligente vai ser audit, não a sua carteira, o smart contract.
Não entendi.
Ele quer saber se smart contract você vai fazer audit. How do you say audit in português, Salma? Help me there because I don't know. Audição, não.
Não. Max,
Es lo que quiere decir.
ele tá querendo saber se o contrato em si vai ser investigado.
Não investigado, não.
Não, é nesse sentido, porque o governo vai investigar, é auditoria.
Auditoria, irmão.
Auditoria.
Mas o governo não tem possibilidade de investigar um contrato e saber quem é o dono, entende?
O governo não tem jeito de... sorry. The government cannot find out who is the owner of the contract.
Okay. Let's go to the next question. Vamos a la próxima pregunta.
Para español, porque está interesante esto.
Sí, se me olvidó, perdón. Dice que la persona está preguntando que si iba a ser auditoriado y todo eso, pero como dice Max, no puede ser, o sea, auditoriado no, nadie puede saber quién es el dueño del smart contract que robó y todo eso, ¿no? Entonces es imposible saber quién fue o cómo es. Entonces, si no tiene, no hay información de cómo es descentralizado, entonces es imposible saber quién es el que tiene eso. Entonces no se puede.
Nico, I was thinking it is decentralized. It is not centralized.
Yeah,
decentralized. A smart contract is, it's decentralized, not centralized.
Yeah. So let's go to Don. Don, you can unmute yourself. I muted. Sorry.
Sorry, Xiaomi, just wait one sec. Don, go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks for welcoming me to the call. So just a couple things. So maybe 3 points that I wanted to share. On the point of revoking access to the wallets. I know a lot of persons are concerned, and they probably have intimate, wallets, like one of the prior guys on the call. Revoking the access, I shared that instructions on how to revoke the access in the UCG group and on the Telegram, without pointing any fingers, and I got deleted from the group. I got kicked out. So I found that was very suspect, as someone who's already lost. And I know that a lot of people have lost way more than me. I found that was rather odd, just sharing access to revoke, which would be the first thing any smart person would want to do to their wallet to protect it. So that's one of the little explanations for that. I missed the earlier part of the call where you guys probably shared a little bit of an explanation about the source of the attack. Yeah, I guess you probably will share a brief enlightenment for the persons who joined the call later, like myself. So,
Don, I'll make the recording available, okay? So you can rewatch it on your own. So it's cool.
all right. And,
Also,
yeah,
for Telegram,
respond to that.
sorry, Don, for Telegram, there is a bot that deletes automatically different images, right? That's maybe what happened with you. But you can join the WhatsApp channel.
Yeah, I got blocked. I couldn't join back the group as well, which was very, very weird, So that was like a red flag for me. So the other thing, I guess, leading on to that is everyone was pressed to log back in and get to what do you call it? Connect their wallets. I don't log into it very often, but the Telegram group was really pushing that the last couple of days just before the attack. So there's a little bit of a sense of that, something underhand has happened, So hopefully you guys can clarify that. Maybe you did earlier, but yeah, do enlighten me.
Okay, Don, I thank you for your comment, and it's totally justified. I mean, listen, a lot of people are on edge here, including myself. So, we could read into a lot of stuff, guys. And obviously, at the end of the day, the proof is in the pudding. We'll see what happens and where it goes. I believe in Richard Max. I always have. That's why I do what I do with this. And I think he's going to come through. So I appreciate you. Just if you were removed, it wasn't intentional or malicious and all that. Okay? Just understand that. And you can message me privately anytime to have a discussion. Okay? All right. Thank you. Naomi or Ziomi?
Naomi.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me unmute you. Sorry if I butchered your name.
G'day, guys. I've just come back from walking Pixel, and ironically, I put into ChatGPT, that statement is false. And that statement was, somebody just asked whether decentralized smart contracts can be audited. And it says that statement is false, or at very best, very misleading. In fact, smart contracts are one of the easiest things to audit because their code is public if deployed on a public blockchain. So the next question is, if their blockchain isn't public, how can any of this trading be verified? So that's the question. But anyway, I just had to chirp in and give my 2 cents worth. I want to start cooking dinner. We have only got about 14 minutes left now.
Ok, Nico. ¿Tenemos
Maya
algo más alguna
Ginei
pregunta?
Lorena, ok, soy de Uruguay y
And we
quería
got the recording
preguntar
also.
en que si había la posibilidad en que se pudieran poner 12 chains, porque para mí particularmente es la segunda vez en que me falta plata de UGC, que es un tema aparte. Y con Binance hace muchos años que trabajo y tengo la web 3 y nunca jamás tuve un problema en Binance. Es más, para conectar una web 3, soporte te ayuda espectacularmente. Entonces quería saber si se podría haber una posibilidad en opcionar entre dos billeteras, porque para mí particularmente Binance es excepcional. Yo sé que hay países que no las aceptan y soy consciente,
La billetera
pero
puedes
capaz
escoger
que
la que
pueda.
tú quieras. Son opciones que está poniendo él, pero tú puedes escoger la billetera que más te guste. De hecho, ahorita mucha gente tenía Token Poken, MetaMask, SafePal, pero tú puedes poner, siempre y cuando sea descentralizada, la puedes usar.
Ah, ok. Yo
Sí.
pensé que estaban buscando una sola. Por
No, no, no,
eso, perdón,
no. Van a
entendí
dar
eso.
opciones para que la gente pueda tener opciones.
Ah, bueno, está.
Y
Genial,
de hecho, lo
genial, genial.
importante aquí, Lorena, es que sea descentralizada nada más, que sea descentralizada y tú puedes conectar el protocolo con cualquiera de ellas. Ahora estamos hablando de esa protección adicional, ¿no? Pero puedes conectar con la que quieras que sea descentralizada, ¿vale?
Se ela tiver no Binance,
Pero entonces Binance no, porque Binance
Es
es centralizada.
centralizada. Sí, tiene que
não,
ser
Pero
web
mas
también tiene
tres.
Web3,
o
pero
web
también
Correcto.
tiene
wallet
Web3 porque yo
são
la tengo.
duas.
Son dos
Você pode
wallets.
ter um wallet descentralizado dentro da Binance também.
Tú puedes tener una wallet descentralizada dentro de Binance también, es lo que dice él.
Sim.
Ah, ok. Bien,
Okay.
bien.
Okay,
Ok,
thank
gracias.
you. So,
you.
guys, for the English, she was just telling us that she prefers certain wallets, and Nico said that you can choose any wallet you want. As long as, and Marina said as long as it's decentralized. Okay.
How do you know?
Because I think I'm learning Spanish after all of this.
Ya de
Anyways,
tanto escucharnos.
yes, please go ahead. To be or not to be. I like that. Go ahead.
To be off.
Yeah, I was suggesting that. Good evening. Anyway,
Good
yeah,
evening.
I'm Raf. Yeah, from Ghana.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I was suggesting Exodus is very good, and then you can have access also in Canada.
Okay.
What's
Thank
the
you.
name, sir? What's the name?
Exodus.
Oh,
Exodus.
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 Selma, can you ask Max what his opinion is on Exodus, please?
Max, você já ouviu dessa wallet chamada Exodus?
Nunca ouvi falar. Eu já vi ela na App Store, mas eu não confio. As únicas que eu confiava, né? Mas Token
It's
Pocket,
very good.
SafePal, Trust Wallet. Mas eu acho que devemos usar a wallet da Binance ou se tivermos um dinheiro, mantemos o dinheiro em uma carteira e todo o dinheiro e quando conectarmos uma carteira a uma empresa, somente tiramos o dinheiro de lá e mandamos para outra, que não seja conectada a nenhum tipo de protocolo, entendeu?
Uhum.
Entendeu, Salmo?
Yeah, tô entendendo.
Tem duas.
So-
Sempre que for conectar a um protocolo novo, você conecta uma wallet nova e sempre que tiver dinheiro lá, você tira e coloca em uma que você nunca conectou em nenhum lugar. Pronto, tá resolvido. Aí você pode continuar usando SafePal, Pocket, Token Pocket. Só que o problema tá você continuar com seu dinheiro dentro da wallet e conectado a vários protocolos, entendeu? Você tem que ter um wallet virgem, tá entendendo?
Mm-hmm.
So he's explaining what I'll tell because that's what we always said on the Zooms, right? What he's saying is you can have any wallet you want. You can have Token Fucking SafePal, anything. But he always said it, and we always said it. Have two wallets, one that is not connected to any project, and transfer all the funds right away, so you don't have this issue, right? And you can work with any wallet you want. But he prefers Binance Web3 because it's super secure. If you want to just keep one wallet, but if you want to use Token Pocket, any wallet, just have two wallets, like we always say, and move. But at the end of the day, he says any wallet or this one that he thought it was good, they can be hacked, right? Token Pocket, MetaMask, all of those, they can get hacked anytime. But the best thing is have a cold wallet so you can transfer all your funds directly. En español, lo que está diciendo él, la persona preguntó de la cartera, cuál sería mejor, cuál no. Lo que Max está diciendo es que Binance Web3 es la más segura que él ve de lo que el estudio estuvo viendo, Pero al final del día, como siempre lo hemos dicho en el Zoom, si ustedes quieren trabajar con SafePal, MetaMask, Token Pocket, en cualquier billetera, simplemente lo que ganan aquí, transfieran a una billetera fría para que no tengan problema, que ninguna billetera esté conectada a ningún otro protocolo. ¿Por qué? Para evitar problemas. Reciben ganancia, transfieren. Reciben ganancia, transfieren. Y eso es lo que siempre hemos dicho en las capacitaciones y en los Zoom. Entonces, si quieren trabajar con SafePal, MetaMask, Token Pocket, tengan dos billeteras, una que conecta el protocolo y una donde sacan sus ganancias automáticamente para evitar ese problema.
Exatamente. Se todos estivessem fazendo isso desde o início, não teríamos nenhum tipo de prejuízo. Ninguém teria prejuízo, né?
Y lo que dice, si hubiéramos hecho eso desde un principio, todos no tuviéramos este problema hoy. If everybody has done that from the beginning that we thought, just move the funds, we would not have this issue today, right? But things happen, so.
Okay.
Last questions from
Yeah,
Christopher.
so I think the Binance is good for us in Africa. Binance is very good for us in Africa.
Yeah, you
But
got to
because
take the
of-
country and see which one is best.
Binance Web3 though, not Binance
Yeah.
Binance, right?
Web3,
Because that's
It's Web3
Yeah.
on Binance.
correct.
Yeah, and
Thank you, brother.
Exodus will be good for you in Canada.
Okay,
Perfect.
so we'll
Thank you
look
so
into
much.
that. Thank you for your
Yeah.
suggestion. Appreciate that.
Let's
We're
go
gonna
to-
go back to Lone Wolf for a quick question. No problem,
Nico.
brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think my last time I talked, it was lost in translation.
Yeah.
When I suggested the audit, everybody's saying, "Oh, it's decentralized. You can't do it." No. That's not true. There's third party companies, organizations that's all they do. You submit them a smart contract, and they will analyze it to tell you if there's any backdoors or anything, any weak spots or anything. One of the best ones called SureTech. So this thing about decentralized and centralized smart contracts is totally false. So I just want to bring that to your attention.
Okay.
Go to a third party smart contract auditor. They'll analyze your smart contract and they'll find any weaknesses and tell you where to beef it up. Okay, that's all I
Okay.
gotta say.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks for your input, brother. I'm sure it's on the
Max?
table.
Max, ele falou que mesmo sendo decentralized, tem ainda a auditoria nesses contratos. Tem pessoas que são contratadas para fazer essa auditoria. Você
Sim,
sabe a respeito disso?
Sim, temos a Certic, né?
Yeah.
A Certic é somente uma confirmação que o contrato é descentralizado. É só uma empresa que é paga para confirmar.
So I'm still listening into this conversation, and she's probably translating it into Spanish about now. But what that guy said is exactly what I just said. Now, whenever I've seen anyone doing an audit on any smart contracts, they always highlight the back door where they can grab the money out of the platform whenever they want at any time. So that will be why they don't want an audit done, because it shows you that these people who run these platforms can just take their money out whenever they like. And I just think that's a hard case that somebody's come back and pointed that out. Anyway, I'll let you carry on watching. 6 minutes to go.
Entende?
Uhum.
Ela não dá mais segurança ao contrato, não. Ela só confirma o que a gente está falando. Mas qualquer pessoa pode pegar o contrato, mandar no chat GPT e tirar suas próprias conclusões também, entende?
Uhum.
E para finalizar, vamos fazer a última pergunta também, porque eu tenho algumas coisas para fazer, Sião.
Yeah. Okay. He just saying that to finalize the call because he has stuff to get done. Is any last question?
So we had Chris, and I don't know if he's gone. Okay, yeah. Chris, you can message me privately, guys. I think I returned everyone's messages yesterday. Yeah. Anyways, Nico, if you want to conclude the call, or Max.
No te más preguntas, man. There's no more questions, so I think we just have to wait for what he's gonna do the next step, and we can follow the step by step that he's gonna send to us, right? What to do.
Max,
Ok?
não tem mais perguntas e agora nós só vamos esperar os seus steps.
Pronto, vamos começar a cambiar as wallets. É o próximo passo, começar a cambiar o wallet. Eu quero fazer isso nos próximos 2 dias. Vamos fazer isso, ok? Como foi falado, vamos trocar o domínio. Vamos criar novos grupos para poder informar mais as pessoas do que a gente está fazendo e eu vou fazer comunicados também, entende? Assim que a gente cambiar, sempre que uma pessoa cambiar a carteira, já vai começar a receber seu dinheiro, tá bom? E é
Okay.
isso.
He said the next 2 days he's gonna change the
The wallet?
contracts and create the new contracts, change everything, and he's gonna create new groups to communicate all the steps that each person has to do. And then as soon as you have the wallets that he will probably recommend for us to use because it's more security on it, as soon as you have all this step done, then you will start getting paid again.
Lo que está diciendo es que vamos a empezar a cambiar, va a empezar a cambiar todo detrás de las cámaras, detrás de las escenas, contratos, todo eso. Luego va a empezar a cambiar lo que son las carteras, las billeteras para poder empezar a hacer los pagos lo más rápido posible con las personas.
Okay, Chris, quickly, go ahead.
Okay, so I know he's got a lot on his plate, but I want to make a suggestion about, because you were having a lot of problems with the Zooms.
Yes.
So if he could maybe think about implementing an option to put your emails so you could compile, have an optional for people to,
Yeah, and have them register, right?
Have them register so that you can have a control over these Zooms, because that was very helpful, and now you cut them out because you had no way of, I don't know if there's some way that you can implement something so that we can get back to the Zooms.
Appreciate
and you have
that.
more control over
Yeah,
it.
I appreciate that, Chris. Okay, for me, guys, let's go by steps, by phases. Let's get the money back to people. Then we'll discuss how we're gonna re-engage, the world with UGC and this beautiful platform. Okay, guys? So we'll do it in phases. But go ahead, Alejandro, please.
No, mi Nico, disculpa, se me levantó la manita. Solamente quería hablar con Richard, pero creo que con Nico más tarde hablaremos una cosa con él. Thank you.
There's an accident.
It was good to see you, Alejandro. Okay, I think that's it. The other people don't have their cameras on anyways, so Nico, if you want to conclude.
Sí, Max, no tem mais perguntas. Você quer falar a última coisa para eles ou?
Vamos. Eu vou mandar também. Dizer que eu vou mandar um PDF com o roadmap do que vamos fazer. Tudo.
So we're going to send
Max,
a PDF with the step-by-step what we have to do. So just stay tuned. Vamos a mandar un PDF con las cosas que es lo que tenemos que hacer etapa por etapa para que nosotros tengamos que hacer. Él va a mandar el PDF todo claro para poder seguir paso a paso.
Ok.
Você falou que vai criar novos grupos.
Sí.
Não.
Vamos fazer. Eu vou te informar também, vou informar todos nos grupos como o que vamos fazer e vou conversar contigo.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna announce on the groups all the things that's gonna happen. We're not gonna create a new group. We're gonna announce on the groups what's gonna happen, right? We're gonna create a lot of groups. It's gonna be a mess. So vamos a va a anunciar en el grupo qué es lo que tenemos que hacer nosotros. Va a estar anunciando. Entonces estén pendientes de los grupos para que estén activos de lo que tenemos que hacer. Muy importante. Si no están activos en los grupos, no van a entender. Entonces, para que no anden preguntando, very important to be active in the group so you know what to have to do, right? So we don't have 100 questions asking the same thing.
Right, we're done. We are done. Well, there you go. You made it to the end. I hope you enjoyed that. Well, I don't think you enjoyed that. There's a lot of contradictions in there. There's no way any company gets hacked these days. You don't have hackers out there going into people's web servers and stealing everyone's money from their wallets. But that what they're alleging is everyone goes in there and looks at a fake wallet or a fake exchange or a fake platform, and that platform got hacked. If they are claiming that they have got the most advanced Web3 technology and their websites all Web3, or they're part of the Web3 era, and then people can go in there and hack and take your balances out at any time they like. And then they didn't even understand about web auditing. It's just absolutely batshit crazy. So look, guys, if you want to get involved in that sort of stuff, then you really got to question, why would you bother? Why would you even build up and recommend and promote their platform, knowing that at any moment anyone could hack in and take over that platform or rip it off your money? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, the whole lot's ridiculous. It's a 2-cent website. The whole concept's ridiculous. They're claiming that you're going to earn 3.3%. Now, behind MOM, we'll be doing some more posts on this. We'll be doing an article on this in the not too distant future, so look out for that. And also, I'll probably chop this video up because I'm sure I'll get my share of complaints about this live stream. And I'll let you know what happens with Valerie as well. So I hope you've enjoyed that broadcast. It's been a long one. Please do hit the thumbs up and hit that notification bell so you'll be notified when more content is coming out. I'm going to go away and finish cooking up dinner. Now, you're not going to see from me for, I may do a quick thing tomorrow, but you're probably not going to hear from me for I think it's 2 or 3 days. It's not that I don't love you. It's just the fact that I've got things happening around the home that I can't use my studio. So see you in the next video. Thanks for watching. And do check out theheck.com and any of those e-booklets I've got where you can actually learn more about how these scammers work. All right. Thanks for watching. I'm Daddy the Heck.